transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Oh God, where's my mic? Hello, hi, yo, yay, hi, hello, hi, chat. Josinia, thanks for the 10 gift subs already. Holy shit. Detroit Deadhead, thank you. Dude, what the heck? Notifications are all messed up. Hold on a second. From last night, this shit is not working correctly. God mode. God damn it. Chat, just enjoy the God mode while we still have it, okay? Just enjoy it. It's a gift, right? It's a gift. Just appreciate it while we have it. Check. Check, check. Hello? No more God mode. All right. It's a gift, okay? Hi, chat. God mode is over. Sorry. Sorry, it's ended. It went away as quickly as it started. It's all good now. I know what the fix is. It just power blew out on our house today, so we had to fix it. Notifications on my end are acting funky. Let me try to figure this out. Hold on a second before we get anything of insane relevance started. Follows, raids, bits, subs. Yeah. What the hell? Hold on. Minimum, dude, you're goofy. No, don't do that. I think I have to restart this. It's acting stupid. I see people subbing and it isn't popping up over here. Hold on a second. Friggin' Jesus. Yeah, yesterday actually broke the stream. By the way, thank you guys again. I had to like restart my stream session, and the last stream was at 5,700 subscribers, outside of the ones that I also put down. So, you know, thanks for that. That was a proper, actual, crazy-ass stream. Normal correction, room cam correction. Hey, that's what we needed to fix. Is this the brightness fix I need? Bink? No? Room cam correction? This looks fine. I'll just take this. Anyway, hi, chat. Hello. Everyone must be subbed now. Like, literally, every single person has to be subbed now. Chi Henson, thanks for the 91 months. Arrow Hydrus, thank you. Let me restart that now. YouTube site is working. Happy Thanksgiving, chat room. I did not have my Thanksgiving get-together technically today. I've not had it. There it is. There it is. Raminus, Silent Scope, what's up? DTH, Hydrus, Chahanson, PT Greg, thanks for the bits. Bib Fortuna, True Dino, Bloodhawk, Money Money, M8T6, Black Visor, that dude named G-Spot, Illicit Donut, tons of funds, Captain Piddles, Crimson Hawk, LM Primus, thanks for the prime. Obsidian, Bebop JD, Detroit Deadhead, thanks for the gifts up as well. Chief, Usual Sprite, Pinwheels, Chelsinia again, thanks for the 5. There's actually the 10 gift subs. Holy shit. Anyway, Hi. Hello. Hi. Are you gonna add Ripley to the intro? Probably not, because she's not a member of the group, and not something that I would prefer to make part of an expectation. I feel like if there is characters in our intro, there's an expectation that those people maybe can and or could show up. So I do not want that expectation to be there on a child, you know? So that's my thinking of it. That's my thinking of it. I usually don't like making my kids really part of my content. If she shows up, she shows up. I'm not going to tell her no. I'm not going to lock a door or anything like that. But is there dedicated Ripley time? No. No, that is not the thing. That's not how I roll. Anyway. Hi. So, yeah, we got some shit to talk about. Yeah. We're going to address the elephant in the room? I think we could. I think there's already something we can be talking about based on a tweet that I retweeted a couple of days ago. Because now this big goal of this stream is to be discussing either the things that I've missed or what's going to be happening in the next couple weeks. Because the next couple weeks are going to be full of a lot of crazy announcements potentially. But this is my retweet. Because Fortnite was like, hey, the storm developing off the Golden Coast is cloudy with a chance of 7s. Are we seeing that correctly? And I know this is some season 7 thing. It's a story related thing. No, I get it, right? I definitely get that it's something else. But using this vernacular is pretty crazy to me, dude. Like, cloudy with a chance of 7s? Damn, that's just a coincidence, you know? That's just a coincidence. That has to be just a coincidence. They're going to be adding a 6-7 emote or some shit. That's what it is. Final Fantasy 6 or 7? Mm-hmm. One or the other, right? That kind of shit. So anyway, it's a Fortnite thing. It is, but it also could be like a multiple meaning. And it's kind of crazy that that's happening, right? It's kind of crazy that they would be using that sort of chat point about that shit, you know? Skibbity. Low and Grim, thank you. I'm going for a new audience chat. Shut the hell up. 312, appreciate it. Thank you. Please never play Fortnite. It's just, no. The whole point is that has to build up towards an accumulation and a moment where it actually happens. I want to play it, dude. I don't not want to play it. You have to understand that. I want to enjoy it, but it's gone so far that, and I'm not like out here thirsting for it. I'm not. Like, I can probably pass and be okay. But in this one event of this very specific thing, if it's like the end of Final Fantasy VII remake series, right? And they're promoting it, bro, like, then yeah, I will be pretty excited to be able to log in and check it out and play with friends and all that kind of shit. Would I play Fortnite if they brought in Tifa to Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's not just Cloud or Sephiroth. It's like, if there's an FF7 crossover in any way, if you put Tifa in or Cloud in it, yeah, dude, I'm gonna play. Of course I'm gonna play. Of course I'm gonna play. The thing is, it's already in a game that I know is good. It's already a game that like I will likely have a lot of fun with because I already enjoy Blackout, and current version Fortnite is about as close to Blackout as you could get. Just Kate Sith? Well, I can move a goalpost for that. If they're like, hey, here's our Final Fantasy VII collaboration in Fortnite featuring Kate Sith and Chadley, and I'm like, damn. Let me start digging up this goalpost. Come on. I'm gonna uproot this bitch. Come on. Get out of here. So yeah. What if they make a whole FF7 map like The Simpsons? I mean, I don't think they're gonna go that far, but they don't even need to do that. If they did do that, I would be in. Don't get me wrong. I would just play my either Marty McFly skin that's about to come out. I'm gonna log into Fortnite to just download that, or you know, the Ripley skin, all that kind of stuff. They could. I think if there is an actual crossover that's going to happen with Fortnite and Final Fantasy VII, it's probably going to be like a Buster Sword. They'll likely do something like that, you know, and have the Buster Sword just be a thing that you can get and it makes you powerful. They've done that shit before in Fortnite. Sephiroth with a really, really long AK-47. I like it. Now you're using your brain. Sephiroth has a huge long ass gun. That would be funny. That would actually be mad funny. You need Hamaguchi to pick up the phone? Hamaguchi about a year ago, maybe not a year ago, 6 to 8 months ago, was asked about crossover collaboration with Final Fantasy VII characters. And without admitting that they are doing anything, kind of said that like there maybe hasn't been a lot of that in the past. And it would, this was like 6 to 7 months ago, chat. He said that it would be pretty smart if they took advantage of that opportunity, you know? Fucking stop him. You have to stop him, you know? Fuck you. I'm so glad that my daughter does not know what that is. I'm so glad that the brain rot has not infiltrated. Actually, no, it has. I was at an assembly, an early morning assembly, and all the second and third graders were losing their minds, you know? Because the second and third graders really love Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII. Like, they're big fans. And they just, like, go between each one, you know? So it was crazy to go to that assembly and see them talking about that shit. That was really crazy. Should you buy Kazan or Stellar Blade? I mean, I can tell you to buy the Kazan. The Black Friday deal is definitely good. Stellar Blade is also good, but I haven't beaten it, so I can't give you a thorough consensus if I love it that much. I'm hoping Stellar Blade gets to a point where I like its gameplay as much as Kazan, but god damn, dude. Kazan gameplay. Brother. And Kazan's not a perfect game. You got to get past the fact that it's a little drab visually. Level design's not the most engaging thing in the world, but when it comes to like fighting enemies and shit, boy howdy. Yeah, and I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, it would be really cool if some sort of season in Fortnite had a bunch of like Japanese character crossovers, like video game character crossovers. How wild would it be in a similar time frame, like Terry showed up in Fortnite, or Cloud and Tifa, or Sephiroth, all that kind of shit? How cool would that shit be? KOF in Fortnite? Yeah, well, there ain't no KOF happening anytime soon. So, is Silent Hill F worth it? I definitely liked it. I really liked it. Stellar Blade is more finesse than mechanics. So you're telling me that's Souls games, dude. Like, this is why Kazan was a lot different. Kazan was like an action game with Souls-like things around it, you know? A Souls game, a Souls-like, is something that doesn't have a lot of intrinsic mechanical depth, but it's about you sort of finessing your way through that, you know? Best action game should go to Kazan. I really don't know how I would pick between those two. Damn, bro. I don't know how I would pick between those two. Because it's Kazan and Ninja Gaiden, right? That's what I'm talking about. Ninja Gaiden 4 and Kazan, that's a tough decision if I had to pick between either one, because the strength of either one of those games is almost identical. You know, like what makes them so good? It's very hard to pick. Like, I don't like having to choose between either one, because as much as Kazan does a lot for me personally, like because of they made Great Sword mad fun, and it's a Siegfried Nightmare Soul Calibur game, you know? NG4 is a much more approachable and even faster version of old school Ninja Gaiden, you know? And some things are weird, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect. But Ninja Gaiden 4 is actual true crackhead gaming. Like, it's amazing. Like, the flow state of that game is amazing. And it's constantly asking you to engage and stuff like that. Stellar Blade's not a Souls-like IMO. Yeah, I need to play it so I can come to my own conclusion about it, you know? And people say that, and people say it's not, and it's like, well, what the fuck is it, you know? Kind of depends. I need to play it eventually and find that out. No, don't worry, I bought it. We need to find an opportunity for me to play it, but I did buy it, and now is not the time. I'm not ready to start up another playthrough right now, but it's right in the middle, to be honest. Yeah, and I'll be honest. I think we're in a much better spot where there's these like Souls-like hybrids. That is what Wukong was. Wukong was like a Souls-like hybrid, based on God of War. But here's the funny fucking thing: God of War was also heavily influenced by Souls games and Resident Evil 4. Like, even the developers of the game, when they were making God of War, said it was like Souls-like. So, I'm sorry, God of War 2018, you know? So even that one was heavily influenced from like Souls stuff, just in general. Anyway, it's neat. That's what's fun about it. Yeah, God of War 4. That's what's fun about it, is that like I like that. I like the fact that we're getting Mega Bonk that I haven't put a ton of time into, but it's like a different take on what this is. It's not just a true tried and true rip and copy. That is the way this industry is. Somebody comes up with a new idea and I have a way to improve on that, you know, or not improve on it and it doesn't do as well. But the people that do, it's like, oh, you suddenly have something that feels fresh, that actually feels new. Roguelites existed, my dude, before Hades. But Hades was the roguelite that really introduced a ton of people to that genre. And now everything's a fucking roguelite because it's fun and it's a really engaging thing. And now it's done in a variety of different ways, you know? That's great. Did you see the Vampire Survivors sequel? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm not immediately into it, but you know. Do I have high hopes for Wolverine? Yeah, I am. I have high hopes for Wolverine. I'm curious if it's going to be a platformer adventure. I think Wolverine's going to be closer to an Uncharted without guns. You know, no, don't get me wrong, you're going to get shot at. But I think it might be closer to an Uncharted without guns instead of a like a Spider-Man. That could be funny. Could Alex be shown today? Today? No, definitely not. Soon, maybe. Just maybe. Have you seen the Elden Ring Bloodborne overhaul mod? I've seen Elden Ring modded to be like Bloodborne a couple years ago, but recently, no. No, I've been looking more at Shad PS4 and getting that downloaded to see what that could be like. Alex is like 3 months away, dude. Alex is like in late February or some shit like that. Isn't that a paid mode? I don't know. A paid mod? That's a risky thing. They brought back Switch weapons. It's not paid. Well, that's good. Okay. Don't confuse me, chat. You can't confuse me. Yo, Wolverine is not an open world. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. See the new Avatar fighter stuff? No. Is there another trailer or trailers? Is there something that's more than like 30 seconds? Excited about the new Tekken character? I want to play Tekken tonight, man. I do. I want to jump back in and relearn some shit. I've been inspired. And I kind of really want to play more. Mario World playthrough anytime soon? Next year. Next year, getting closer to the release of the movie is probably going to be the best point. So, yeah. Now NG4 has been out. Do you think it could inspire other devs to make more games like it? I mean, I don't think NG4 is going to be the game that is going to be massively influential. I think that's already happened. To be real, Devil May Cry 5 is the game that kind of allowed action games to exist anymore and find their success. Because of DMC5, we had games like, you know, Hi-Fi Rush, to an extent also Ninja Gaiden, like all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely a lot of opportunities for those games to find success and exist now, you know? When we inspired to play Tekken, it's fun. It's fun. It's just fun. And then you get Phantom Blade, which is another Ninja Gaiden-like, you know? Ninja Gaiden Souls-like in some ways, you know? But it doesn't lean on the Souls part too much. It isn't a stamina-based game. It's more of a game that has Souls level design, as they described it, with more closer to Ninja Gaiden / Revengeance combat, which is hilarious that the lead dev of that game told us that he's like, the combat I want to be closer to Revengeance and Ninja Gaiden than a Souls game. I'm like, damn, that sounds amazing. And then Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out, and what is it? It's a Ninja Gaiden meets Revengeance. Literally. Like, everything about NG4 is just like Revengeance and Ninja Gaiden of the old crammed into one. It's like, oh, well, shit. That's funny. Play Lies of P, of course. Yeah, that playthrough, just type Maximilian Dude Lies of P, or it's DLC. It's all up on the YouTube channel. Yeah, they pretty much got Jetstream Sam in the game without, you know, any of the aura farming. if that guy cut off Yakumo's arm at the beginning of the game or some shit, you know? Revengeance 2 can't happen, to be fair. I think the chance of Revengeance getting a remaster is likely. I legit do. Because of the memes that game has presented now, I don't think it's going to go immediately for a sequel, but I think in the exact same way you saw a really, really, really nice fluffed and buffed version of Metal Gear 3 recently, I would not be surprised if that game gets like almost a Metal Gear 3 style remaster. That would make a lot more sense because you would almost need Platinum to come back and make that again, and they might not be able to do that until they know it's going to be successful. Because to be real, Revengeance was well received and sold okay, but not like gangbusters. It's as time has gone on, it's revealed that the game was extremely ahead of its time. Very much ahead of its time. Yeah, the original game has some funky settings, and the PC version of the original game is messed up too. You have to like fix it so it can even run 4K. We're making the other mother of all omelets, Jack. Yeah, it's kind of a cult classic now. It's aged very well. Metroid Prime 4 playthrough. I've been asked that a lot, but I don't have any plans right now. I hope it's good. Platinum helped Konami make a minigame in Delta. Oh, are they the ones that actually made that? That's cool. Yeah, that could be a hint of future collaboration. The full Aang breakdown? Yeah, let me try to find that. Go to YouTube. Look this up. Night Rain and Marvel. There's a new Night Rain trailer? What? Oh yeah, people said there's like an 18-player Marvel Rivals trailer. Oh, yeah, I subscribed to this guy. I found another Lars main, right? This guy has the Lars playstyle straight up that, no kidding, I feel like I should be trying to emulate that VDX was trying to get me to in Tekken 8. It's just a new dude named Gani Gaming, and he plays a shit ton of Lars, right? But the cool part about it is that I see from his playstyle, he's really playing Tekken 8, and doesn't kind of require you to have all of the insane knowledge checking from the rest of the cast, and you can kind of play the game, because that's the way Lars plays. Lars like enacts his game plan and then tries to win, you know? So that's pretty much like what this is, and I've been like studying a lot of his gameplay, and it's very inspirational to see the options he goes for, because yeah, it's kind of like a way to bypass the fact that you're just going to get knowledge checked to shit. So that being said, it was pretty inspirational. It's pretty cool to like look at this stuff and sort of play Lars the way he's meant to be played. My bitch ass always defaults back to footsies and shit, and I lose. Because I don't know what the hell's going on. And then there's just optimized movement. Better options, like all this stuff. You make a pretty good gambit on Lars. Really? Really? Yeah, all I saying is that I saw a lot in this of the things that I was not doing in my gameplay, you know? Saw a lot of it. And I was just like, okay, all right. Lars is literally the casino character of the entire game. So, you know. Waiting for the December update next week. Wait a minute. Was there not a Mary Zio or some sort of Tekken thing earlier today? Dude, check this out, chat. Look at this disgusting shit. Hold on. Lars combos. Try to punish Lars's stomp. What could go wrong? I love this shit. Not yet. Oh, it was Street Fighter. Oh, what the hell? So, heat activation in the wall, right? You do down forward 3 down into stance, into his low and heat, which is almost safe because you can do armor crush after. People try to punish it. Nope, you can't punish it. Just hold this shit. And the more flipping and zipping you do, the more you build this gauge. So it's very good. Like, you get the corner with this character, you should be winning. All I know in this match is he got to duck a lot versus Lars. Yeah. His lows are good because the lows threaten another option, right? The lows are +4, +6. I was never doing this shit, dude. And then now they gave him this buff in the latest season where you can go from stance into this shit. Toxic character. Toxic game. What the hell are we talking about? Toxic character? Come on, dude. Do you know what game you're playing? Yeah. Look at this combo. I have to do this shit. I have to be doing this shit. Tekken 8 is bad. Tekken 8 has gone through varying levels of this is okay to this is really good to this sucks back to this is kind of okay now, you know? It's been a very tumultuous existence. The same thing that that beats Lars is the same thing that beats like Steve. I think down 1 interrupts a lot of his shit. Down 1 is kind of a frustrating thing to deal with on this character. Where was the other thing I wanted to show you guys? Lars counter hit game. Dude. His back turn combos are effing nuts. Stance pressure. 1-1-1. Yeah. 170 damage combo. You whiff. Where is it? There's a thing that he can do from a backstage. Don't worry, I'm gonna check out their shit in a second. I just saw this on my feed. Can you low parry a stomp or not? I don't know. That's a great question. I wonder if it acts like a weapon low. Yeah, check this shit out, chat. So watch this. If Lars gets this big ass back turn, like this situation, you do back 4, but you don't commit to it. You do back 4 and you take the frames. And then you get his forward back 2-1. That is not saying that it combos. It is not counting as a combo, but it's comboing. It is not blockable. So it's closer to like, yeah, 130 to 135 damage. It's very good. So that's like, that's one really good reason to be fishing strings against people. Back for their ass and just go for crazy stuff. Like, look at the damage. It's so good. Guaranteed the same as Brian, knee in the back. Yeah, I think they both have the same sort of stuff. So again, it's saying 107, but it's actually 130. And then the next touch, you win. Because you have the wall. My God. Brock, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Anyway. Yeah, I was studying that stuff, and I was definitely getting into it. I was getting really inspired. Hold on. Avatar fighting game. Aang Super... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, God! I think this is the one, right? Aang special overview? Oh, it's 2 minutes. It's actually long.
This fight's over.
Wait a minute. What'd I just see?
This fight it's over.
Bro, does this game have lethal hits? This is a counter hit. Chat, look at this. Look at this shit. She's in recovery. He just does a sweep, but it acts like a lethal hit in Soul Calibur. It doesn't look like a launcher. It's not a launcher, right? It looks like it's a counter hit launcher. So it doesn't have the animation of a launcher. It's almost like the counter hit state. Did anybody know how lethal hits work in Soul Calibur? Where depending on what counter hit you get hit by, but what button you get hit by, they can send you into unique flying state. And she's recovering from a move there. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool. Wait a minute. So it's light, medium, heavy, flow. A plus B, B plus C, or A plus C. Okay, okay. So they're keeping it 4 buttons. All right. Right. Wow. 3 completely different specials that don't cost anything. Okay. Some weird parry state. All right. Wow. All these are different things? Whoa, dude. They all are different attacks. They do similar things, but they're all completely different attacks. Neutral and flow. So it's like almost like a Street Fighter parry state. But unlike Street Fighter parry, as a reminder, chat, when you land a parry in Street Fighter, a neutral parry, and not a perfect parry, the frame data is the same as blocking. So it's not like you're gaining anything. You're just not losing out on losing green bar, right? So I think I'm really curious if the flow state costs a resource or if it is something that actually gives you frame advantage in some way, you know? Cool. I wonder if this costs anything. This is pretty sick. This is a lot of mobility options, dude. I also like the music. Wow, they gave his bitch ass short hops. He has a command short hop? Okay. It manipulates the whole screen. Push or pull? Wow. 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 Did he do a screen? Did he do a literal... Right here, he cancels it into some sort of windy shit? Are you kidding me? Because it's not active. At some point in this combo, he activates the wind, and it allows him to do a unique combo. Wow. Wow. That is... Bro. This is an Avatar game that might be closer to a Guilty Gear. Right? Like, this is a Avatar The Last Airbender fighting game that might be the closest thing to an old school Guilty Gear. What the hell? Welcome back, Swiftmaster. A little bit. The only difference from... Granted, Swiftmaster had a lot of, and DNF Duel, a lot of really powerful things on characters. The problem is, meeting those powerful things with defensive mechanics just didn't really exist very well. So your ability to move around the screen was quite limited, like very limited. It doesn't seem like movement restrictions are really a thing about this game. Doesn't really feel like restrictive movement is a thing. Your characters are kind of all over the place, man. With big specials that put them all over the place. Huh. I do like how every single level of attack, the light, medium, and heavy, all do different things. It isn't just one has more recovery or does more damage. No, no, no. They're different utility. This flow stuff is probably going to be different for every single character. Like what flow does is probably going to be very unique. He has a fast fall. They confirmed it would be, yeah. That makes sense. Huh. Blaze Blue drive button. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty impressive. Like, he only seemed to have like 3 different special moves, and dude, the amount of things you can do is a lot, right? It's a lot. The wind push looks annoying. I think it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's a thing that you can do all the time. It's probably a resource. It's like an EX move or some shit. I want to see how Korra plays. I want to see what they do with her. To see how they really differentiate the two. Because Aang is really hovering around windy bullshit, you know what I mean? There's going to be variations. There technically is. The background characters, we talked about this before in the previous video, the background characters on each side are the ones that are technically providing gameplay changes, variation styles. So like Appa is manipulating something that Aang can do. And yeah, you can change this character out. And it does legit act like a variation swap, you know? Where it's like, in Mortal Kombat, characters have their base abilities, and then variations would give them more abilities on top of their base abilities. It's the same thing. So, but you know what that makes me think? That makes me think that the game will not have an inherently big roster. I'm not surprised it wouldn't, because it's also a 2D animated fighting game. Making it is going to be significantly longer than a 3D game. So the fact that they are doing that makes me kind of feel that, okay, that offers a whole bunch of variety. Confirmed 12 at launch? Is that confirmed? That's decent, man. Like, that technically is 36 different characters, because every single character is going to be doing 3 different things. If 12 is actually confirmed, that's very good. So, anyway, yeah, I think that's like directly beneficial to a smaller character roster at the very beginning. So yeah, you know, it looks like a very polished Flash fighting game. I'll be real, man. You could say the same thing about the old show. The old show, and it's like visual style being like halfway anime. The Avatar show had the exact same visual aesthetic as something being like kind of halfway Flash looking. I'm like, yeah, but is that necessarily a bad thing? Well, not really, because the show was great. It was the way the show looked. Always kind of was, you know, but the show still holds up because it's good. I still think it looks great. I still think it looks good. But yeah, like, again, Avatar, I think, was Avatar even cell painted? It was probably beyond that time, right? It was right around that era, where the mid 2000s, where a lot of those shows were switching over from paint to digital. I don't know. It's about the beginning of the digital era, which in complete effing honesty is pretty close to what Flash animation kind of was. It was a big part of it. It was like 05 to 07, yeah. So, I mean, that comparison of it looking Flash-like, it's like, yeah, that's kind of what all this shit looked like back in the day, dude. Early digital era kind of looked like that, and then many shows really had that look of like digital animation look. Oh yeah, that was very common. That's just normal. And the fact that they're able to replicate that and it looks the way it does, I think it's cool. I think it's very cool. Not a fan of this kind of art. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like if you're not a fan of this art, you're probably not a fan of the way the show looks either. You know? And I get that. I get that. You probably want Aang to look probably realistic or something like that. Probably like a Mortal Kombat character. What is this Flash game going to cost? I hope it's full price, because the cost of doing that shit is extremely expensive and extremely time consuming. Creating those frames of animation like that, very few fighting games do this shit, dude. At that level of detail, very few. So, I mean, as someone that knows how that is significantly harder to do nowadays than it would be to make 3D modeled characters. Significantly harder, dude. So the fact that they dedicated to keeping it looking like the show, they wanted it to look like the source material. I don't find that to be a detriment of it looking Flash-like. I think that is a preserving of an honoring of its source material. Like, that's what it came from, you know? I think the look of the game is one of the best parts. Yeah. And to be real, chat, we've seen a whole bunch of Avatar characters in a bunch of 3D fighting games over the past few years, and that didn't exactly light you all on fire. People weren't flipping out the way Aang looked in the Nick games, you know? People were not freaking out about it. Hold on a second. Marvel Rivals trailer at the Game Awards is very likely. What the heck? Oh, yeah, you just mentioned this. What are you guys talking about? Marvel Rivals 18v18? What is this shit? See, I played this game. I can actually watch this now and understand something a little bit. I had a session, okay? Oh, bro, this shit is gonna be soup. This shit is about to be soup. Like, actual soup. RIP PS4 players? This shit is about to be soup. How? Bro, how? It actually might kind of be amazing. Dude, everybody got jeffed so she can just kill you? Is soup good? Soup can be good. But also, do you want to eat soup all the time? No. Dude, I thought it was going to be like a crazy different mode or some shit. It literally is just, here's a map and here's 18 motherfuckers all at the same time. Yeah, I want to try it. I definitely want to try it. Yeah. That definitely seems concerning for people that don't have as good of hardware. But it's a low impact game as it is. Hulk will never touch the ground. They say he's been there for 6 years. That's like throwing everything in the pot and calling it soup. Yeah, I mean, yes. Like we use the example even on Marvel Cosmic Invasion. When you have 4 characters on screen in a relatively shallow lane configuration that game has, kind of feels like it's made for 2 people, not 4. And you get 4 characters crammed in there and it's like soup, dude. It's like, there's just so much shit constantly happening around that like, it's like, what is even, this is soup, man. What the fuck is going on? Oh, the Mr. Big thing. Hold on a second. Pop that open over here. Mr. Big. Somebody said there's another trailer. No, I don't see another trailer. Is it a short? What the fuck? What am I looking at? Wow. Wow. He literally is cake. He literally has all caked up. They turned the meme into an actual reality. That's crazy. It's so trolly. It's so trolly, dude. That's so trolly. That'll sell so much. Dude, they get it. They actually get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll try that out. When does the 18v18 thing actually come out, chat? Is it just in this season at some point? Now? It's out now? Has any of my friends played it? They shadow dropped it. Have any of like Kenny, Steve, or Simmons tried it? Have Steve or Simmons tried it? Came out with last night's update. Really? I might have to log in and check that shit out. Dude, what if we got everybody from the chat? What if we got nothing but chat members in there? Like 18 chat members? Oh, Jesus, dude. We might have to start talking about these Game Awards things very soon. Might have to stop effing around because I'm a little curious to check out the pure chaos. Like 6K on Twitch, 3,500 on YouTube. There's at least 10,000 people. We can sit here and populate these servers. Get them all on the same team. Cool. Yeah, I got me pretty curious to try that.
Having a fight here, huh? Well, this sucks for the both of us.
Mr. Big's been a bad guy before, right? He's like a sub-boss? Dude, when is the last time Mr. Big was in an SNK game? He's short, yeah.
I know the city like the back of my hand. Right then, it's about time you and me got
KOF
to
98? No.
work. Ready to knock some
11?
heads?
KOF 11.
Let's wrap this
He looks all right.
up. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
That's the Hotel Mario guy? Wow. Wow. That is a deep ass cut. Brando, thank you. That is a really deep ass cut. Huh. I gotta get back and play this, dude. I played Steve at this the other day as well. After that session, we went back and tried the ranked and all that kind of shit. I gotta get back into it. Ken's too much fun. I have way too much fun with him. Way too much fun. So he's out. And by the time he's out, it's like a similar situation as Mary's You. They're out right before the Game Awards. Man, I have some predictions. I feel like that is Chun-Li just came out, by the way. Like just came out. I feel like the timing of these character drops is not without coincidence. Like I feel like these character drops around this time frame in this week, early December, is pretty coordinated, dude. So yeah, man, I don't know. The timing feels like they're ready to announce something else. Chun just dropped. Like, she just came out. I think the reason I think it's on purpose is that they can have a moment to hype up season 2 because I don't think you're getting people back into Fatal Fury with this season after, like, obviously the Street Fighter characters that come out. Mr. Big is great for SNK fans for sure. If you're like immediately into that stuff, but bringing in like new audience, that kind of stuff, there needs to be some sort of like refresh in some way. You know, you need like a City of the Wolves season 2 that does something fresh or different to the game. Tekken is going through the exact same situation right now, where Tekken's season 3 needs kind of to get people back into it, you know? Yeah, and I don't think Mr. Big seems unpolished as a character, but it felt like his trailer was not that great. His trailer was okay. It was okay. Getting ready for that Iori drop, that would help. Putting Iori in Fatal Fury in the way that Fatal Fury has crossed over into KOF and then KOF crossing back over into Fatal Fury. Dude, putting Iori and Kyo in this shit would be pretty sick. I want Kyo more. I'd prefer Kyo a little bit more. And for him to have like a really classic skin, that would be awesome. But I think that'd be cool. Kyo who? The fun one. SNK, listen, seriously. If you put Kyo into this game and you somehow make Red Kick a nightmare input again, I will find you. I will find you if you make Red Kick a piece of shit weird ass input. Like, it was the thing that prevented me from playing him in KOF 15. I hated what they did with Red Kick. It was so weird. And overlapping with other shit. Why? In all these other games, it's normal. Like, what the hell? Reverse DP is awesome. It was fine in KOF 14. And then in KOF 15, it was freaking weird. And it made the character mad hard to play. I can't remember what it was, but it was awful. It like overlapped with all this other shit, and it was goofy feeling, dude. I was like, why did they need to change it? Like, what the hell is going on? Because it usually is like a reverse DP, but it wasn't a full reverse DP anymore. It was like a back and then a full, it was back then full quarter circle back. So it bugged the shit out of me. I would miss it constantly because of it. Yeah, 4-2-1-4, which is fireball back completely. Instead of doing back like reverse DP, which is what it kind of has been, you had to complete the motion now. So the only way to get it is if you had to roll it up back and make sure it would come out. But still, that was annoying as shit to do. Ugh. Why? And it wasn't like that before. Like that's not. Oh man, one more input just made it like annoying. It made it annoying. That's all I'm gonna say. Yamazaki could be in here. Yeah. Yeah. I think that would help. You know what? You know what I don't think helps is Sam Show stuff. That has already, the ship for that has sailed, you know? Getting that in KOF 15 was cool. I liked it. It was fun. But Sam Show characters like crossing over again. Hey, you know what would be sick? I'm going to throw it out there. What could happen? We got 2 Street Fighters in this season, right? I'm not saying we need to get 2 KOF characters, but what if Jin Kazama and Reina? Kazuya? Yeah, somebody said Kazuya. What if it's 2 Tekken characters? What if that's like a theme? That this game gets like 2 fighting game characters from other games? Bro, that would be fucking nuts. That would be fucking nuts. Having 2D Tekken characters again, the way like Capcom did it back in the day. Reina and Lydia. I think Reina is almost a guarantee. Almost a guarantee. And which Tekken character do they put in? Is it Kaz? Is it Jin? Is it Heihachi? Either way would be interesting. I don't know if it does. I like it, but I don't know if it does a lot for anything, though. You know? It definitely brings attention. That brings attention, but does it like... Does that be real, chat? Does that get... I have a reason to go back and play this game because I enjoy it. Like, I legit think this is my favorite fighting game of this year. Easily, probably one of my top 3 favorite games of this year is Fatal Fury. But a lot of y'all don't have the same feelings as me regarding this. Do you think, or does just the appearance of a couple Tekken characters feel like that'll get you to come in and play this? Would that do it? It feels like that would be fascinating to many. That's cool, but does it the thing that makes you bridge the gap? Probably not. Yeah, and everyone's sort of echoing the same thing. Probably not. That's the weird part of Fatal Fury is trying to establish like what does it, you know? Like what will do it? Which characters could do it? Shuhei Otani? Yeah, LeBron? No, let's not do that. Let's just not. They should put Ronaldo 2 in the game. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. Very good idea. Otani, yeah. It's like, what do you do with all that infinite money? Conan O'Brien. Yeah, man. Yeah. Conan O'Brien. Good call. Heisenberg. Yeah. Heisenberg. That'd be a good call. Some good Mecha Ronaldo. Yeah. You know what? Do you know what completely buries any chance of this game being anything close to anything at all? Guest character announcement for season 2, Mr. Beast. If that happened, I think I would just stop playing. I would just know like where their priorities lie and the chance of cool stuff in the future happening outside of that. KSI or Speed, they were already in the game, my dude. They were already in an advertisement. But all I'm saying is that like that's where that infinite money pit would immediately go. Yeah. Yeah. That exactly. That's what I'm saying. I hate that that seems like a possibility. I hate that. I hate it. That bugs the shit out of me, you know? It's likelier than you think. That's what I mean. It actually is. It actually is. No more real people, please. No more real people. Can we just not? I'm plagued with the curse of prophecy. Yeah. You know what, chat? There is literally, I said this before. We made this thumb. Fatal Fury real lifers. We call them real lifers and the problems that they're causing. Where is it? Dang it, bro. Good old YouTube. Where's my topical video? Cannot find it. Anyway. Max Dude Fatal Fury. It's like no more real lifers. I think that was the title. Yeah. Because there's literally a movie coming out at some point, I think early next year. And there was a trailer for it. The crossover of that movie coming out and season 2 of Fatal Fury and the fact that I have been given the gift of prophecy, my absolute joking thumbnail might become an actual reality. Michael Jackson probably is in the game. He's probably in the game. They're probably doing Michael Jackson. Max with the gift of prophecy again. Like, I'm not even shitting you, dude. They'll probably do that shit. Spend all that goddamn money making that shit happen. What if SNK added me to the game? I wouldn't want that. I would say if SNK wanted me in the game, for them to put instead of that, put like a different character from the old Fatal Fury in. I'm good, man. I'm good. Michael Jackson is problematic though. Well, no shit. Me being one of the biggest old school Michael Jackson fans ever. Yeah, no shit. Like, no shit, bro. Anyway. Jesus Christ, dude. Can we just not put Jackie Chan in? Is making a new Rush Hour? But once again, you can put a character that Jackie Chan has portrayed, right? That is completely fine. You can put a character like drunken style Jackie Chan. Sure, okay? So the problem is you are adding not characters, you're adding people, right? Like, at least with Salvatore Ganacci, that is a character persona, right? That dude is also a dude, but is also, the portrayal of him is a fictional fucking character, you know? Unlike a sports star or something like that, who is the way they are, and that is them. Here is just Shaq, you know? Like, this is where there's a disconnect, where it's like, all right, weird. Getting a little weird. Here's just Gordon Ramsay, you know? Like, so anyway, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't like the idea, and I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think they should do that. Chelsea versus Barcelona, dang, what does that mean? Chat, what is the next thing? Night Rain trailer. It's fucking raw. Oh. Scholar? Yeah, LeBron in Multiverses was also weird. Damn, right in the dick. Ouch. Yo, on reserve, thank you, dude. Damn, he's doing arithmetic? He's a calculator? He legit is, dude. It's high noon. So he's kind of like the bard. Is that what it seems like? It's closer to a bard? Book mage? I definitely got to play a different class. So 2 additional Nightfarers, 2 additional bosses, and additional shifting earth and more. All right. Book mage equals scholar. Yeah, that was a trailer. All right. Have you seen the new trailer for Hellraiser? Does it have penises in it? Can we fire it up right now? Does it have penises and full frontal nudity? Because I'll fire it up. We can turn that shit on right now. Let's go. Just tell me. It does? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on. Where is it at? I can't find it. Oh my God, Bandai Namco. I want to go back to the other trailer for the Night Rain. This one. I want to look at this again. There's been a lot of crazy rumors coming out about Duskbloods, right? A lot of stuff talking about how they've been technically testing the gameplay concepts of the game for like 6+ years. So, and they're apparently like very proud of some of the multiplayer stuff that they've come up with. A reminder that like all Souls games kind of started off as multiplayer games. Like that's the idea, is getting people to work together or not work together, you know? So there's been some rumors coming out that like, yeah, some of the ideas present in that game, because it's a completely new IP. Yeah, Chad, it's like 6 or 7 years ago. They have been working on it just for a very long time. And apparently that's like some things that'll be kind of mind blowing, potentially industry changing, like type of shit. How many? Like 6 or 7 gameplay mechanics?
We must bring an end to it ourselves.
I wonder if they're changing any of the other Nightfarers, right? You know? Because like the 6 or 7 Nightfarers they have. It's so fucking easy, dude.
Dreadlord.
JJ. Sedate Max. JJ. Sedate this man. Unsubbed. The Bookworm. They added new skills in the Deep and Night Relics. Really? Yeah, I mean, to be real, if they're able to make all of the cool progression stuff even better, the builds even better.
I suppose it must be fate to work again.
So crazy. Artorias is just back. Of course, right? I think the scholar is reading Tips and Tricks magazine. The artwork is cool. That's for sure. They didn't show the girl in this one, though. Not really. Yeah. I'm not fighting Artorias with teammates. Will they give Artorias new tech? Well, yeah. Even when you go back and you look at the stuff that they adopted from previous games, they definitely retouched it. Like, the animations look similar, but they're redone. So, you know, you're going to have, like, an entirely brand new Artorias model with refreshed animations and stuff like that. That'll be sick. That'll be really sick. First week of December is loaded, brother. Yeah, chat, does this not come out like one day before? It does. It's literally one day before the Avatar beta, one day before the Tokon beta. Pieces of shit. Absolute massive assholes. Jesus, man. God. Did you watch the new character trailer? You mean the one we just watched? Yes. It's like, you were right. Yup. Yup. At least it isn't limited to the weekend. No, it's not. It's not. Same day as Metroid Prime 4? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds title update 4. That happens a little bit later. Yeah. I'm curious for that. You just came in here. All you hear is massive assholes. What else is new? Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Who is this one? Is this a new class? This isn't Duchess. She's down here. This is technically the new class, right? Undertaker? Her name is Undertaker? Do we even know what the hell she does? Huh. Fascinating. Tombstone fuckers. Oh, good. Chat with the quality information. Do we even see what she does in here? I just had to bitch a little. I just had to bitch a little. She uses a mace. She has like an armored, like, parry or something like that. Strength and faith. She gets auto dodge with a counterattack. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. She has like 6 to 7 brand new things.
The aftermath of the long night.
That's what it takes, Chad. Like I said, Guilty Gear Strive, sometimes you have to sacrifice a bit of your core audience to build a much bigger new audience, and that's just what we're doing right now. It's going to take 6 or 7 times, but that's the idea, is that people are going to start unsubbing, but the amount of new people that we're going to get is just crazy, bro. That's just crazy. Can you even imagine it? That does it. That's it. Shut this guy. Turn this shit off. How do you copyright strike a stream? Yeah, it looks good. It looks like more Night Rain. Looks like more Night Rain. I'm happy. I'm definitely happy. Scholar apparently applies damage shared to enemies. Ah, okay. Good for groups, I guess. Okay. I don't know if we have any more trailers. I think we're ready, you know? I think we're ready to get into this. Oh boy, what was here before? State of Play gift sub bets. We got the Night Rain DLC update and Tokon. Damn it, we actually got Tokon trailer. That happened. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit, the Game Awards 2025 gift sub bets. Here we go. This is it. I don't think I can even underline anything, right? Title. There we go. Shit. All right. Damn, dude. We actually made it again. We gambling? I mean, we're beginning gambling. We have to establish our bets soon and fast so that God knows what we want and has time to work. We have to give God time to cook. So, boy, oh boy, where do we even start? I think the best thing we can do right now is gonna take you back to the ass to watch an old video. Game Awards 2023. Game Awards, hold on a second. Game Awards predictions. Game Awards predictions 2023. I want the 2024 one. We'll win Game of the Year. 2021. Hey man, I gotta find this shit. Predictions 2024. Please, YouTube, work with me here. Come on, dude. I'm trying to find this shit. Work with me. We need to go back to the previous year, chat, so that we can evaluate. What will they reveal? Yes, betting big on the Game Awards. Entirely a future. We know Arc System Works is. All right. All right. Damn, I'm wearing a white shirt as well. That's crazy. In the exact same moment at the exact same time. God damn. On November 27th? Jesus, dude. It's on the same day. Wow, the prophecy. It means something. So, we have to do the thing that we have to do. We have to find ourselves in a video, predicting what the heck is happening. So, if we're able to squint a lot, we got to squint a whole bunch, and we need to look back deep through the ass, the annals of history, and go back. Okay. So there's a few things on here that even if we go back to 2023, we can see we're being discussed, like Virtua Fighter. What else did I add? Virtua Fighter, FF7 Rebirth trailer, Rebirth demo, Tifa in Tekken. Damn, I've been talking about this shit for way too long. Elden Ring DLC, that happened. Metal Gear Rising comes back. Damn, that's happening again. Anything Bloodborne, adding that shit. Monster Hunter World 2, well, that came out. Ghost of Tsushima 2, that happened. Old PSO, Lies of P DLC, that happened. Ed trailer for Street Fighter 6. New RE remake, new Switch tease, that happened. GTA 6, anything? Hades 2, Tactics, well, that happened. Wolverine, that happened. Fatal Fury, that, damn. A lot of this shit happened. Wow. It's not the same shirt. No, it's not a button up, okay? I just got to get the same pose. That's it. So there's a few things in even a couple years back as we look and evaluate that are worth looking into. Dude, I can't wait till next year. We're gonna have 4 pictures in picture. It's gonna be sick. So we now need to look at the full breadth of bets from last year. You idiot. But once you get above 2, idiot, move that out of the way, you stupid piece of shit. Idiot. Stupid piece of shit, idiot. There we go. All right. So, damn, dude. Let's just base this on the previous one. This is the previous year. I'm putting this right over here. And it's gone up, okay? Tifa. Oh, this is not right. Oh, no, this is not right. Section, sure. Okay, here we go. Tifa in Tekken has now raised to 2,000 gift subs. That's gone up to 2,000 gift subs. Good to know that we're still talking about this shit. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. I'm sorry. I'm just very serious. I have to ask Twitch to unlock the 1,000 gift sub option again. It's now how many years it's been up here? Potentially 4 years or some shit, brother. All right, next. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising. I'm keeping this in here at 200 gift subs. I'm doing it. I'm keeping it there. It's there. If it's like a remake, a remaster, like any of that kind of stuff, I'm keeping it there. It's staying. Okay. And anything Bloodborne, even Bloodborne mentioned. Oh, Jesus, dude. You know what? I'm a little bit bummed out by this one because this year was the 10-year anniversary of Bloodborne and nothing actually happened. So I feel like my desire for big Bloodborne bets is going down, you know? It's going down. So let's just make this very specific. A real goddamn new Bloodborne game or re-release slash remaster slash remake. A real goddamn one, okay? A real one. 500 gift subs. No putzing around. No trying to dance around the subject. If you mention the words blood or born within 3 seconds of each other, you know, 6 or 7 times, does that unlock gift subs? No. The answer is no. 500 is low. You know what? You're right. You're right. 500 is low. If we actually got a new Bloodborne, it's 1,000 gift subs. That's 1,000 gift subs. Anyway, moving on. What else do we have in here? Oh, okay. RE9 trailer. We're getting specific here. Leon revealed has beard. All those things have to take place, okay? Every single one of those things has to happen on top of each other. Has beard. Doesn't have beard? No gift subs. 5 o'clock shadow? That's some bitch-made shit. He's just lazy. Does he have facial hair? Does he take care of it? Is some of the facial hair gray? Very important. Does this bitch ass have an eye patch? That's 100 gift subs. Okay. What if he has a fake beard? Shit. What if he has a fake beard? This is important. If Leon, there's an Arya 9 trailer and Leon's in it and he has a beard, it's 100 gift sub, and he also has a fat ass plus 50 gift subs. That's the only meme thing we're putting in here, okay? Just trust, that's it. That's all we got to worry about is this huge fat ass. Hold up. Yeah, I would love to see this Street Fighter 6 Alex trailer. Street Fighter 5 Alex trailer. You know, where the fuck is that Alex trailer, chat? Where is it? We've been waiting a long ass time for that Alex trailer, bro. It's been a long goddamn time now. We've been waiting on this Alex trailer, dude. Seriously. Where is it? 50 gift subs. That's a meme. All right, that's an actual very smart meme. That's an old Street Fighter joke. Okay. Hold up. Crazy Taxi. You know what? I don't feel that way. I do now. Crazy Taxi. New gameplay. I'm putting 50 gift subs on this. That's gone down a lot since last year. Gone down a lot. But where's it has... Jesus, dude. When was that? When did that happen? When did I get that letter from Sega about the re-release of these things? It was way before Virtua Fighter. I think it was the year before last. So it was probably like 2023, where they're like, hey, it's Crazy Taxi and Shinobi, and like, was it two or 3 years ago? 2023. Yeah. So my excitement for a lot of those projects, the only one that has actually come to fruition technically is Shinobi. So, the one of all of them that I'm really seething to see something on is actually Crazy Taxi. So let it be. Let it be. It's gone down to 50 gift subs. I'll be very happy, but it's down to 50 gift subs. Wolverine trailer. We got Tactics. Dude, look at this. We were hoping for Tactics. GTA 6 anything. Yeah, there you go. GTA 6 anything. Gift me 5 subs each, please. Okay, thanks. Got it, chat? You in here? You still there? Oh. GTA. No, I don't do that. I was gonna say if GTA gets delayed again, I have to give you guys subs, but we don't do that. We only gift subs on moments that are happy, right? And only joyous occasions. I don't want GTA to be delayed again. I don't want that. Gift me 5 gift subs, please. It's a verbally binding contract. It's a visual verbal binding contract. So for anybody that doesn't know, anytime one of these happens, you guys just have to give me the gift subs. And it's okay. Like, I think your account information and credit card is ready to go. So it's an easy one click of a button. And you're blind, it's fine. I'll send you the braille. Moving on. New FromSoft thing. Dude, last year, that was Night Rain, right? That happened. Night Rain was revealed last year at the Game Awards. It came out like 5, 6-ish, 5, 6 months ago, after 7 or 8 months, something like that. 7 to 8, 5 or 6. That could be replaced with a Duskbloods trailer. Yeah. New Duskblood trailer. New Duskblood trailer. Yeah, I'll put the same amount. 50 gift subs. This game has to convince us that it's awesome. So we already know it exists. Not a huge surprise. It just has to convince us that this is going to be really cool. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 trailer. That's right, that was already announced at that time. It just hadn't come out yet. FF7 anything. Hold on a second. Yeah. New Arxis fighting game that I'm into. Jeez. If that made it to the Sony State of Play back in June, damn, bro. Damn. Well, we got to add it because it's here now. We have to add it. New Tokon trailer. New characters, for God's sake. Yeah. I'll put in, how about this? 50 gift subs per character. Yeah, my typing is immaculate today. 50 gift subs per character. So if they're out here and they drop 8 goddamn characters or some shit, 50 per character. It could be 2, it could be 1. But I'm out here, dude. I'm willing to celebrate with the community and put in a whole bunch of money. I'm out here, dude. Pregunta. I don't want to put any more gift subs on Pregunta. We already know everything about it. It's already happening. Here's the crazy part. Soul Calibur is fucking back. Actually happened in 2024 because Soul Calibur 2 HD Soul Calibur 2 came back on Switch 2, and then Soul Calibur 3 port also happened on PlayStation. Not officially back in some way, but if we were asking for a resurrection of the old catalog of Soul Calibur stuff, it's kind of happening. Like, not in the ways that we want, like a full-on collection, but in the ways that Bandai Namco usually handles it in that way. It is, there are things going down. Things are happening, What if DOA came back? Hey, man, I hope DOA comes back, and I hope it's amazing. But I ain't touching that shit with a 10-foot pole after what happened to me on Twitter. I hope y'all are very happy. SE6 also got revealed at the Game Awards. You're right, it did. Soul Calibur is really fucking back. Yeah. Yeah, not some bullshit. Is really back. Yeah. Yeah. How about that? How about that? Cool. I'm down. I remember Soul Calibur 6 getting announced at the Game Awards. I want to play Soul Calibur 6 again, man. I need to get somebody that knows Soul Calibur 6 and knows like characters to teach me how to play. Teach me how to play like Nightmare or some shit. I don't know if I want to play Siegfried. Jesus, man. Jesus. All right. You know what? I'll take it. I'm pretty happy with that. And in the same vein, like the Virtua Fighter. Bro, what? How in the hell did we not have a VF thing last year? That is, am I missing it, Chad? Did we just somehow not have VF in here, but earlier in the year on the previous one we did? Did that happen? Oh my God, it did. That's crazy. We gave up hope. Yeah, I guess we did. Someone in the chat suggested it and you said no. Wow, man. That's crazy. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is this is when that trailer legit dropped. Stars didn't align, dude. Stars did not align on that. That being said, yeah, of course. New Virtua Fighter trailer / name reveal / gameplay. Like we need an actual Virtua Fighter trailer. You understand that, chat? We have not seen one yet. That's my description of what's happening now. We have not had an opportunity for Virtua Fighter 6 to look particularly like great. Like the gameplay trailer was okay, sort of sold us on some gameplay stuff, but the issue with VF6 so far is that everything's either been a teaser or a character intro or just concepts, and we've never had a chance for a game to like look good in trailer format. So, and we need like a full Virtua Fighter trailer. Full. Name reveal, gameplay, release date. Like these are the things that I think we deserve after getting so little over the past entire year of Virtua Fighter 6 being revealed at the Game Awards last year. Dude, we thought we would be playing this at Summer Games Fest this year. We thought it was potentially going to be out in 2025. And again, we haven't even seen a full match. Like we haven't seen an actual full match with UI or gameplay. Like we've seen a demonstration of mechanics. That's it. So yeah, I am kind of wanting that after a year. I'm kind of really wanting that to be a thing. I want a kick-ass trailer that makes me feel like this is the next step in 3D fighting games, dude. So anyway, I want to be wowed. That's all I'm going to say. I want it to blow my ass and my mind. Let's put in 200 gift subs for that. Why not more? Because we already know it exists, and we've been kind of disappointing. Any chance of seeing Fatal Fury Season 2 at the Game Awards? Good question. Good question. Fatal Fury Season 2 trailer. And yeah, we were just talking about it. Season 2 for Fatal Fury. Season 1 is concluding the first week of December. I don't think that is a coincidence. I feel like that's planned. So let's make this caps, so it's very important. Where that could be going, I don't know, and it's kind of hard to gauge this because it could be more weird real lifers that could kind of disappoint and make things confusing and or upsetting, or it could be legit crossover stuff that's kind of amazing, and a few other classic Fatal Fury characters coming back in some way. That could be cool. But it also could have guest characters from other games that bring them into the space of Fatal Fury that could be legit awesome. Like that could be genuinely really cool. The problem is that we have no idea what direction they could be going with this. We have no clue. So just do the classic if I like it. The classic if I like it. Yeah. Debating on this one, man. Does that say Street Fighter 5 Alex trailer? Yeah, the Street Fighter 5 Alex trailer from Evo 2015. We're still waiting, dude. Man. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna put this at a general high gift sub amount because already I don't think there's one thing on here that's less than 50 gift subs. We're gonna have to find some things that are less than 50 gift subs for Christ's sake. This is 100. Yeah, nope. I'm making this 50. Making it 50. I don't want to get into crazy specifics here because I don't want to teeter on that. I'm 50 gift subs, you know? Ingrid teaser. Dude, we haven't even seen Alex yet. Shit. There's a big one. There's a very big one. And this, I'd argue this could happen, but I do not think it's going to. But because it could, makes the gift sub amount higher. And as a reminder, the higher the gift sub amount, the lower of a chance of it being real. Anything in here that is like over 100 gift subs is pretty low chance, okay? And Just Inked? Damn, I had Killer Instinct on the mind. Injustice. I had KI on the mind. Injustice 3. What if NRS is making Killer Instinct? Damn. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Did I just inadvertently will NRS making the next KI into reality? Damn, that'd be crazy. Injustice 3, MK2. Yeah. If there's a brand new NetherRealm game reveal at this show, 250 gift subs. We're in the realm of possibility now that this could actually be a thing because it wouldn't be out till next year. But do I think we're there? No, I don't think we're there yet. I think it's very low likelihood. Very low likelihood. If anything, I feel like the Game Awards next year or Summer Games Fest, right? As a heads up, chat, when you get a reveal of an NRS game, the time frame from its reveal to its eventual launch is usually very short, like a 4 to 5 month turnaround. That's kind of lining up ever since Mortal Kombat 11 back in 2019, you know? So 6 months tops, right? You can get 6 or 7 months in there, but not usually. It's usually about like 4 to 6 months. They announce it and it comes out. So there could be a brand new NRS game coming out in like April of next year or some shit. They could, but I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. I think it's still 250 gift subs because it's a low likelihood. Ultimate Unit, thanks for the 10 gift subs, man. And National Lamboni, thanks for the 5 as well. Damn, guys, appreciate it. What happened to the Max we loved? Yeah, well, right? What happened to that piece of shit asshole? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Good call, chat. This was one that I'm down for like a 25 gift subber. Good call. Good shit. I like it. I like it. I just want to know. I just want to know when it comes out, dude. Onimusha release date? I want Onimusha just to come out, you know? I feel like I've played enough of it where I'm like, I have a good idea of what it is. I'm not super sold on Onimusha, the new one, although it is very good. I'm kind of waiting for that game to come out so I can get some actual feelings on it when it releases. So for me personally, I don't want to put any more gift sub bets down on Onimusha, you know, because I need to play more. I need to play more beyond the opening level. And it was just too easy, dude. Like, it was just, I think it was a beautiful game. It has some cool mechanics, but there wasn't enough opportunities for us to use that stuff. And I didn't fall in love with it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of waiting. Here's the problem with everybody asking about brand new DMC and shit like that. Chat, I have an issue with making requests of brand new Capcom games. My issue is that there's like 6 Capcom games coming out in the first quarter of next year. Like, there's so much. So I do not see Capcom announcing any more brand new games anytime soon. That doesn't make any sense. They have a metric shit ton of games that are still waiting to come out within the first quarter to potentially first half of 2026. And then just adding more games on top of that right now. Like, who can even remember? You can barely remember how many Capcom games are coming out next year. There's so many of them, dude. That being said, I really don't feel like Capcom is out here about to like announce more stuff. Like, even, and that doesn't even include things like Okami, which are just like in the Ethereum of existing in some way. No, that's just going to be out there. So I don't see any more brand new Capcom games getting revealed, is all I'm saying. Not right now. So I'm not going to put DMC 6 up here. I'm just not doing it. I ain't doing it. Oh, good one. Damn, I wish it was a low gift sub bet amount. Hell yeah, dude. Aliens Fire Team 2. Hell yeah, I am super down. Good call. Hell yeah, 100 gift subs. Great game. Holy crap, dude. Arguably one of my favorite Aliens games ever. Great game. Dragon's Dogma do TLC. Great suggestion. You're talking to the wrong person. I don't like Dragon's Dogma very much. Oh, good call. Ooh. Trailer? Yeah, an actual Big Strive 2.0 trailer. Good call. 50 gift subs on that. Yeah. Let's do 25 because that's already known. And I want to see it, and it depends what they do to it. Yeah. Fighters update. Chat, we already kind of got that. We already kind of got an announcement of a character. I think the next time we're going to get that character's actual big gameplay reveal is probably the next season, which happens in the Battle Hour. Yeah. The big Dragon Ball esports event. That is in the first couple months of next year. So you have to wait till that. Not here. No, we're not done. Don't worry. I am purposely leaving things off of this list right now because of conversations. Okay? Because of conversations. New NRS game teaser. Yeah, it's right here. 250 gift subs. Tekken Collection, my dude, that's already happening. Like, PlayStation is releasing Tekken games. We're not getting a Tekken Collection. You can buy them on PlayStation. That's what's happening. It's the same thing with Soul Calibur. They're not releasing a Soul Calibur collection. They are releasing those games like in pieces across other platforms. I know it's not what you want, but that's the way Bandai Namco is approaching that shit, you know? So, yeah. Let me go back over here. Oh, that stays. Yeah, dude, that stays. Old PSO. Yeah. That goes up to 800. Old PSO? Damn, bro. Gotta stay up here. It has to stay, you know? Yeah. I mean, Kirby Arc Raiders is out. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah. New Smash game. It could even be Smash Ultimate, reskinned with more stuff. Don't care. Don't care. Adding new things to it. Don't give a shit. 500 gift subs for a brand new Smash game. Damn straight. 1% chance. Yeah. It's a higher gift sub amount. Lower chance. Very low chance. That's like a 1 or 2%er, dude. Things that are getting into like the 1,000 gift sub bets are actually like less than 1%. Like, no kidding. New Duskbloods. I encourage you to read. Would you want PSO re-release to be a visual remaster or slight updates like better drop rates? Both. I want both. I want it to be both. Okay? I want everything. I want all of it. What Geef? Thanks for the 10 again, man. Appreciate it, dude. New Pregunta stuff? No, I'm not putting in more gift subs on Pregunta. That already happened. MBC4 still on the table? I don't think so. Not right now. Because Capcom has too many games. They literally... Here's what Capcom has trailers for, but has not released, which is why I just don't buy into putting a Marvel vs. Capcom bet on here. Okami, at some point in the future. Resident Evil 9. Pregunta. Onimusha. Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'm missing something else. Some other collection of games. Did some Phoenix Wright thing get announced and it's not out yet? There's something else that is like another Capcom game that has technically been announced and is getting updates or something like that. Like, no, I wish. I could have swore there was something. Oh yeah, Mega Man Star Force Collection, also announced, not out yet. Like, there's 6 fucking games that Capcom has in its next release window. They have a full plate, dude. We're not getting any more Capcom games. There's no DMC5. They need to release some of these and have them come out. So the next time we can be talking about brand new Capcom game reveals, yeah, Summer Games Fest. Probably a pretty good idea, you know? I think we should be talking about brand new Capcom games once these games are, by that time, potentially Onimusha, Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, obviously, and Monster Hunter will be out. Monster Hunter Stories 3 they'll all be out. So we can start discussing that shit. We can have talks about it then. Which is why it's like, I don't even see any chance for it happening. Not even like I can jokingly say. Monster Hunter expansion? Too soon. No, chat. Monster Hunter expansion would not... That game hasn't even been out a full year. The time it takes for you to get a Monster Hunter expansion, that would come out around fall of next year. Like August to September of next year. Probably announced at the Game Awards or some... I'm sorry. Another Summer Games Fest announcement. So that starts to make sense that could be there. Did you already tell off folks screaming for Half-Life 3? No, there's not that many. Yeah, the announcement lines up exactly as World. Are you saying it being here or at Summer Games Fest? Here, really? Even with GOG Mazazios, like, coming out a week later? Iceborne was announced around December time as well. Really? Okay. I mean, it could be here. I don't think it'll show up. And to be honest, I don't know if I'm willing to put a gift sub bet down on that because we need that to be shown to us and for us to get excited. That's pretty much it. I think I'm good. We haven't even gotten the new update yet. Yeah. Iceborne got announced at like a state of play. Yeah, it did. In like March. Yeah. We had the fighting game things covered. We got several chances of things showing up and coming back. I think I can get rid of this now because this uses our references now. Not needed. We know. Invincible stuff though. Hey, good. That's a good one. Okay, we need some minor. Give us some minor things, chat. Yeah. New Invincible versus trailer, like new characters or something like that, right? 25 gift subs. Yeah, new release date, whatever. If there is a release date, whatever. Sure, I want to see more. 2XKO, unfortunately, does that have any history of ever happening, chat? I don't think Riot gives a fuck. I don't think they've ever given a fuck about Jeff's shows. I don't think they ever spend their marketing dollars in that way. That's not the way Riot really operates. It would be definitely outside of their usual marketing wheelhouse if they did. Do trailers from pre-show count as these? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Jeff has had Riot character reveals? Really? 2XKO has not, though. 2XKO has always done their own thing, which would be very surprising. The Muppet boxing game? I don't know if I want to put, you know what? Yeah. What's the game called? Hold Up, Hands Up, Toughed Up, Fuzzball. Felt that. Thank you. Some small ones. A follow-up to that, Bricked Up. Bricked Up. Felt that boxing. Felt that slash bricked. Oh god, the insert key. Bricked up. Chat. Trailer. Felt that slash bricked up boxing. Chat. Do anybody remember running into this situation when you hit the insert key and you start typing and you don't know what you pressed? So you reset your computer? Does anybody remember that shit? You're just like, what is happening? What are you doing? So you don't know how to stop it? Just gotta reset the whole fucking thing. Don't know what to do. Windows 95 era, you know? Oh god! Yeah. I would love to give sub bets for a Mega Man trailer, but I just don't think this is the time to do that. That's more like a Summer Games Fest thing. Yeah, I'll do this for you guys. Kingdom Hearts, a new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer for the chat, 50 gift subs. That would likely be much higher if I really gave a shit, but I kind of don't, and I just know that everybody wants it. I want you to be happy. I want people to be really into it. So yeah, it'll be celebrated. I'm happy if the chat's happy. If this game is doing it for everybody and you finally get what you want. The problem is that I don't think you guys have suffered enough. The Kingdom Hearts fans know to the degree of which the eternal torment you have to go through to eventually get new Kingdom Hearts anything. You guys are aware of what that takes, right? And the problem is that you just haven't gone through enough of it. There just hasn't been enough eternal suffering from Kingdom Hearts fans. And they are the most resilient, the most, they're able to soak the most damage before you eventually get your Kingdom Hearts thing. Like, you guys know how this goes. That game ain't coming out till like 2030 or some shit. You know how this goes. Come on. So anyway, I don't like that that's the case, but it unfortunately is. But if it does happen, I'll be very happy. I'll be very happy for you. I hope the best. Oh, yeah. Jesus. New Tekken season trailer. Let's put that one above. Yeah. New Tekken season. If it's in general a new Tekken season trailer. Season 3. Yeah, we almost forgot about that. We were saying Tifa and Tekken, but like, yeah, if we get a new Tekken Season 3 trailer, 100 gift subs. Mega excited, dude. Mega excited. It has a Waffle House. What if the characters that are in it, the only character I'm willing to like bet on? Oh, man. Yeah, Clive got announced for Tekken 8 last year. He was the final character of the season. They revealed him at Game Awards and pretty much shadow dropped his ass. It was a good reveal. It was a powerful reveal. Man. But they're not doing another Final Fantasy character. This is a meme. This remains up here because this is pretty much a meme bet. But I'm trying to debate of what character I could possibly want to bet on that could be more of a possibility. Akuma coming back. Akuma could come back at this point. He really could. Akira, bad timing. Oh man. I would actually be bummed if they announced Akira for Tekken at this time. I would be bummed about that. I don't think it's a good time for it yet. I think you need to wait until after like Virtua Fighter exists for a little bit to cross that bridge, you know? Rock Howard. I would be excited if it is Rock Howard, but I don't know if that's the best character. I don't know, man. I really don't know. A Street Fighter character does make sense. You know what? Now that I can't think of anything specific to be put into that spot, I think I'm just going to leave it general at a Season 3 trailer. Yeah. Yeah. Ken and Terry both. Dude, I've always said, Tekken doesn't need, like, a crossover from another fighting game right now. Like, an Akuma coming back is probably, let's be real, Akuma coming back is probably the most highest chance of success additional fighting game character they could put into the game. I don't mean I want it. I don't want it, but I think you or me could look at each other and be like, if they added the old man Akuma from Street Fighter 6, and it's the other season that was in, yeah, that probably has the chance of bringing more success to Tekken as a game. You know, definitely pissing people off. Don't get me wrong. It'll piss people off. But if we're talking about fighting game crossovers, yeah, that's better than Rock Howard. That's better than Iori or Kyo, you know, that kind of stuff. It would be exciting, but I don't know if it's what I would really be looking forward to, you know? Who the fuck is Kyo? New Guilty Gear game from Arc? That is right down here. Arc System Works is not making a new Guilty Gear game. They're just making more Guilty Gear Strive. It's called Strive 2.0. That's already been announced. Debating if there's anything else I want to put up here outside of the obvious, outside of the real obvious. Man, no, there's nothing DBFZ here. That's going to show up at the Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament stuff early next year. So no Dragon Ball stuff. We already know. Tifa in Tekken is less likely than a new Bloodborne? Yes. Potential update to the Marvel Blade game? Nah. Anything from Blue Point? Did we have a Blue Point anything at one point before? Unfortunately, we kind of know what's happening with that shit. You know? Hey, I got one. Warzone? Man, when people are looking at me type, I get really bad at this. $25 gift subs. Warzombie? Warzoom? Yeah, another Blackout trailer for Warzone. I want to see that. Tides of Annihilation release date? I'm waiting to play that game to see if I'm really excited about it. I'm waiting to play it. Not into Isolation 2? Dude, that game just began development. Like, come back in 2028 for Isolation 2 gift sub bets. Like, no kidding. They announced, like, not even that long ago that they just began Isolation 2 development, Alien Isolation. So, dude, if they're just announcing that, get ready. Just, you're gonna have to wait a bit. What happened to Phantom Blade Zero? I mean, I don't know. It's right there. It's literally right there. Sega's top... Oh, yeah! Yeah! Sega's mythical top secret mega game. Sega has this mythical top secret mega game they've been talking about in their investor reports for like 3 years. We still don't know what the hell it is. It's an online game of some kind, but like it's a game to end all games type of shit. It's like, no, that's not, yeah, it's not called mega game. It's called super game. They call it a super game without describing what it is and what it functionally will be. Yeah, so if the mythical top secret super game actually gets revealed here, I'll put in 50 gift subs. Yeah, I'm down for that. I think we'll know what it is when it gets announced. I think we'll know. Stranger Than Heaven stuff? No. I'm curious, but not enough to put money down on it. Yeah, I do want to see more, though. Expedition 33 DLC? I think you guys are just expecting that to happen way too fast. You know? There could be like a teaser reveal, but they had no plans of doing DLC after they released Expedition 33, and they only recently announced that they're going to do something. So that's going to be far off. Or I could be wrong, you know. Doom the Dark Age DLC, not a gift sub bet for me on that end. All right, new NPC anything? Nope. Fuck it. I don't know, how do I argue it? Meme bet. Meme bet. What happened? How did I do this? Chat, what did I do? How'd I make it so big? Okay. Meme bet. There we go. Too high? Nah. Nah. Meme bet. Not gonna happen. It won't happen. No more meme beps. Meme beps. No more memes. That's the only meme bet. So, way too high? Bullshit. Lick my ass. You think 5,000 gift subs for a new Marvel vs. Capcom? You think that could happen? You think that could actually happen? I do not. Not yet. I think it could happen. It's like 10K. This is one of the biggest things that can happen to me in my whole life. Like, there's the day I became a father, and there's the day that Marvel vs. Capcom 4 was announced on stream with me and my friends present, you know? It's like these two moments in my life. So, we've been talking about a lot of shit. A new Tekken Season 3 trailer for 100 gift subs. Tifa and Tekken being 2,000 gift subs. Metal Gear Rising coming back. A real goddamn new Bloodborne game or re-release, remaster, remake. 1,000 gift subs. An RE9 trailer featuring Leon, but he has a beard for 100 gift subs, but he also has a fat ass, adding 50 gift subs. A Street Fighter V Alex trailer. Finally getting the Alex trailer. Crazy Taxi, new gameplay, 50 gift subs. GTA 6, anything you give me, 5 gift subs. New Duskblood trailer, 50. Tokon trailer, new characters for God's sake, 50 gift subs per character. Soul Calibur 7 is really fucking back this time, 500 gift subs. New full Virtual Fighter trailer, name and reveal, gameplay or release date, 200 gift subs. Actual, real, hardcore ass, trailer. Come on. New full Virtual Fighter, Fatal Fury Season 2 trailer, 50 gift subs. We know that's going to happen soon. New NRS game reveal. This one is very unlikely. Injustice 3 MK2, 250 gift subs. Phantom Blade 0 trailer and release date, 25 gift subs. Aliens Fireteam 2, 100 gift subs. Can't wait for that shit. Strive 2.0, want to see more, 25. Old PSO, damn brother. Legendary announcement, but it's 800 gift subs, so the chance of that happening is very low. New Smash, motherfucker. It could be Smash Ultimate with more. I don't care, bitch. 500 gift subs. That could be more. I feel like that could actually be more. I'm putting that to 800. Yeah, because it's actually very unlikely. Sakurai's game just got announced, New Invincible versus trailer, 25 gift subs. Will it make it here? Probably not. Felt that bricked up boxing. Can't wait. 10 gift subs. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer for the chat. This one's for the chat. 50 gift subs. I'm happy if you're happy. A Warzone Blackout trailer. Give it to me, man. I'm ready. I bought that Predator skin and shit. I'm ready to play. 25 gift subs. I want to go back and have fun. Sega's mythical top secret super game. Good recommendation from the chat. 50 gift subs. And a meme bet. Marvel versus Capcom 4. 5,000 gift subs. UMVC 3 rollback. 500 gift subs. Practically a meme. I hope it comes true eventually. Now, here's the thing. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. It took us a long time to get here, Chad, but we waited. Because of all the stuff that's in here, the one that is the closest to being a likelihood, but also is an announcement of a thing that begins the end, right? This is legit the beginning of what will be a practical 12-year journey on this channel. Almost the entirety of time I've been streaming. An announcement of an actual game title, a teaser, whatever. Show us what it is of some kind, an approximate release date, whatever. Is a huge stepping stone for myself personally, as well as like this channel just in general. So this is a big deal. It's a really big deal. I'm not even going to put any gift sub bets down on the title. Actually, we'll talk about that. But I think we know what this is, because we all know it's happening. It's all a thing that is happening. And that is the most likely 777 gift sub bet up here. And that's a celebratory 777. I actually think that the chance of this being announced is now. Like, no kidding. I think the chance of this thing being announced is actually here. And the Game Awards and how many times Jeff has worked directly with Square Enix on Final Fantasy VII, if not other Final Fantasy announcements. Yeah, there's a big storied history between him and these devs and publishers doing this stuff. So it's a big deal, dude. Would it launch next year, though? Definitely not. No. My prediction is that it's still coming out in 2027, but the time to tease it, the time to actually make a true teaser for this thing. You know how like in 2023, we got the reveal teaser trailer of Monster Hunter Wilds, but when did Monster Hunter Wilds come out, chat? Eventually came out within the first couple months of 2025, but it was revealed at the end of 2023. So yeah, I think that's about comparable, where you can have that amount of time in between a teaser announcement of a game, initial reveal of a game, you know? But also as a heads up, dude, like even Rebirth was first teased and revealed way earlier. Like That was teased and revealed in July of 2022. And that shit did not come out until February, what was it? February, March of 2024. So if we were lining up with the Final Fantasy VII schedule that had been established from the games prior, we would have already seen part 3 at the Game Awards earlier this year. Like, I'm sorry, Summer Games Fest earlier this year. That would have happened. But it didn't. So it's been 6 months later now, and it's kind of like, oh, are we going to get an announcement of any kind? Is this happening anytime soon? And they didn't reveal Rebirth at a big state of play or anything like that. They didn't. They revealed it themselves in like an anniversary situation. So that being said, I think this is likely, man. I honestly feel like our chances of this happening is like 50-50. No shit. Actual 50% chance of this being a real thing that we will know about and be discussing and kind of on the journey to, starting in just under like 2 weeks. So that's exciting to me, dude. That's like, holy shit. Basically a title reveal on a black screen, otherwise still way too early. No, I think if we're to talk about what will be in this trailer, I think we see way more in this reveal trailer than we did in the original Final Fantasy VII Rebirth teaser. And here, let me just pull it up to show you really fast. YouTubing. FF7 Rebirth teaser. First look.
What?
This, which was shown in full 3 years ago, 2022, at their 25th anniversary event. This is what they showed, right? So it was like a whole bunch of stuff. Here's a minor amount of gameplay. Here is more story teaser stuff. It's like a solid 60 seconds of very teasery things, but they showed gameplay, dude. They didn't show combat, don't get me wrong, but like there was a sizable amount of teasing that happened here. We all know part 3 is going to be using way more of part 2, just in general. So I don't think we're getting a teaser like this. I think it'll still be like a 60-second teaser, but I think legit it'll have big gameplay teases. Like no shit. I think it will. And I think it'll give us a lot more than characters just walking around or something like that. I think it'll actually show some wild thing like airship combat or some insane thing, snowboarding, like something that was not present in the games prior that people have been looking forward to, right? Like that kind of stuff. So anyway, I think it'll be a legit, really good teaser. And then obviously, like, stay tuned for more. And Summer Games Fest would clearly be where we will all be meeting up again, dude. That will be where we're all meeting up. So anyway, that's a reality now. This is no longer a discussion of where things could be going. We have existed on this God's green earth long enough to be out here and in the presence of time where Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is actually real. And that's insane to me. That's insane to me that this shit is actually upon us now. Dude, I cannot wait. Bro, I cannot wait for this Game Awards. This is arguably, I think, one of the most hyped Game Awards for me personally, just based on how many things could potentially be here. And there's a lot of shit that could show up at this show. Like, even more than I've seen in a very long time. And some of these things aren't even outside the realm of possibility. Like, some of them are close to being things we know are just waiting to be shown, you know? Is it a worry if it's not shown? No. No, not at all. I think at that point, there is a 6-month period of time between part 3 being discussed and talked about. And it's from pretty much January all the way on to Summer Games Fest. And granted, we don't know, but I still deeply think that the game is coming out in 2027. I still deeply feel it's still coming out like the first quarter of 2027. So, yeah, Game Awards is an expensive show to have trailers at. This is going to be a big event with a lot of stuff that's being announced, with a lot of very interesting awards this year, with some crazy ones that are going to be impossible to predict. So Game Awards is going to be a sick thing going on. And I do have news for both sides that are watching this right now. I will make an attempt, because I understand a bit more how this streaming thing works on multiple platforms now. This year, I will be co-streaming the Game Awards with the dudes. Hopefully, they'll all be able to make it. I hope so. But I'll be streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So for you guys that are tuning in and hanging out, whether or not you are on YouTube or Twitch, last year we only did Twitch because I was concerned about things and flagging and copyright and all that kind of stuff. And I think we should be okay, because I've just been doing this YouTube streaming thing for a year, and I know kind of how to handle that shit. So that being said, yeah, y'all will be here. Well, I can have both our sides of the audiences here to celebrate and hang out and do that kind of stuff. What about Snapchat? I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, Netscape Navigator, and Kazaa and Snapchat. Absolutely. I can't wait to bring all of our audiences together. The our Netscape Navigator viewership, I didn't add it over there in the bottom right, but it's at like 78,000 right now. You know, very important to not ignore that side of our audience. Anyway, yeah, we'll be streaming it on YouTube and Twitch. So I hope you guys join me. It's going to be literally 2 weeks from today, or technically yesterday. It's going to be 2 Thursdays from now. So Thursday, December 11th. Make sure I'm not getting that wrong. It is Thursday, December 11th in the middle of the day. We'll be streaming the early stream and everything, and just waiting for all this shit to hit us in the face and we get to absorb. I cannot wait, dude. Can't wait. That's a lot of crazy shit, right? That's a lot of crazy shit that could happen this year. Oh, you know what? I can add a couple of things. What we got to add one for Simmons, Steve, and Kenny. What do we do for Simmons, Steve, and Kenny? What do we give them? For what happened? Why is this happening? Damn it. Fuck. For my beloved Steve, Chrono Trigger remake. 100 gift subs. For Blessed Kenny, new Twisted Metal, 100 gift subs. For betrothed, for betrothed Simmons, near 2 3 new near. That's not gonna happen though, right? That's not gonna happen. You know why? Because Yoko Taro was recently like, all my games are getting canceled. You know, he recently was even saying multiple of my games got halfway done, all got canceled. So the chance of that happening is extremely low. But he could be trolling. Yeah, he could be. He's a troll. He could be lying, dude. That could be a misdirect. That could be a misdirect. I don't know. Betrothed? What the heck? Why don't you tell? Betrothed? Betrothed? That's how you spell betrothed, right? Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. Betrothed? Yeah, we're good. You marrying him? Fucking A, dude. Are you new here? The smash bet? Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Here we go. Oh shit, the Game Awards 2025 gift sub bets. It only took us like an hour and a half to come up with this shit. There's a lot here, dude. There is more in here than I have seen many of these happen in a long time. What Game Awards? Is it not predictions? It's like Max's huge brain Game Awards 2021 predictions. Approximately the beginning of June every single year. Now that's been split. Now Jeff Keighley has split that shit up. The Game Awards is officially Video Game Christmas now. I'm not really talking much about the Game Awards themselves, right? What is Game of the Year and why that event has been having a games or two. Everybody and shut up. I would really like to say, this is before we were doing gift sub bets, chat. Dude, this is before that. That there's a chance that 16 could be here. And I think this would be especially Jeff's relationship with Square and their ability to get the most eyes on the game. Yeah, we talked about that. 16 trailer. We're talking the 7 remake PC announcement. That's probably like a 75% chance. I think that's a very good chance of that showing. A lot of people are saying Capcom. And yet, wait a minute, chat. December of 2021. I wore my Final Fantasy VII Shinra employee shirt. Good chance that we're gonna. I wore that shit for this. See the PC version. Sorry, the Epic Games Store version of Final Fantasy VII Remake. If we're keeping it within Square. Yeah, I wore that shirt for that shit. I don't think we're gonna see much more on Forspoken. I think we're gonna see the PC version of 7 Remake and possibly 7. And what did we get, chat? What did we get that year?
Let's go!
Steve, put your shit down.
Smash.
Sora. No, I'll shut the fuck up. That was a year before. It was a year before. I'll shut the fuck up. Never mind. 7 Remake Integrate is going to be
That was the
shown.
previous year.
It's definitely a chance of it being shown. I'll still watch it.
Monster Hunter?
I hope it's Monster Hunter. Oh my
Choke
god,
it,
dude.
baby.
Everybody shut up.
Well, it's highly produced.
It's actually a CG
hand?
trailer, yeah.
It's gonna be the hand.
No. No.
Yeah, the hand.
Yeah, that'd be a waste.
It'll be a waste.
You'd be
Gotta
a
be.
waste.
Correct. Backstreet's back. All right.
In sync. I don't need to describe what happened here again. Okay? I don't need to. But can chat, our lives were this way right before this announcement. All right? This is what we were like right before this. This was a moment in time before the world knew that Sephiroth was about to be in Smash.
Easy ass Andrew.
Uh-oh. What the hell is
Trunks.
powerful enough to do that?
Trunks.
Trunks?
No way, it's Sephiroth.
Fuck you! No fucking way! Oh
We actually get music from the game.
Are you serious? Yeah, this is December 10, 2020, BS. Yeah, B.S. before Sephiroth. Thus begun December 11th, 2020, AS after Sephiroth. I'd argue it's the best Smash reveal. Straight up. I think it's better than Cloud's. I think it's even potentially better than Snake's. Like, what, the trailer, like, everything, it's insane, dude. The next closest one might be Sora. Sora's, like, really big. But still, it's fucking actually insane. The only thing about the Sora trailer that somewhat diminished its reveal's impact was that it was heavily rumored, dude. Like, it was heavily rumored that like Sora as well as Steve, like Minecraft Jim, were going to be in the game ahead of time. So there was already some inkling that like this might be happening. Like, oh shit, this might be happening. Dude, nobody knew that Sephiroth was going to be in Smash. Nobody did. Like there was nothing that ever mentioned Sephiroth being in Smash with any concrete validity in any way. Joker was the same way. Nobody knew Joker was going to be in the game.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? What's happening? Max confirmed.
He did his own stage?
I will wear the shirt again. Yeah, I definitely have to. I got to make sure it's cleaned, you know? I will definitely do that. Going off. Yes, instead we're gonna get Strangers of Paradise. Yeah, that's great. Chaos and shit. Whatever. Trailer is unhearable. Remake PC announcement. That's probably like a 75% chance.
Oh my
I think
God.
that's a very good chance. Pragmata. The person that said Pragmata is forgetting the fact that they just announced that it was like hella delayed. No, Pragmata's not happening. There's no reason they would have just put out a video saying this game ain't coming out for.
This begins the journey of me being pissed off that the chat is still asking about Pragmata.
Another like couple years with them suddenly releasing a Pragmata trailer. So no, I don't think Pragmata will be here. I think Resident Evil 8's DLC
This was the beginning where chat kept asking about Pragmata even though they clearly had delayed it. I'm like, chat, shut the fuck up. Stop it.
good chance. That's like a 75% chance. Somebody was saying Dragon's Dogma 2, which has been teased and leaked, and a lot has been talked about it for a long time. Outside of the fact that there was a leak about it, there hasn't been any other information about that game, dude. If Dragon's Dogma
That game wouldn't exist for a very long time.
Gonna happen, that's probably going to be an E3 game. I think we would have heard something. If it's RE4 remake, I think there's a small chance of that happening.
Damn, this was before RE4 remake as well.
I still don't see that happening. Even RE4 remake, not that long ago, was announced that the game was going to in-house.
Yeah, this was back when E3 kinda. This was before, like right around the time where Summer Games Fest was starting to be a thing. No, it wasn't. I went to the first Summer Games Fest. That was in 2022. No shit, it was 2022. Because the first Summer Games Fest had Street Fighter 6 and I played it.
Development, and they're not having the Resident Evil 3 team work on it. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I don't know what Capcom would have here, but I think Resident Evil 8 DLC makes a lot of sense. I think maybe potentially a small Monster Hunter trailer, a Sunbreak trailer, makes a lot of sense. I would love to say that we could finally get a glimpse of the future of Capcom fighting games. I would love to say that this might be the opportunity to do so. I want to be wrong on this. Are we gonna see Street Fighter 6 here? I don't think so. I think Street Fighter 6 is going to be saved. At least for a teaser, potentially at Capcom Cup. I think that's the way they pull people in to watch.
That's exactly what happened. There was a Capcom Cup big countdown and teaser for Street Fighter 6 in this year. Yo, Blueberry, thanks for the 5, dude.
Capcom Cup is that they show a little bit, a small teaser.
How do I know? Chat, when you have to like pay attention to what these companies do and how they operate specifically, and like it's your job to pay attention to this stuff and just see what's happened before and what could happen in the future and why things usually line up. Things don't line up sometimes and they just still happen for sure. But a lot of stuff follows a trend, and they usually have a process that they go through of why they would do it. So my Lisan Al-Gaib ability is just really good guesstimates, you know? It's just me playing poker, where you have to guess that something could potentially happen, but based on how things have happened before and your knowledge of the space around you and who's holding cards, would that go? Probably not. They probably don't have a 4 of hearts or some shit. So it's like, it's the same shit. You just look around this space so much. I don't know, man. How did you know Dan would be in Street Fighter 5? My dude. Dan was a crazy one, okay? That was some crazy Lisan Al-Gaib stuff because I was doing a Dan Legacy before he was even announced. But the reason I did a Dan Legacy, do you remember the reason why? Because Street Fighter V was missing things, right? Street Fighter V as a game, when it was in its season, that was either 4 or 5, I can't remember what it was. The game was missing the stuff that it needed to be a successful Street Fighter game. And that stuff was like fun, goofy characters that people like, that people have historically really liked and enjoyed. So I was making an argument where I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, Dan should be in Street Fighter. I don't really give a shit about like playing Dan, particularly speaking, but I'm here looking at this space going, dude, yeah, if there's one thing that could be added to Street Fighter that can make it more successful and get people out here to be into it, it's some of these characters that are missing, like fun, goofy characters that aren't esports friendly. And guess what happened? In that season, Capcom started adding all of these not particularly esports friendly characters and shit. And they're like, hey, we just want to have fun and make it a better game. That was the beginning of that process. So it was like, yeah, I didn't have any influence on that shit, but I was in the same mindset that they were, that to get Street Fighter V on board with more people, they needed to do this shit. They had to make this a fun video game first off, instead of it being an esports game. And yeah, that was kind of what they ended up doing. Here's Akira, here's all this wild shit from other characters and stuff. Here's some Street Fighter 3 characters, like, whoa, holy shit. No, I didn't have influence because that had been in the works for years, you know? Like, things don't just happen. It takes a DLC character, and the planning for that DLC character will take a year to a year and a half, right? So that had just already been going, and they were aware of that shit for a long time. Of the future of Street Fighter. People are saying Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Remake Edition? Chat, if anything for MVC2 is happening, you guys are greatly underestimating how long it takes to make a game. That was weird. Well, damn. That was weird. Whoa. Wow. I mean, deja vu, well, feels like I've been saying the same things to my chat for a very long time. Even ports time is a flat circle. Anything Bloodborne? I would love there to be something Bloodborne here. I would love it. I've just been saying, chat, I just regurgitate and say the same shit every single year in a different way, okay? I have found the infinite money glitch of streaming. Play DHD Gaming. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, or the $10, dude. Missed yesterday's stream live, but congrats on 12 years. I've been around for 9, but sub for less, but awesome all the time. Spend this donation on something awesome for Ripley. She has an awesome dad. Shine on. Thank you, DHD. Holy shit, man. Blueberry, thanks for the 5. You're cool. I want to watch these things because you're involved. You're the best, and thanks for everything. Thank you, Blueberry. Appreciate it, dude. I've been hearing like a rumor for a long time that there's going to be, and people have said it for like months now, that there's going to be a PlayStation event. You guys aren't getting any fucking Bloodborne PC. No, none of that shit is happening until and if there is a PlayStation event. That's the nuts into orbit PlayStation event we're waiting for, dude. That's it. We're still waiting for our balls orbiting nuts into the stratosphere PlayStation event, and that just has Bloodborne in it. You guys need a state of play sort of thing for that shit to take place. Is that Bloodborne 2? We're still asking that question. We're still asking that question. So no, I don't think there's going to be a Bloodborne thing. Someday. There's no Marvel 2, and I don't think there's any Street Fighter 6. That about covers my basis in all the things that I'm super friggin' excited about, right? That about covers my basis. No trolling from Ed Boon this year? Dude, have you paid attention to his Twitter? He's always trolling. So I think that's the next big one. The most likely thing that's going to be here is a WB announcement of NetherRealm Studios' next game. Oh my God. And it wasn't here. It wasn't. That's right. We had to wait till 2022 to get... Oh no, dude. We had to wait till Summer Games Fest 2023 to actually get the next NRS game, because it was hella delayed. It was delayed like a year and a half after the normal release schedule that they had done. They broke their pattern because some weird shit happened, you know? Yeah, it was Summer Games Fest 2023. Damn, for MK1. Yep. Most likely going to be a fighting game. As we've been discussing since literally like 9 months ago, where we've been talking about this shit for a hell of a long time, I think the Game Awards is where we're going to see whatever the hell NetherRealm has been working on for the past. And it wasn't a Game Awards. It ended up being Summer Games Fest. Past 3 years. And you know, like 3 years, they didn't even release Mortal Kombat 11 3 years ago. Well, game development at the end, like all the sources that have said what they have said, everything is leading to believe that it's Mortal Kombat 12. The likelihood of it being Injustice 3 is also extremely likely and makes a lot of sense. That makes a hell of a lot of sense, and reliable sources of information that have even backed up, yeah, they're doing they're just skipping Injustice, they're actually going straight into Mortal Kombat 12.
Well, that was true.
I'll say, okay, you know what? I don't not believe you, but here's the thing. That's not what my prediction is going to happen, because I'm going to predict the crazy fucking thing. I'm going to put my ass cheeks to the ground, whatever that signifies. I'm going to slam that shit to the floor and be like, I don't think it's Mortal Kombat or Injustice. I think they're doing the crazy thing. I personally feel that if NetherRealm is going forward, and based on some of the shit that's happened earlier this year...
Is this the Marvel game? Telling you, chat, I'm telling you, I still look at characters in MK1 and I see NRS style Marvel characters.
I really think that the game that we're going to see from NetherRealm is actually the first game that was talked about and rumored actually like 9 months ago now. Maybe even more than that, because there was stuff even before that. My giant prediction for the Game Awards, and it's the one that I truly, truly hope, that NetherRealm isn't working on Injustice and they're not working on Mortal Kombat again right now. I think they're making a Marvel superheroes game.
And the crazy part is that ended up going to Arc System Works. Weirdly enough, Here's the nutty thing about this possible future that didn't happen, chat. Half right, kinda. I think this is before the WB buyout. This is before every order of operation at Warner Brothers and Warner Brothers gaming divisions were completely wrecked. And a lot of shit was sent into a completely different timeline. I'm almost like curious, dude, because there was some heavy rumors that Marvel's working on NRS is working with Marvel. So I wonder. And granted, I look at some characters in MK1, not all of them, mind you, but some, and several of them do not play like they historically do and play much closer to like a Marvel character. Reiko is always the number one that gets me, where it's like, dude, this guy's just Captain America. Like, he just feels like he's Captain. Takeda's closer to Spider-Man. Cyrax is just Iron Man. Baraka's moveset had completely changed, and Baraka got something closer to what I thought a Wolverine would be. Baraka wasn't the same anymore, man. Baraka got new moves and shit. Baraka was like, he felt like he was Wolverine. So that could be reaching. It could be. All I'm saying is that, like, some characters historically did not play that way, and then were playing different ways all of a sudden. So, and then in the very first season of DLC was a whole bunch of superhero shit. Yeah, that was funny to me too. There was a lot of like superhero crossover stuff. Oh, sorry, did I say Cyrax? I meant Sector. Yeah. Anyway, it was weird.
And that's the one that I don't even like. Is it my prediction? Is it my hope? I think it's right in between both of them. But
I didn't necessarily want that to happen. I think obviously Arc System Works getting Marvel is cooler. About to be much cooler if those gameplay changes are what we think they are.
Take a Marvel superhero roster, and I want them to make us feel powerful as fuck. Like, that's what I want. That's one thing that Capcom did really good. It made the Marvel characters feel super powerful.
That is... that hasn't necessarily come true yet in Tokon, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know if I get that from Tokon's gameplay as much, where I feel like I'm playing as super powerful mutants and heroes. Not necessarily yet. Not yet. Hopefully that can change as time goes on, because the game is going to obviously be coming out. Goddamn auto combos, yeah. Yeah, fucking auto combos are powerful. They look great, don't get me wrong, they look great. But Iron Man didn't necessarily feel powerful. Star-Lord felt powerful, but for like OP moves reasons.
When you're using those characters in those fighting games. Yeah, there's been some rumors about Metal Gear remakes.
Does Invincible Bursts make you feel powerful? When I'm doing EX moves and Invincible and breaking through armor and shit, a little bit.
The mobility, not as much. I definitely want there to be more freedom of movement and mobility in Invincible moving forward. About like a Metal Gear 3 remake, Konami stuff. I don't know how likely that is. That would be pretty fucking surprising though, right? There's been crazy rumors of Metal Gear Rising actually coming back in some way. That there'd be like a re-release of Metal Gear Rising. Damn. Still talking about it 4 years later. Pretty fucking cool. Breath of the Wild 2. Jeff does love his Nintendo stuff, right? I think there being a reveal of something large-scale Nintendo here of some kind, pretty big. Do I think it'll be Metroid? Probably not. I think that's too soon. For Nintendo, that's too soon. Jeff has a pretty big relationship with Nintendo, and Nintendo likes publicity. If your next question is, so what are they showing off? Is it going to be like Breath of the Wild? Are they going to show off Breath of the Wild 2 or Metroid Prime 4? I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be shown off. Most of the time, Nintendo works kind of weird. They put a lot of time in between you knowing about the next This is supposed to be before us even knowing about Metroid Dread.
There's a pretty good chance something big Nintendo will be there, and I think Jeff...
A Revengeance remake remaster is needed. These kids don't know shit.
would probably fight.
I'll be honest, dude. Metal Gear Revengeance comes out now, and the last boss of the game is gonna be very upsetting to people. They're gonna feel like they're being made fun of. It's gonna be very upsetting. They're gonna be very sensitive about that.
Super hard for it to be Breath of the Wild 2. That'd be a big win for the Game Awards. Yeah, dude, House of the Dead remake. What the hell? The House of the Dead remake was actually supposed to come out this year. There's not much time left this year, and it still has a release date of 2021. Either House of the Dead could be shown off, and then they like shadow drop it, which would be pretty fucking sick. Oh, they did mention it could be delayed. Ah, god damn it. Itsuno said they have plans for DMC's 20th anniversary. I doubt that's anything game-wise. I really doubt it. If there's a Dragon's Dogma 2, there ain't gonna be another Devil May Cry game for like 5 to 7 years. That's just the harsh reality of the situation. Maybe a movie teaser. Yeah, that's what you'll get. You'll get like a Netflix movie teaser or something like that.
Man. Maybe I do have some kind of power. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Look at Wolverine or Spider-Man 2? Probably not. No, I don't think that would be here. Wolverine and Spider-Man stuff would be saved exclusively for Sony events. I think Sony just holds on to their own shit. I think FF16 is the one game that is a launch PlayStation exclusive that could possibly be here. So that's not really... I just don't think that's happening. 7 Remake Part 2, you're about a year too early. And I'll say this again. The only situation you guys hear anything about Final Fantasy...
What am I about to say?
7 Remake Part 2 in the next 6 months is if Forspoken comes out and Final Fantasy 16 come out before E3. Both of those games come out before E3, then you might hear something of 7 Remake Part 2 at E3. But is that happening? Probably. It does not look like that's going to happen.
Here's what's crazy. Forspoken comes out, and then Final Fantasy 16 comes out right around E3 of 2022. Within a month, they have an FF7 event. That literally happened.
Really doesn't. Elden Ring release trailer? Pretty good chance. There's a lot to be excited about, chat. I'm really amped. I'm ready to be disappointed, is what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm getting at. I'm really excited, and I'm ready to be disappointed. You know? 100%. Because what's coming out next year fighting game wise? We pretty much got KOF. DNF Duel, we don't even know if it's going to make it next year. But right now, I think the big looming for the last entire year, ever since Game Awards last year, the looming
NRS game.
Fighting game on the horizon has been what the hell is NRS working on?
Bro, and that's... Dude, it felt like we were waiting forever. We waited so many years for the game that would follow Mortal Kombat 11. I couldn't believe it, dude. Because there had always had been a trend. There's 2 years in between. Dude, we were waiting forever to the follow-up to MK11, and that shit still would not happen for another year and a half after this.
That's been it. Fighters 2, I would love to think that they're just making Dragon Ball Fighters 2. I would love to think that. It's my big hope that we're just going to see more. Everything's going to get announced next year, you know? We're going to get the announcement for NRS's game. We're going to get the announcement for Capcom's, for Street Fighter 6.
Oh, no, Street Fighter 6 happens in a few months from this. Warner Smash Brothers is hopefully going to be great and really fun. We're going to get a lot of shit to look forward to, you know? Whew. There were some interesting things that happened in there. Interesting conversations. Let me do this. The Game Awards. I don't want the full shows. Everything from that video eventually did happen. Well, not everything. Bloodborne did not get announced. The Game Awards 2021. There was FF7 on PC that year. Game Awards 2022. Damn, Hades 2 was announced. Damn, holy shit. Were we in person for this? We were. Game Awards 2018. Shit. Hey, what is this? This is unrelated. Who takes the Game Awards? This is our predictions for one. Oh yeah, Strife winners. Best. What was last year? I want this recent shit. Game Awards 2020. Game Awards 2019. Yeah, we weren't even predicting like what was going to happen. That was the one we were just watching. Okay. What is all this random shit? And we are disconnected. YouTube has decided to stop giving us what we want. And they're just like, we're going to give you what we want. Very good. Very good. Good old YouTube.
Game Awards theme. It's the Game Awards theme.
Come on, I know that's a song from something.
So, running pretty good.
Finally, so I'm very personally happy.
Killer device! What are you doing?
Awards, Red Dead Redemption 2 created a new... Bring the music.
Let's check out the nominees.
No!
Why did you guys wait till you actually see something?
Edward, shut up, my dick! Shut up, Simmons! Wait, Steve?
There was a spear that came out of the thing.
There was.
Oh! It's just bad weather.
It's just bad weather. It's just bad weather. It's just bad weather. That's so good.
Oh, shit!
I have to, like, mute this. This is the fucking music. Yeah, the trailer was almost identical to what they did with Mortal Kombat X, you know?
Oh, he's like, justice.
Yes!
Hey!
The skin that was never in the game.
Weapons and costumes. Yeah!
Yeah, it's just inaudibly screaming at what he's reading. Get me the community of Chat, this was the follow-up to Mortal Kombat X. It was a big deal, okay? Nobody liked Injustice 2, okay? Listen, Injustice 2 was not it. This was the one, right?
April!
Sub-Zero?
Yeah, the hype was insane.
Oh!
Time travel! Time travel! Time travel! I called it! I was the first motherfucker! Time travel! It comes out in 5 months! Time travel!
Actually, sorry about that. I think they played the wrong video.
Anyway. MK11 got on to beat. MK11 flopped? Definitely not. No. MK11 wasn't the game for any of us, really, but it was very successful. I actually had a moment where a friend of Jessica's, her husband, was asking about a game. And they're like, should I buy Mortal Kombat 11 or Mortal Kombat 1? And I'm like, wait a minute, who's asking? And she told me who's asking. And I'm like, I know they're not that much of a fighting game person. And I'm like, oh, you need to buy MK11. Absolutely. You 100% should be buying MK11 because MK11 has so much stuff you can do in it. It's the best game. And if I know that person might not necessarily care too much about like in-depth gameplay mechanics and shit. So I'm like, I like MK1 more because I like the fighting, but everything else in MK11, which is what people care about in Mortal Kombat, is way better. And he's like, my wife is like, oh yeah, they're asking about which one has the better story. And I'm like, buy MK11. Go buy MK11 right now. Don't even look at MK1. Just go and buy Mortal Kombat 11 right now and have a great time.
Actually, here are...
See, I know which audience. I don't need to sell more copies of the one that I like more, which is MK1. I know which ones are better for the audiences, dude.
I mean, they're getting the only way was... We've done this. Shut up. Listen. The only way it was going to happen was that if Mortal Kombat is going to announce at the Nintendo Direct at E3.
Oh, this was our crazy crackpot theories that a new Mortal Kombat was leading up to Sub-Zero being in Smash. That didn't happen.
It's got to be on a Nintendo, like a new thing to promote, to side promote. Yeah. So, Mortal Kombat's on the Switch now. Yes. Remember, we said it was going to...
MK11 story sucks. A lot better than MK1's. Bro, if you think MK11's story with like the follow-up Shang Tsung story stuff, if you think that is... You think that's better than MK1? Bro, it's way better. It's way better. Like the big, again, you have to remind yourself, it isn't just launch MK11 story. It is also the launch story and the one that happened like a year later with Shang Tsung being the actual last boss. That shit was cool, dude. That shit was fucking cool. Aftermath was a very great DLC.
On the Switch. It was going to happen on the Switch, but it didn't. But now it happened. Sure.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero wasn't in the trailer. That's right. He's going to be in Smash.
What? Yeah, exactly. There was no Sub-Zero. Why? Because he's going to be in Smash.
Look.
The reach.
Dante's trailer just came on.
Right now.
Bloodborne 2 didn't happen.
Didn't show up. So this is a timeline.
If Rock Howard talks to Fulgore in 1985, he has sex with Kage from Virtua Fighter.
Listen.
And an arcade stick is born. That arcade stick's middle name is Zero. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero's gonna be in Smash. Yes. That's
Yes. So it's yes. He's like on board. He's like, he's right. He's spitting. How did he know? That didn't happen. Who has sex with Kage?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Absolutely.
Always do.
And we're just...
Possible, I guess, really.
What was the last big reveal at the Game Awards this year, or in this year?
I feel like, sure, why not?
I think you got to start thinking.
I so called it too that they were
with another studio. Here to celebrate all of the nominees.
He got put into Fortnite instead. Good point. That's a really good point.
5 were.
Yeah.
It is us or him.
And it's a big
Is going to
because it's the character stage and the music.
Oh, that's right.
But it's so far
That's right. This happened.
You mean his Endergamma is moving line.
And what's that other guy?
Espaka. And
Oh no, so Max was not a prophet? Hey man, only when I'm right. Listen, I'm a prophet when I'm right. The thing is, you just have to say enough shit and spread enough butter across the bread that you're eventually going to land on some shit that will be right.
Exactly like you were in Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
God.
They're doing what I did.
Holy fuck.
In fact,
That idea is just sitting there at like screaming at a highest pitch.
Yeah, the highest of pitches.
Yes.
Endergamma, calm down.
Please be a dancing game.
I'm gonna call it.
Oh my
No
god!
way!
Wow! What the
We'll be
fuck?
going up against the best of the best. Can't wait to see our fearless.
This was pretty
What?
crazy.
Just shut us the fuck up.
And the guy was screaming more now.
I think he died.
Persona!
No fucking way!
I don't believe it.
Thou art I. Show
I think it's happening.
Oh my god. That. That is
Challenger Pack 1.
Joker.
No fucking way!
From Persona.
Is Persona 5 even on Switch?
No!
What the fuck, then? I don't even get it.
Whoa!
What the?
And here's the announcement that it's coming to Switch, right?
Damn!
Wow.
It is now.
Challenger Pack 1, bro.
Damn. It was a good one. It would end up on Switch like way later. I see. Way later? Too good. We need to make another one of these videos. Santa versus black-haired Santa versus Black Jesus. More importantly, okay? Damn, dude, where in the hell? Smash Ultimate. I'm looking for more big things from Game Awards. Next, dude, Game Awards. Will anything top the Tokon surprise for this year? I don't know. Last year there was several. Last year Game Awards was kind of crazy, dude. What was the most significant Nintendo announcement at TGA for the last 3 years? Good question. Probably not much, right? Historically hasn't been a lot ever since Reggie left. Yeah. Hasn't been a lot. Soul Calibur 6, yeah. They're all in Nintendo Directs now. Jesus, this was a long time ago.
Now please welcome the Tekken franchise director and a producer from Bandai Namco, Harada-san and Akubo-san.
Ah, Okubo. That dude was so cool.
Here we go! Tekken Cross Street Fighter Mobile. Damn, Harada's ready to fucking go. Another Tekken, and we're gonna get another Tekken guest character.
Okubo's the GOAT. He's a GOAT. He's overworking at Psy Games.
Because he has no idea. Harada doesn't know. Harada has no information here. He's going to be excited too. I want the Harada reaction video.
Utilizing the lessons I learned on Tekken 7.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okubo's big game before this. What did he do in Tekken 7? Was he like a battle director? Was he the director of Tekken 7? Bro, what? What did Okubo do in Tekken 7, chat?
Ready to
Oh God.
take charge of a new project.
Oh God, he said he's ready. I'm ready.
Tonight, I'm here to announce the next
Okubo's English is very good. I've had conversations with him, and you don't even need to slow down. He's like, no, I can speak English. It's like, whoa, holy shit.
chapter in Bandai Namco.
He was the producer. Okay, so that's kind of like a director's role in Japan. Wow. Damn. So one of the big reasons why Tekken 7 ended up being as good as it was because of him back in Tekken 7. And then he took on Soul Calibur and got no budget for Soul Calibur, dude. You know why that is, chat? An understanding of why that happened to Soul Calibur 6, why Soul Calibur 6 didn't particularly look great, why it had to like refit a whole bunch of animations back from Soul Calibur 4 and all that kind of stuff. Reason behind that is that Tekken falls under a very specific team at Bandai Namco that specifically is Tekken and has an executive oversight that is almost specifically Harada. Like Team Tekken is so, the Tekken project team, Tekken team are so separate from what is the traditional shit at Bandai Namco, they don't have to worry about the corporate oversight. Like, hey, we need a character with a mohawk and some guy that goes 6'7" or some shit. Like they would come in and make requests like that on a ton of games and stuff. And there was clauses and stuff built in that Harada did in the past where it's like, hey, no, you can't tell us what to do with this. We just have to move forward and develop, right? So that was the whole cool part about Team Tekken, right? That it was his home, and he was the one that was sort of the bridge between the executive branch at Bandai Namco and him being an executive and working with them, that they don't get interrupted, that you're allowed to rock and you do your shit. Here's the problem. Soul Calibur doesn't fall under that shit at all. Soul Calibur is Bandai Namco, and Harada is close to it, but there was always internal, I would say, internal skirmishes where it's like this dev team was trying to one up this dev team because it's Harada's Tekken guys and the Bandai Namco fighting game guys doing this shit. I wouldn't say it's like strife, more like friendly rivalry, where they would be like rivals. So because of that, yeah, like they're almost working with each other and against each other to one up each other in many ways. So yeah, Harada also here wants fighting games just to do well, is able to even get Soul Calibur greenlit, you know? But the issue is that he can't be the executive branch because it's falling under Bandai Namco. So what happens? Pretty much, and this is seemingly what happened, pretty much tells him, I'll give you the guy that made Tekken 7 successful. Here's the dude that made Tekken 7 work out really well, and its arcade version and port. Here's Okubo. So Okubo's like, I'll take Soul Calibur, I love it. The problem is no budget. Problem is that you're not a Tekken team that is able to discern Tekken team budget. Harada's not the one that's able to decipher and figure out all that stuff. So it kind of boils down to whatever Bandai Namco kind of approves of, and that relationship has always been very rocky. So Okubo is given a very difficult challenge of like remaking Soul Calibur with very little budget. So, and that's the tough part why SC6, sorry, just doesn't necessarily like look super great. It was rough, dude.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Before we leave the stage, I have one question.
Uh-huh.
For our fans out there.
I'm listening.
Do your souls still burn?
I've been waiting for this shit for like 4 fucking years.
Yeah, the Soul Calibur 6 reveal.
Where there is light, history.
Oh God. Okay. I'm ready. I'm fine.
Let's begin.
I'm doing fine.
Even, dude, like, I'm just gonna say it. I'm excited because it's being revealed finally. Like, one of my favorite things is coming back.
I'm doing just fine. Oh. Okay, yeah. It's finally fucking happening.
But to be real, what is this trailer? Like, this initial reveal trailer is like nothing, dude. It's like the most low budget thing. It's clips of the older games that are like cutscenes. It's just raw gameplay.
Goddamn crazy Clash horse shit.
It is
now?
literally like a gameplay demonstration machinima.
Mitsurugi looks hella young. Are we going back in time? What the fuck is?
And here's the crazy part: we were.
Horse shit.
Welcome back to the stage
Wait.
of history.
There's no 6. Guys. Oh. Okay, there's the 6. Okay.
And this was a huge drop, dude. In my personal opinion, this was a massive drop. This is what we were sort of hoping. Soul Calibur needed to be rebooted, like, badly. So what did they do?
Dude, I like it.
They actually, like, it's an alternate timeline sort of story where the characters are literally back in Soul Calibur 1. Like, that era of characters, which is why Siegfried Sophidia, Mitsurugi, they legit look like they do from Soul Calibur 1 with better visuals. So everything about the story is like a reboot, except that they call it 6. They fucked up, dude. Like, so many things on it, like, it needed a reboot. It needed to go back to its basics. It needed a Mortal Kombat 9, you know? Mortal Kombat 9 was the 9th Mortal Kombat in everything but name. It was just called if you bought a copy of that game, it is just Mortal Kombat. And guess what? The people that aren't big fighting game nerds all called it just Mortal Kombat. You know, it was never decided that this is the 9th Mortal Kombat. No. That was discerned by like the community. You know what I mean? To just differentiate it. MK9 is a game that we all like, but that game, as it was sold to fans and sold to its audience, was a complete reboot. We're back to basics, bitch. Here we go. We're back to this thing that is this thing. And even Mortal Kombat X still teeters that a little bit. You don't call Mortal Kombat X Mortal Kombat 10. MK11, we definitely call MK11, which is funny.
A twin blade. 28.
Screaming into this microphone. Anyway, yeah, Soul Calibur was given a bad hand, dude. Every single Soul Calibur trailer was the same thing. There was never like a really cool Soul Calibur trailer. With hindsight now, you realize like how kind of low budget this shit is. It's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, this ended up costing, sadly enough, Okubo's career at Bandai Namco. He ended up leaving right after this game, even though it sold pretty good. Like, that's what's crazy, dude. The game ended up selling over 2 million copies. I think by the time it was over, it ended up selling like 3 million, but the dude already pieced out. So he was kind of given like you don't get fired in Japan. You don't get fired, but you do resign. So that's exactly what happened. It ended up selling like 3 million units. So, dude, sucks, man. He was absolutely given an ultimatum of like, you know, if you're going to do this, you know, this is going to be your game to do it with. And you're either going to be really successful or it's not going to work out for you. Eventually, he went to another company where he makes way more money. You know, he went to Psy Games. So now he's doing very good at Psy Games. Why don't they say fired? You can't fire people in Japan. Doesn't exist. There's labor laws. You just have to effectively shame someone out that they leave. That's kind of the nature of the nature of business in Japan. What is Psy Games? They make Grand Blue. Yeah, they make Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. He works on that game. So, anyway, it's the same thing with Yoshinori Ono. Yeah, Yoshinori Ono wasn't fired from Capcom. Dude, even fucking Inafune wasn't fired from Capcom. They all left. They all leave on their own accord. So, oh no, they make Horse Girl Racing game. They're doing just fine. They're doing just fine. Anyway, I have deep respect for Okubo because he loves Soul Calibur, dude. He loves this shit. Every time I run into him, I get to thank him for Soul Calibur 6 because he actually had faith to give the franchise to give it like one last shot. And Soul Calibur's in a spot right now where, no kidding, we're not getting anything new for Soul Calibur for at least a decade. We're getting there. Don't get me wrong. We're getting there. It's going to have to take until like a 2027, 2028 situation where potentially Soul Calibur can get reevaluated. Potentially. But yeah, that's where it's at. And Harada has been pretty forthcoming about that. The thing is, dude, it has a chance of happening. You know why? Because Bandai Namco's in a spot where a lot of their games behind the scenes are getting kicked, where many of their third-party kind of licensed anime games, which is a huge part of what Bandai Namco is now, some of them aren't doing so great. Some of them are doing only okay. And Bandai Namco is having to start actually investigating its own library of games that are true first party. Ace Combat, you know, Pac-Man, Tekken, which is why Tekken got as big of a budget as it did. Dude, Tekken 8 arguably has like a massive, one of the biggest budgets of any Bandai Namco game. But that doesn't technically include Elden Ring, Dark Souls. Even though those are Bandai Namco games, 100%, they're also made by an outside studio, you know? So that also gets lumped in there, you know? That's also a big thing. Klonoa, yeah, like when is that shit? So at that point, it's like, is there any hope after Tekken 8 coming out and doing well, but not really having the crazy legs? It's in a tricky spot right now. Does that leave the developers of said games? Why is this the wrong thumb? Is it me? Does that leave the developers of said games like wanting to do more? No, like they're struggling right now to find a reason to do any more fighting games, I think, which is really sad because it would be great to have a reevaluation of Soul Calibur. Did I not update the thumb? I didn't. Oh my God. My bad. YouTube thumb updated. My bad. It's the old one. Anyway, Bamco Singapore was acquired by Nintendo. Turned into Nintendo SG. What does that mean? Bandai Namco has been making a shit ton of Nintendo games for a very long time, dude. For a very long time. And it kind of sounds like Bandai Namco might need some money. They made Splatoon 3, they made Mario Kart 8, they made Mario Kart World, they made Smash Brothers, they made Kirby Air Riders. They've made a shit ton of stuff for Nintendo over the past like 10 years. They made Smash for 3DS, they made Smash 4, they made Smash Ultimate. I think they made ARMS as well, right? Sora? No, Sora's not a development studio. Sora is just Sakurai and his wife. They made previous Smash games before Smash for Wii U and 3DS. As soon as Smash for Wii U and 3DS comes in, Bandai Namco's the developer. Yeah, Sora's like the Sakurai and his wife are like a contractor. The only people that work at Sora anymore is Sakurai and his wife. And Sakurai does the game development stuff and directing, and his wife does the interface. That's all that they do. The game is actually made by Bandai Namco. A lot of people don't know this, and I love telling people this because people just do not realize how much Bandai Namco has worked behind the scenes with Nintendo. Harada talks about it constantly. They're like, we're the developer for Smash Brothers, you know? Yeah, they did a Hot Shots Golf, and that probably didn't do necessarily great. That's a big Bandai Namco first-party IP kind of game. It is. It actually is. But you start, dude, literally, like, start to think in your head, Ridge Racer got canceled. Yep. What IP does Bandai Namco have outside of, like, big anime shit? Like, it starts to get pretty limited. Dragon Ball FighterZ, yeah, it's a Bandai Namco game, but it's also an anime game. All the stuff they do with FromSoft is pretty close, dude. Code Vein 2, there you go. There's one. The Tales games, there's another. There's ones that are still going. Ace Combat games kind of exist. There's some every once in a while. But are any of them, like, mega big? Like, they do well. Tekken was one of the biggest sellers they had outside of Souls games, you know? Ace Combat's also FromSoft. No, you're talking about Armored Core. And I think Bandai Namco published Armored Core. Right? Yeah, that was another one. Dude, like, if it wasn't for FromSoft, man, like, B&E, they're doing some heavy lifting, dude. Like, the success that Bandai Namco has gotten, Little Nightmares is an original IP for Bandai Namco. You're right, it is. But they make so many games, dude. Like, there's so many games that are produced every single year from B&E that just, like, come out and you don't even realize they came out. Like, it is insane. Yo, Blongster, thank you. Bandai Namco also published Guilty Gear Strive in a bunch of regions that normally wouldn't have gotten it because Arc System Works isn't a big publisher. They're a developer, right? They're not a huge publisher. So in Europe and some other limited regions, Harada worked with Arxis, like literally Daisuke and shit, so that they can get the new Guilty Gear to different regions in Europe and otherwise. That was Harada doing that, so that they can publish in other regions. What does a publisher even do? So that's a great question. It's the same thing as like a movie studio. Like Paramount Pictures releases this movie made by this film team, right? Bandai Namco publishes and is publishing this game. A publisher distributes, you know? They pretty much get a game, a movie, whatever, ready for release in a region. So it's their responsibility to, at that point, provide budget. Like, we have to also get the game made. So we have to find a developer that will make the game. Are we making it internally? Are we not making it internally? So they also provide localization, budget. We have faith that you, FromSoft, can make good, successful game. Here is a lot of money. Here's all the money to make that game. They go and make the game and like, okay, so here it is. Here's our game that we made. And now it's now up to Bandai Namco to sell it. It's not FromSoft's duty to sell that shit. It is all on Bandai Namco to distribute and let the world know we have a big game. This is how cool it is. Get ready. We're going to release it everywhere. We have to figure out how to release it everywhere. Is it physical? Is it not physical? Do we focus on this? Do we focus on that? How do we market it? Which celebrities do we buy? Like all that kind of shit. Because ultimately, who makes all the money if the game is successful? The publisher does. Companies like FromSoft just get paid out. They just get paid like a lump sum, you know? And in most of the contracts, they get paid like, here's $25 million, for example, to make Elden Ring. How long is it going to take? All that kind of shit. They figure that out. Here's $25 million. And then the game sells makes like $1 billion. Who makes that money back? Bandai Namco does. They make a shit ton of money because they took a risk by giving you $25 million and asking you to make a good game. But at the same point, there is some clauses written into contracts where it's like the publisher can be like, hey, we'll give you bonuses if it has a good Metacritic, if it meets some sales expectations. There will be bonuses put in there. But to be real, the developers hold no power or leverage, barely any. Like, the only way they do is if they're respected and they don't want to be pissed off. And like FromSoft has that. Like, this is the reason why you would not get, we were all bumming out that like, dude, how is Artorias not in Soul Calibur? Like these are Bandai Namco characters. What the fuck, dude? How the hell do you not have Dark Souls guy in a Soul Calibur game? That's the easiest crossover you could possibly, it makes perfect sense. Well, there's a reason it doesn't happen is because FromSoft is a respected developer and you just don't want to go take the characters that they made and just throw them into your other shit. And they probably would be like, no, don't do that. They probably don't want to piss them off because you're making us a ton of money, like that kind of shit. So in the same ways, it's like the relationships between these developers and publishers is kind of like weird, where not everything is just okay, you know? Is publisher issues why no Bloodborne? Of course, dude, because it's fucking Sony. Why did all the people that make Bloodborne go make an Extraction PvPvE with Nintendo that looks just like Bloodborne? Why did that happen? Because Sony didn't give a fuck. The Jim Ryan era wanted everything to be a games as a service. And they were just like, no, we don't want to do whatever you want to do with Bloodborne. So what did they do? They went over to Nintendo. Nintendo was like, sure, here's the budget. Make the game. Have fun. Holy shit. Would Night Rain characters be okay for Soul Calibur? I mean, nowadays, who knows? It doesn't really exist. But that's the thing. That's the relationship between like a publisher and a developer. The publisher is responsible for selling the fucking game because they're the ones that are effectively putting up the money for it. You know what I mean? And yeah, Bandai Namco is in that spot where they have a ton of games they have to publish, dude. A shit ton of games made from all over the world. They release like 30 to 50 games a year. So yeah. Developers, there's very few times you have a developer that is also publishing their shit. And that's where that story of Arc System Works comes in, where Arc System Works is not a big publisher, dude. Like, they used Axis Games to release Guilty Gear Xrd back in the mid-2010s just because they're a dev. They make shit, you know what I mean? So in that way, they didn't know how to release and distribute a game across the world. They really didn't. So Bandai Namco stepped in and they're like, hey, you know, outside of like Japan and the US and some other regions, like Harada's like, I can help you distribute and we can sell the game in other regions. We can be the publisher for this shit. It's the same shit where like Square Enix for a long time, no shit, was the publisher of Call of Duty of all fucking things in Japan. Square Enix was publishing Call of Duty in Japan for a while. I don't think it's that way anymore, but for a little while, it was very weird seeing Square Enix's logo on a Japanese Call of Duty game. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What the? But they were publishing that game in that region, you know, for a little while. Weird shit like that. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto at some point was published by Capcom in Japan. Like, no shit. Weird shit. So, a better understanding of how that stuff works. Yeah, Activision published Sekiro. Yes. And the craziest thing about Sekiro is that that entire project started off as a Tenchu game because Activision had the Tenchu license. So they were like, hey, let's make another Tenchu with FromSoft, and then they eventually turned it into a completely different thing called Sekiro. So, yeah. Wild, dude. Wait, really? Yeah, I was told that early in development. I'm like, there's a lot of Sekiro in this. I'm sorry, there's a lot of Tenchu in this game. When I was speaking to the Activision guys, the Activision producers, I'm like, yeah, this kind of started off as a Tenchu, but it evolved, not developed. It evolved into a completely unique IP because that's just what happens in Japan, where it's like there's too much new shit where they're like, oh, well, it's not really a Tenchu game anymore. We can turn it into something else. Okay, let's call it something completely different. Yeah, and at some point, FromSoft gets the Tenchu IP rights completely. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, it's weird shit like that. Those relationships between developers and publishers are interesting because shit can change. And then you get guys like, which is why Capcom is in a unique space where Capcom publishes and distributes all of their shit. The same thing with Square Enix. Square Enix publishes, develops, and distributes all of their shit. They're the ones that do it, you know? I see, thanks. No problem. I like talking about it. They usually are responsible for making their own engines. Why do you even make your own engine? Why do that? Why not just, you know, go to some other big developer of an engine like Epic and just use theirs? Well, when you make a game using Epic, you can lose like 10% of your sales because each unit sold, depending on the contract, there's a licensing fee for using an engine that doesn't belong to you. So effectively, you pay them royalties on top of all the other royalties that you owe for all the other technologies that are in the game, you know? So that being said, a lot of developers want to work past that and make their own engine that works well, and they teach all of their internal how to use, and you know, then you save a lot of money. You spend a lot of money to make it, but you could potentially save a lot of money over time. That's exactly what happened with Capcom in the positive. Capcom got the RE engine, which has worked great for them. And then you got Square Enix that made their Crystal Tools engine, and it fucked them over super hard. Now Square Enix doesn't have an engine at all, and they're making all of their games on Unreal, you know? Most of their games on Unreal. So Square's been in historically a kind of a rough spot for quite some time. Yeah, Luminous engine, thank you. So it's been rough. These are the risks that like publishers and mostly publishers, like game companies as publishers, take risk on. This is where they spend a whole bunch of their money and attempt to save by like making engines or distributing in other regions, all that kind of stuff to make it sell more. RE engine, not forget MT Framework. Yeah, no, MT Framework was goated, dude. That shit was fucking goated. Who published Death Stranding? Sony? Is Death Stranding not technically published by Sony? Yeah, they put up the money for it. 505 Games. Is that a Sony subsidiary? What the hell's 505 Games on PC? Let me look that up. Steam? Did they just do the Steam version? They're just a PC port house. Okay, no. That's not a publisher, chat. That's a developer. Yeah, if they're a PC port house, that's very different. Yeah, it's published by Sony, dude. Yeah, Sony stepped in. I wonder if Death Stranding 2 is the same way. It might be. They're a publisher as well. Really? Let me see if they're in here. You're right. It was a joint between 505 Games and Sony Interactive. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fascinating. 505 Games published all other versions under license. Ah, so it was a deal after it was... It was a deal after it initially launched. Gotcha. That happens too. Good point. So the initial release and development of the game began under Sony and Kojima for the most part. Make this game for a PlayStation. And I think, yeah, Death Stranding 1 only came out on PlayStation 4 at the start. Maybe PS5, I can't remember. It was one of the two. And then eventually it started showing up on other things down the line, you know? Cool. Yeah, it was originally like a PS4 exclusive. Yeah, and then the PC version was like at least a year later. Something like that. Similar to FF7 Remake Trilogy on PlayStation, then go to Steam later. Right. But that still completely lies under Square Enix as a publisher, where it's their choice. Like, that was an exclusivity agreement. Final Fantasy VII Remake is an example of an exclusivity agreement, where every aspect of that game will belong to Sony because they obviously paid for its development. Like, there was a huge check that was cut for Part 7, FF7 Remake Part 1 and 2, and likely Part 3. I still think if we get FF7 Part 3 announced in the near future, I still think this is a Sony exclusive for a little while. Not nearly as long as Rebirth or Remake, but I don't want it to be the case, dude. But I still think that this is going to come out and likely be a 6-month exclusive or some shit. Probably not that long, but like, yeah, like you're not going to be able to buy it on anything except a PS5 or a PS5 Pro for quite some time. I wouldn't be surprised. And a 6-month scenario would be very short. That'd be much shorter than Rebirth. That'd be much shorter than Remake. Yeah, the era of exclusivity is pretty much gone. Why? So, like, why do they even do that? Dude, the reason is, no shit, chat. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake as an existence, as like a game and a series that started its development, probably began back in like the agreements for this stuff were probably written and signed back in 2012 to 2013, right around that time frame, because we would not see it until 2015. Like an actual functioning game we would see in 2015. So again, the agreements and the legal behind this shit takes a long time, like a really long time before development even begins. Because chat, if you saw an actual functioning video game, you're not thinking of all of the time and years of pre-production that go into that shit. That was when CyberConnect was the developer. Pre-production can literally take over 2 years. Like, at least on a big game like that. And that isn't even including all the crazy shit that gets you to pre-production, getting all the people involved with pre-production. There's so much fucking shit that has to go behind the scenes to make that stuff even happen. That's when the trailer dropped, man. That game was in development for a while. So all I'm trying to say is that the checks that were cut between Sony and Square Enix to get this shit done, what was the mid-2010s era of Square Enix? Anybody remember? That was the period of time where they were being literally kept afloat by Tomb Raider. That was the period of time where Square was doing bad. And most of the games that they were releasing were not hitting and not what people wanted, and it wasn't going necessarily great. Final Fantasy VII Remake was click the button. It's the emergency button, which was what the joke that we made for the longest time. They were being kept afloat by like Crystal Dynamics projects and that kind of stuff at that time frame. So Final Fantasy, wasn't that also pre-FF14 relaunch? Yes, it was before FF. That was when Final Fantasy 14 first came out in its 1.0 and bombed and did terribly, dude. After that, Realm Reborn did pretty good, and then the future versions obviously keep it afloat now. Now it's doing great. But they were being kept alive by like Hitman and what's it called? Hitman, Tomb Raider. What was the other game called? Deus Ex. Like games like that were kind of keeping the company fucking afloat. Nier Automata, way too late, dude. You're way down the line. That's way later. So anyway, Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy was a thing that was decided around that period of Square Enix when shit was not going great, dude. When them as like a Japanese game developer was not particularly doing good. And how do we know that's the case? Dude, they didn't even want to be the ones to develop it. They told Sony, Sony gave them money, they pushed the button, they signed the contracts that early, they signed exclusivity deals. It's crazy that those exclusivity deals signed potentially like 15 fucking years ago almost now are still things that they have to negotiate and figure out about the release of their said games because they weren't even making them. CyberConnect 2 was the ones that were making FF7 Remake. They weren't even the ones doing it. Square Enix would not become the actual developer of Final Fantasy VII Remake until no shit like late 2016, early 2017. And that's documented. They talk about that around that time frame shit was not going good. So, bro, like they put together Final Fantasy VII Remake like in like 2 years when they dropped CyberConnect 2 and had to kind of like start over. All the tools they had to figure out, we just got to do it ourselves, you know? So it's a crazy story. Like I can't wait till the eventual full narratives come out after this entire remake trilogy is done to learn of what went down behind the scenes with FF7 Remake Part 1 because there's some crazy shit, dude. Yeah, they made FF7 developers, Square Enix internal made FF7 Remake in 2 years based on the work that had been done already with what's it called? With CyberConnect 2. Hold on a second. I want to look at that trailer. A lot of the assets are probably done right, but a reminder, just because some animations are done and shit, that things like art come online really fast in game development. The stuff that takes a long time is the actual game development part of it, where you have to figure out what the game is, how do you plan out the game, what do you do gameplay wise, do we have the systems to make that work, do we have the systems to develop that shit, right? Once you have all of that stuff takes the longest time in especially like large game development, so fucking long to figure out what even is the game. And then does it work? Do we have the tools to make it work? Do we even know how to use the tools? This is Unreal Engine. We haven't made that many fucking games in this shit. So again, they might have had some animations and stuff like that, but they weren't the guys that were making FF7. They had to like completely redo everything and do it within the way that they do, because you can't just pick up off the work of somebody else and be like, hey, get going. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to like remake this shit in a way that you know as a developer works. Like it's like getting a car that's an electric car and you work on a gas powered vehicle. And it's like, oh, well, fuck. Well, this doesn't do anything we need it to do. We need to stick an engine in it. An engine that's not an electric engine, you know? Anyway, hold on a second. FF7 Remake trailer. First gameplay. Yeah. 8K views 9 years ago. Game Awards 2019. 2015. Damn, that's crazy that my trailer is the one that shows up. 9 years ago? 2015. Yeah. This was FF7 Remake when Square wasn't even making it. December 5th, 2015. Damn, it's almost about to be 10 years since we first saw gameplay of FF7 Remake.
Soldier along. No way he'd throw all that away for us. What's his name anyway?
Cloud Strife. And he says it's former soldier. Look, heavy security like this, you want a professional.
We're paying you more than a few gil. You best be worth it.
Look, I don't care about your politics.
This is the CyberConnect version, yeah. Again, these towns were the way that they were envisioned from CyberConnect, right? And if you actually look at the way we've seen this sequence before, we've seen how this looks. It don't look like this anymore, dude. It was completely redesigned.
You're doing this for the planet, same as us.
Not interested.
It's funny, you look at like the dialogue and all that kind of stuff, and the way characters even talk to each other is way less natural. Like everything seems really unnatural now that we know how it eventually goes. It looks like there is almost no ATB system happening here. There's some bar that uses something over here. How different is this combat from the final version? So there is no, like, it looks like it was pretty much an action game, right? So this is before they bring on Teruki Endo. And you guys might not know who that is, but that is the guy, an ex-Capcom combat designer. Right around this time frame, 2015 to 2016, Square Enix is literally poaching action game devs because this isn't working out. This is not meeting the standards that like Nomura and a lot of the main development staff of the game is looking for. So Square Enix in 2016, 2017-ish is doing their best to look around, and they're like, we need people that know how to understand action games. Because right now, this is just like a straight action game, almost with no gimmicks. It's like a straight one-to-one. None of the cool slowdown stuff is here. You guys, you know how you can play FF7 Remake? Kind of like it's exactly like the old FF7. You can turn it into a menu fighter if you want. Like that is there, dude. Like the way visually it plays out is actually way different. Like your command ability and functionality of the game is really cool because it plays like old FF7 technically with a completely unique visual layer to it while still being kind of action gamey. This one was like straightforward, very action game. So they bring in a Capcom guy that is an action game dude. Literally designed the combat for Monster Hunter World. The lead combat designer for Monster Hunter World. They probably pay him a shit ton and say, come on over here. We need help. We need fucking help, dude. And then they brought him over, and the next time we would see the game is 4 years later. 4 fucking years later, they bring him on board, and this guy leads to probably one of the most unique like RPG hybrid action game systems we have seen. And it's crazy cool. Like everything slows down when you go in the menus and shit. The ATB balance of attacking and building ATB and trading that and switching to other characters and all this crazy shit. A lot of that stuff is like sort of here. You see like Cloud do focused thrust. Like some of these things are here. But like the way they're operating, like the stagger system isn't here in any way at all. There's no UI for that in any way. All that kind of shit. So it's all very bizarre, you know? Anyway, they bring in a dude that really knows action games to do this shit, and he fucking killed it, man. They seem to take so much from Kingdom Hearts games. My dude. Have you not realized that Cloud in Rebirth is just Sora? Like Sora's big like Kingdom Hearts 2 air combo guy. Like, and that's all Cloud is. Cloud is just air. They changed the way Cloud played from Remake Part 1 to Part 2, where they're like, okay, Cloud is Mr. Air Combos now. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, gameplay-wise, he's much closer to what Sora kind of does in all of his wild gameplay from Kingdom Hearts 2. So they turned him into, like, the crazy aerial combo character, which no other character he didn't play like that before. No other character plays like that in FF7 Rebirth. Like, he's much closer to what Sora kind of plays like in Kingdom Hearts 2. Not 1. To be real, who does Cloud and Sora? They kind of play like each other in Remake and Kingdom Hearts 1. Really grounded, you know? Like, mostly grounded combat. Slow, like, kind of animations that play out a bit. It's the same shit, dude. Like, the way they elevate the gameplay and make them more aerial combo characters was the same shit they did in Remake to Rebirth and Kingdom Hearts 1 to Kingdom Hearts 2. Anyway. Yeah, it was a very different game, dude. You guys know how, they got the gig? Check this out. FF7... Oh, man, what is it called? Chat, what's the game? You know it. I know you know it. I know you know it. I know you're going to tell me because you're my chat. What's the game? G-Bike. Goddamn, chat is good. Goddamn, chat's so good. Can't believe how good you are. Chat is so pro. They got the gig because they did this. This is what CyberConnect 2 did before this. For Square. They made Asura's Wrath for... Capcom. The same shit. They work for all these big developers, you know? So yeah, this is kind of the game that came before FF7 Remake. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They made that for Bandai Namco. Yup. Sorry, the bike sequences in the finished game and homage are leftover DNA. I don't think the bike sequences in the final game play anything like this. They're just, you're going to have a bike sequence. It's not shocking that they play kind of similar, you know? Yeah, inspired is the best way to sort of say it. Yeah, CyberConnect 2 made the Dot Hack games for Bandai Namco, or Namco at the time. So yeah, that's the crazy ass development, dude. That's like the wild side of what FF7 Remake is as a game series, is that Square had to like, do we make video games or what, motherfucker? Like, they had to get to that point where they were like hiring outside sources to make their own shit. And that was at the same point that they were also making like Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15 was going through many problems and all that shit. So yeah. Yeah, Remake was practically made in under 3 years. Because they started development in 2017. 3 years. Second.
Max here, back to making a video about something that I think it's...
I was talking about this game like once a year. I had to stop talking about it, dude, because I was worried it was going to get canceled.
In probably over a year at this point that I haven't talked about, and it's my most anticipated game of, well, whenever the hell it's going to come out, Final Fantasy VII Remake. You might be questioning, what the hell is Max doing talking about Final Fantasy on a fighting game channel? But believe it or not, FF7 is actually my favorite game of all time, and I know a lot of you guys have probably recently joined the channel over the past year, and there hasn't been any updates on this game, so it's a good time to talk about it, because there has been an interesting development of the game recently with some information that finally has dropped, but it's been a very curious past year and few months because...
More crackhead version. Hold on, let's get more cracked out.
There were several opportunities Square could have talked about this game, including E3, PlayStation Experience 2016.
No, let's not.
As well as the Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary event, which took place right around the actual launch day of FF7 in Japan. We really didn't get anything at either of these events, especially E3 and PSX, and I was really anticipating that there would be something, so a lot of myself being upset that there was no FF7 info kind of faded away, and I'm just hoping that they're working on the game in some fashion, because we only got one thing recently, and that was at the 30th Anniversary event, and it was just key art. This image is really cool, and it does have a weird kind of black wing thing going on with Sephiroth, but dude, it's key art. Like, this could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on?
So, funny enough... By the way, Alex, thank you. Thank you for the 777s. Funny enough, why is... As we understand it now, why is key art important? By the way, very good timing. Why is a key art important? The visuals of this key art and the way characters look is a lot different than what CyberConnect was doing. there's already a visual shift. There's a tone that has changed. It kind of gives a direction and an expectation of what to look forward to. And yeah, the key art for this is 100% representative of eventually the final product that would come out 3 years later after this. So what that acts as, is, from internally as a development standpoint, is that, okay, number one, are telling a story, and number two, they've made something. Like, okay, so they're obviously creating things in the background and trying to start the game in its development cycle of them being the developers for the game. But this kind of was like the first thing that they have made as the new developer of Final Fantasy VII. It's a real thing. They've produced it. They're happy with it. This is what we're going with type of shit. Release it. So here's the crazy part, is that there's no fucking game. There's nothing. At this point, there's a lot of hope. And this, like, there's a whole bunch of hope and a whole bunch of like developers anxious to do something and hopefully make it work. But the only thing that they have made is this. And as us as fans, it has already been like nearly 2 years since its announcement. And we were like, so what's going on? Like, is the game coming out?
And there has been some questioning things in regards to FF7 Remake's development, especially for the fact that there was one of the producers talking about the game saying that they were polishing up the bombing run. The bombing run. Like,
yeah. Like the very first level of the game. That's where they were at. They were still working on the very first level of the game. And it's been 2 years. This was before we even knew that there was any shift in development. We didn't learn that CyberConnect was no longer going to be the developer, I think, until we actually got the real trailers back in 2019. So at that point, we always thought CyberConnect 2 was still the initial developer.
that's the beginning of FF7. It's the first part of the game that kind of introduces you to its world. And to hear that they're polishing up the bombing run, it's like, the hell have you guys been doing? Because there's more development behind this game than the usual fare at Square Enix. For example, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15 are completely made in-house, and those games have notoriously taken a ton of time to come out. So that leaves everyone kind of worried, especially with Nomura at the helm, who's notorious for getting games delayed a long damn time. What's going to happen to FF7, because this is kind of an important game to a lot of damn people. But I wouldn't be too worried, because there is a development crew that is helping out with this game that is not internal over at Square Enix, and they're called CyberConnect 2. These guys are a huge development team in Japan and responsible for a lot of different projects, and FF7 is one of their biggest, I imagine.
There was a Kotaku article at some point revealing that the news that development had been brought in-house. Yeah. I wonder when that was.
Point. They also do some of the best visuals and cinematics and really good-looking stuff in terms of animations and art in video games today, but when it comes down to the actual gameplay...
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll slow this down for you guys. I can
to design aspects, that's completely
slow
by Square.
talking.
These guys essentially
was this before we knew it as a trilogy? Dude, no, it was always going to be a trilogy. Like it was always going to be 3 games from probably the very beginning. But when did we find out it was going to be a trilogy? That wasn't until 2022.
The meat and the bones of the game, while Square tells them exactly what to do. So having CyberConnect 2 in the background working on things means that stuff is getting done. These guys get stuff done at a fashion and in a rate that is a lot more frequent than you would be used to, especially considering Square Enix is the one making the game. So I'm not too worried there, but they also have made some of my favorite games.
They did say episodes early on, yeah. But people hear the term episode, they're still episodic. Like, that didn't change, you know? There's still an episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. That's still happening, my dude. But people think of like Telltale games. You think of like Dispatch. Like you think of episodes, you know, like little pieces here and there. They did do they ended up doing a Final Fantasy VII episodic thing, my dude. And it was called Ever Crisis. Ever Crisis was their Final Fantasy VII episodic remake. That was it. And that was much closer to what we think about episodes in that very specific term, you know? Is how Ever Crisis handled it. Here's like 2 to 3 hours worth of content every single year, you know?
So I'm not too worried about the game's development. I'm also thinking that there is going to be a big opportunity for FF7 coming up in the near future.
The Kotaku article talking about the game going in-house came out in May 2017, and this was February, so yeah. Yeah, they were already working on it probably in-house since the beginning of 2017. And that probably happened like that's probably one of the first things that happened in the beginning of this year is that they took over the game. And then the news doesn't come out until like 6 months later, 5-6 months later.
Because there was a trade show event that recently happened where Nomura was talking about the game, and believe it or not, he had screenshots. Yep, this is the first time we're seeing Final Fantasy VII in-game since December 2015. Holy shit. I mean, it has been a year, but it has technically been like the 3rd year passing at this point. But I'm glad to see that there is stuff in development, especially for the fact that they have gotten the core system down, it looks like, at this point. The biggest one is the fact that Cloud is using cover in this situation. And as worrisome as that
Damn,
is...
I forgot these even existed, dude. Yeah, I forgot about these screenshots. This is them doing whatever the fuck they could with the work that was... This is still CyberConnect 2, pretty much. A lot of the stuff that's in here is still what CyberConnect 2 was working on.
And it's reminding people a lot of like Final Fantasy 15. I wouldn't be too worried because they're trying to utilize the environment as much as possible, which is what Nomura is talking about. He was quoted at the event saying, since you're supposed to be infiltrating the Mako reactor in the mission, it would only make logical sense for the team to make it a stealth mission where you can hide behind cover in the environment. Also, you can initiate combat if you want to, or if you want to try to stay in cover and not be detected, you can make it a stealth mission, and you can also throw grenades at enemies to initiate preemptive attacks.
So, as a reminder of how different this fucking game was, the bombing run was a stealth mission, a Metal Gear style stealth mission, which is now completely gone. Like, what made it into the final version, they changed it, got something much this makes more sense tonally, where it's like, oh no, Cloud is the grunt, he has to fight everybody. So they're like, oh no, that makes a lot more sense. It was a fucking stealth mission, dude. In the final game, it's completely different. The different level completely.
I do kind of like the fact that they're talking about grenades once again, because that's a big aspect of the beginning of Final Fantasy VII is all the tech and the gear that you find laying around Midgar. So utilizing that stuff in gameplay, they're doing some pretty cool stuff here. I'm actually kind of happy with the direction they're going, as long as combat is the main focus of the game. And especially for the fact that when you look at the command list and the UI of the game, there are some interesting things to talk about. Of course, attack and item are things that we've seen several times before, especially in the previous FF7, but the magic menu and the materia menu are curious because usually materia was directly assigned to magic in the previous game. The materia slots did unlock magic, but now it seems that you can directly access materia from the in-game menu, leading me to believe that you might be able to make materia combinations on the fly during combat.
None of that shit was figured out. Like, long story. These are the reasons probably why Square was like, all right, we're doing this shit ourselves. Because there were probably all these systems that made no fucking sense to them, and they're like, all right, nope, give it back to us.
Which would be
everything was a
placeholder. Say the
placeholder.
least. I'm kind of curious where they're going to go with that, and that would make logical sense if you can directly select materia from the menu. However, materia is highlighted out right now. There's a small, like, slightly different colored bar on the left, meaning that you
This
can't
was no shit, like, within the 3rd year, dude. Like, this was almost 2 complete years. It had been 2015, 2016, and now we were in 2017. And this was the only other thing we saw since that first trailer.
directly access it, at least at this early part of the game, which probably means that Cloud doesn't have
We
a lot
needed
of materia
anything.
at this point, or
We
it's
thought
just
the game
something
was
that they
fucking
haven't actually
canceled.
unlocked to teach the player. Now, one of the most interesting things in the UI, which is what seems to be near final and rosters, but there is something that's different from the limit break system that we remember before, because it was one bar that filled up to the top and then you used it and that was it. Now let's just talk about the screenshot, especially in the Guardian Scorpion fight.
Imagine this for over a decade and waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. You know? Imagine this for over a... That's what I'm saying, man. Kingdom Hearts fans have had it way worse.
There's something going on in here that probably should be talked about because there's target icons all over the ground. This really reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, where the ground gets painted with the attack area that an enemy is going to be hitting you from, and you have to avoid that stuff as soon as possible. This looks really similar, but I'm also thinking it could potentially be a first boss fight thing, because the Scorpion does do this attack where it's tail dodge. And Enix officials in the literal last moment said, don't show the trailer, only show a couple of screenshots. thinking the fact that they were talking about certain aspects of this game, like we're polishing up the bombing mission, we're trying to get this ready, it makes me seem like they're preparing for a giant media blitz, because Nomura did have a trailer ready at this event trade show, and he was not allowed to show it. Square Enix officials in the literal last moment said, don't show the trailer, only show a couple of screenshots.
And we know why. Because they were taking over development of the game and they didn't want to show the work that was going to change. This is so fucking funny looking back at this shit, dude.
Which looked like they could have been potentially taken from the video.
And again, the way some of the screenshots looked didn't necessarily look great. So they were aware that, like, oh, like their confidence wasn't necessarily great, and they knew if we show this, people are going to be pissed off. So at this point, they go dark for no shit 2.5 more years. 2.5 years, they go completely dark. We don't hear anything about this game for a shit ton of time.
And this entire thing leads me to think that Square is waiting for a media blitzkrieg for FF7 and not at some small trade event. They're probably going to be teasing it, leading up to it, and the next big opportunity is most likely going to be E3 2017. I would only imagine at the 2-year anniversary of the announcement of FF7 Remake, they're going to be showing off a lot of stuff like the finalized UI, the finalized mechanics, tell us how materia works,
so
tell us
naive.
how the gameplay system's going to work, more characters and things like that. It's going to be a pretty big opportunity, especially
so
at
naive.
E3 this year, and maybe the latest possibility being Tokyo Game Show.
Oh, my sweet summer child. There was so much hope in your eyes at the time.
My big hope, my hopes and my dreams going forward with this thing is that at E3 this year, FF7 is going to be playable, which would make sense because they're talking about polishing up the bombing mission, which is the beginning part of the game, and they would most likely want to polish it because it's the first time the press and the public would be seeing the game in motion and people would be playing it with their actual hands.
Chat, do you know how lucky I feel like I am that the last E3 on planet Earth was the E3 where Final Fantasy VII was there and it was playable, and they built a Midgar reactor, and it was like a fucking ride, dude. They had all of these chicks and dudes dressed up as Turks, and they would be giving you shit. They'd be like, what the fuck are you doing around here? Like that kind of shit. They'd be talking like Turks to you, right? And then they'd lead you in, and you would get this like presentation of like Shinra Media Corporation, like all this bullshit, and it would get hacked in by Jessie, and they got the Jessie voice actress to do a thing like, hold on, I'm connecting you to comms, and it would be Biggs, and they're like, we're letting you in, and then they let you into the reactor, and you get to play the fucking, it was amazing, dude. Holy shit, it was so fucking cool. And there's a big old green reactor and all this shit around, and that's where you got to play the game for the first time.
I can only hope
the
that
tickets for it were gone in minutes. Like the fucking tickets were gone, dude. Like everyone wanted to get to it, and you could not get access. Like the moment E3 opened, we're gone. We're sold out for the day. We're sold out as in we have no more playtime. You know. It was so
true,
cool.
and at the same time, it would.
There was no footage allowed of
that.
that.
Might be
Just
available
stories.
to everyone right around the same time, in correlation with Final Fantasy XII, which is Square's big game that's coming out in the Americas this year. There's not much else coming out from that company outside of Japan, so I'm thinking there could be an opportunity to release a demo with something like Final Fantasy XII. I thought it would be FF15 way back in the day, but that just never happened, and we didn't hear anything about FF7, which made a lot of sense as well because they don't want to take the thunder away from Final Fantasy 15, but we'll have plenty of time, absolutely plenty of time, leading up into this game and then Final Fantasy 12 for a potential demo.
FF12, yeah, chat. The re-release of Final Fantasy 12. There was a big remaster of FF12.
Really can't do this carrot on a stick dangling thing. They have to go all out at some point, and I'm really hoping that E3 this year is going to be that. So hopefully we can get just an exciting
Zodiac
reveal
Age, yeah.
at this one as we did at the one in 2015. The other big news that popped up is that the voice acting for the game is polishing up and is almost done. I'm not too sure if this includes the English voice acting, but it definitely includes the Japanese voice acting, because the producer of the game was saying that the voice for Cloud might be a bit different than you remember, especially from something like Advent Children, because in Advent Children, Cloud is a different character. He's gone through a series of events that have led him up
That's
to
right.
be
The
the way
voice acting wasn't even done, dude. Jesus.
he is and to have the voice he has. And this is,
They replaced all the OG voice actors. Yep.
they call him Prime Cloud. This is Cloud before the storm, so he should have a different voice and he should talk different, and they are tackling that approach. There's also an interesting thing when it comes to voice acting over in Japan, and they usually tackle voice acting a bit later when it comes to certain aspects. Game development can be a bit different, but when it comes to big media, they usually get voice acting done near the end. So a lot of people...
I learned that's not the case, dude. This shit is usually done very early. Like, right in the middle of development, if not before.
are kind
Because
of
you have to figure out the timing of the voice acting with all of your cutscenes that you're making, which all require motion capture.
Makes sense because they held back Nomura from showing a
So the voice actors usually do like a lot of the motion. They have to figure out the motion capture and the timing with the voices and shit. So now it's done really early.
Trailer just about a week ago. I only hope it's true. There is so much about this game that could be absolutely awesome. I really want to explore Midgar. I want them to make Midgar absolutely huge. Make this something that you can definitely put into a full game, because Midgar, just in terms of a fictional place, was really not very explored in the first Final Fantasy VII, and it's just a really cool introduction area to what the game would eventually be. I know we got some Midgar...
Chat, this is before we even knew where FF7 Remake Part 1 was going to end at.
Segments in Crisis Core, but that ultimately just kind of ends up being like a Kingdom Hearts zone, and I'm really curious what they can do if you actually make this place a full game, and I think they're going to do that with the first part of FF7 Remake.
They expanded Midgar a lot, not a ton. They gave you definitely a bit more to certain areas, sometimes at the behest of the game, which is like sewers and shit like that. But all the stuff you do with that Jesse mission is awesome.
Now, and there's hopefully more right on the horizon. Within the next 4 months, I'm hoping for a big media blitzkrieg of this game. If there's any other news and information,
Wall market
I'll be
is
back
hugely
as soon
expanded.
as possible, especially when it comes to delays or them not talking about stuff. It's very clear that they're sitting on a lot of FF7 Remake right now in terms of media and a big blitzkrieg of that media. And as soon as that happens, guys, I'll be back to update you all as soon as possible. Are you still looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake? I know it's been a long time. I've talked about it, but hopefully you didn't mind the video because I just wanted to talk to someone about it as well. As always, dudes, thank you a ton for watching. I'll be back with more updates as soon as possible. My name is Max, and I'll see you next time.
I don't have the funny line of dialogue. Is it right here?
In game since December, dude, it's key art. Like, this could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on? And there has been some questioning things in regards to FF7 Remake's development, especially for the fact that there was one of the producers talking about the game saying that they were polishing up the bombing run. The bombing run. Like, that's the beginning of FF7.
I want the 2020 joke. Yeah, at one point in one of these videos of me, like, once a year talking about this, like, it'd be better if we can get it out within the next year instead of 2020. And I literally say that.
It's the first part of the game that kind of introduces you to its world, and to hear that they're polishing up the bombing run, it's like, the hell have you guys been doing? Because there is more development behind this game than the usual fare at Square Enix. For example, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15 are completely made in-house, and those games have notoriously taken a ton of time to come out. So that leaves everyone kind of worried, especially with Nomura at the helm, who's notorious for getting games delayed a long damn time. What's going to happen to FF7, because this is kind of an important game to a lot of damn people. But I wouldn't be too worried, because there is a development crew that is helping out with this game that is not internal over at Square Enix, and they're called CyberConnect 2. These guys are a huge...
I think COVID helped FF7 do even better. Oh, yeah. No. Like, FF7 Remake definitely got a COVID boost, for sure. Everything did, dude. Tekken 3, like, anything... I'm sorry, Tekken 7. A ton of games that came out around that time frame got massive, like, COVID boosts.
Development team in Japan and responsible for a lot of different projects, and FF7 is one of their biggest, I imagine, at this point. They also do some of the best visuals and cinematics and really good-looking stuff in
Animal
terms
Crossing,
of animations and
Warzone,
art
yep.
in video games today. But when it comes down to the actual gameplay, to design aspects, that's completely handled by Square. These guys essentially make the meat and the bones of the game, while Square tells them exactly what to do. So having CyberConnect 2 in the background working on things means that stuff is getting done. These guys get stuff done at a fashion and in a rate that is a lot more frequent than you would be used to, especially considering Square Enix is the one making the game. So I'm not too worried there, but they also have made some of my favorite games as well, so I'm not too worried about the game's development. I'm also thinking that there is going to be a big opportunity for FF7 coming up in the near future, because there was a trade show event that recently happened where Nomura was talking about the game.
Never heard about this. So much hope. So much hope. You know? It's so hard to find these older videos now because there's that updated thumbnail. Because I've just done so many fucking FF7 videos over time. This was the moment. I want to watch that in a second. This is a great thumb. Oh shit. Jessica choking me out. Trying to get a black chocobo. Yeah, this is the one.
Shit is that's green.
Oh, it's in a different video. I think my 2016 update.
From the article that recently got translated talking about several details in the upcoming release of Final Fantasy, including the main scenario being completed. Big-scale AAA Final Fantasy games over the past couple of titles have taken way too damn long to come out. And as long as they can flesh out one core story that happens around one major area, like Midgar is a good example, that's a lot less creative that you have to put into one game than a whole bunch of games that have Midgar open world and everything where you have to start cutting.
Damn. These straight up like Midgar, and then the next game being open world and everything. Like, it's just straight up calling exactly how the trilogy is gonna be, like way ahead of time. That's so funny.
Content to actually make it come out before 2020.
Oh man, it was from 2016. It was 4 years before it came out. Was I saying that I was manifesting the game to come out in 2020?
There were several opportunities Square could have talked about this game, including E3, PlayStation Experience 2016, as well as the Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary event, and I'm just hoping that they're working on the game in some fashion, because we only got one thing recently, and that was at the 30th Anniversary event, and it was just key art.
When's Part 3 coming out? February or March 2027?
This image is really cool.
I don't know, but that's when it's coming out.
Weird kind of black wing thing going on with Sephiroth, but dude, it's.
Does that come from insider information? No, it just feels right. Just feels right. 7/7/2027? No. Weird summer time frame to release a game. No. I think it'll come out in the first quarter of 2027.
Key art. This could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on?
Which should be pretty cool. I have zero expectations.
I mean, I want to watch this actual. This is moving forward a whole bunch in this situation. I actually want to watch that video. Hold on a second. Max dude, FF7 remake saga. Chat, I streamed this.
Hello to all the PlayStation fans.
All right, Square Enix.
2014.
Impress me.
Long years ago.
He's laughing.
Wait a minute, no.
One of the most iconic video game.
Oh my fuck.
Made debut. It's a debut on the original PlayStation.
No.
Now, 3 generations back to the PlayStation.
Yeah, you see how like everything they're talking about is like its relationship with PlayStation. Everything about this was because they already FF7 remake was already in development, right? It was already in development. This is 2014, and they were just announcing that, hey, here's the PS1 game, you know. So yes, like the relationship between Square. This is 2014, mid 2014. The relationship between Square and Sony has been established the entire time.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Damn, look at old Twitch, chat. Look at 2014 era Twitch. Dude. I was one of the only people streaming on the website. Oh my god! Wow! Subtext, you see that shit? The 30-year cook? There it is! It's right there! It's right fucking there, my dude! Wow! Holy shit! That's crazy! These motherfuckers! It's been in front of us the whole time! The whole time! Wow! They always knew! Wow! Holy shit, dude!
Need details. All right, don't fuck with people like this.
Well, there you go.
Am I so hyped for nothing? Is it all for nothing? I don't want PS1 graphics.
I don't want PS1 graphics.
What is it, 1080p? What the shit is that? That is so fucked up. You guys screwed it up. How did you... Fucking boo!
The PC release of the Final Fantasy
Oh my god!
exclusivity to PlayStation 4 this spring.
Dude, we don't... Nobody cares. Look at everybody. They're so pissed.
With the upscaled original graphics.
Upscaled fucking graphics. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude. Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game.
Of Little Big Planet.
Oh, awesome. Good for you.
We are on modern console.
Why would you give this dude stage time?
And happy PlayStation experience.
Why would you give that guy stage time? No, fuck this. That's fucking ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
And I didn't realize I was live streaming. I thought I was just recording, and it was under XSplit. It was record and live stream at the same time, so I just clicked record, then it started me streaming. So at some point I
just realized I'm live streaming. How's it going, dudes? Nothing was announced. See you next time.
the crash out. Oh wow, into the best period. I left it on. No, I didn't leave it on. I stopped streaming. I just fucking stopped streaming. Nothing was announced.
Hello to all.
Nothing was announced. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Where's the one? Where is the one? Hold on. Fuck yeah. There's not much to be looking forward to in this state of play. The previous one was very small. I don't know if they're even predicting it at being 15 minutes. It's supposed to be also very brief. Yeah. Yeah. But Monster Hunter is going to have something soon after, which should be pretty cool. I have zero expectations. It begins! Even the sound. Even just the fucking sound. Chat, May 9, 2019. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, chat. You know what we can do? We can use the power that has been given to us. We can use the power given to us by our brethren at Twitch, and I can do something incredible with this. Filter by past broadcast. Sort by created date. Ascending. Yeah. Good. 2019. Hold on a second. 2019. The big scroll. This is still 2017. Yeah, first 100, 200. April 10, 2018. Okay. It's August. December. What was the date again? May 9, 2019. Here we go. Here's how much power we have, chat. How much we have access to. Early stream, Sony Direct, Monster Hunter Direct, 0 expectations. Watch. I have the chat. The fucking chat reaction, dude. Okay with that. But thank you for the bits. I'm okay with that. It's still here. It's funny. They start the conversation with something like, "You've been such a loyal Spectrum internet customer, and we know you love the service," or something like that. "So we're willing to give you a premium video streaming package. What we're offering is 30 channels free." I'm like, beep. Fuck. How about if I'm such a loyal Spectrum Time Warner internet customer, how about you give me more fucking upload? Oh my god. Oh, dude, the struggle. The fucking struggle can never get more upload. They just will give you everything except more upload. Like, oh my god. Give me more fucking upload. Oh my god, dude. This should just be called Spectrum, the Throttle Kings. Yep. We get more fiber. Internet time more. That's awesome. That's wonderful. Good for you. Really close to the camera there, Chad. It was close. I was get my internet in California in terms of internet up to, and so I should customer. Let's see if anybody in the chat knows. Right? Does anybody in the chat know what just happened? FF7? Yeah, that's my chat. That's my chat. Stop. Oh shit, no way.
Hey, do you hear
Okay. That was Final Fantasy VII sound effects. Holy shit, we're getting Iceborne stuff, and we're gonna see Iceborne stuff soon?
singing?
This wait what? Holy crap. Okay, this is immediately something I'm super interested in. The shit's coming and grow crab claws. Don't like this game anymore. Don't like this game. Evolution 2. Wow, wait a minute, what am I talking about here, chat? Okay, 7th Cross Evolution 2. Yes.
There is more to this than
Re-evolved. I like it. Can I grow into God? We played that game on
Target,
stream.
hunt, acquire, eat.
locked in a deadly competition.
Please tell me this is 7th Cross Evolution 2.
Find your way to Sanctuary.
I think you just play as a squirrel.
Let's shift gears.
we've got a first look at an upcoming limited edition PS4 system.
What?
Let's take a look.
What?
The limited edition Days of Play PlayStation 4 in Steel Grey will be available for a limited time as part of Days of Play. The
Damn.
event kicks off in June. Keep your eyes peeled.
JJ had very pretty hair. That was not.
We're almost
That was
out
a
of
big
time,
negative
but before
bueness.
we go, we wanted to give you a new look at a long-awaited game.
Let's fucking look. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Hands up!
Oh my god.
I'm here for you.
Dude, this shit was gone. This game was fucking gone. It was dead.
I'll take the load off your shoulders.
So, what's our next move, boss?
That's easy enough.
Oh. Oh my god.
Here, this is for you.
A flower?
I don't know what I'm looking at. Holy shit, dude.
Can you bear to see the planet suffer? Cloud.
Oh my god. Okay, there's a fucking future.
Final Fantasy VII Remake
Holy
revisits
shit,
one of the most
dude.
beloved games of all time for the PS4 generation. We can't wait to see more.
It's still on this generation.
Well, that's a wrap on State of
You
Play.
did a good
We've got
job,
lots more in
Sony.
store for
You did a good job. No chairs were
Thanks for watching,
spun.
and we'll see you next
You
time.
reminded us that Final Fantasy VII Remake exists. Dude, I feel like all like the criticism that, you know, Remake or Rebirth gets, I don't think people realize that Square produced two games that are arguably some of the highest quality video games they have made since the PlayStation 2. Some of the highest quality, well-received titles that the entire fucking company has made in 20 years. The chance of these games ever being good was always extremely low. Much closer to what we were seeing like CyberConnect working on, you know? Way closer to things of that vein, where it would have been like that. Where it could have been like, all right, it's good, kinda, you know? Okay. And instead it wasn't. Like, some of the most highest profile JRPGs to like exist, you know? God damn, dude. I don't feel like I feel like because of my perspective, I went through the mid 2000s era of not particularly great attempts at making Final Fantasy VII games, where one was pretty good, which was Crisis Core, and all of the other ones were not good. Like, all these other attempts that they had to sort of make FF7 games were notably not particularly great. Like, oof. So that's where my perspective comes from, dude. Like, my expectations were not super high. And it was like, if you get something that's close to what is in your head, what you're actually envisioning these games be like, no, the fact that Remake and Rebirth could even meet some of those expectations and then exceed some of them blows my fucking mind. That shit still blows my mind that I could feel even an inkling of the way that I felt back in the 90s playing FF7 for the first time. Blows my fucking mind. It's been 4 years. It's been 4.
The last time I did a playthrough of
Yeah.
FF7.
Man wants thing, says how thing will satisfy them forever. Man gets thing, instantly proceeds to ask for more. Instantly gets something, and now I just want more.
7, I swore to myself, I'm not gonna do another playthrough of this game until they show something else, until they officially... It fucking happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, they actually showed gameplay and shit? It's been 4 years, dude. I don't know what to do. Like, I think we just have to go watch it over and over. Let's go watch it again. Holy shit. Into the church.
A flower?
And you could, I wonder if you can still deny flower. Like, take flower or pay Gil or whatever. Damn, they did an overhaul on this motherfucker's face. He does look different. And yeah, this is the first boss you fight in the sewers. And these are, yeah, the absolute weird turtle enemies with the spears. Oh my god. Aerith, what are you doing in the background? How active is this combat?
So fucking
it's
active.
One of the weird minesweeper enemies. I forget what they're called. Dude, look at this Shinra shit. Oh my god. I don't recognize that enemy.
Can you bear to see the planet suffer? Cloud.
So what the hell is this? Like, this either is a flashback or they are just, they're changing shit. They are most likely. Tifa was in the party? Oh shit. Yes, she certainly is. They're just not showing her yet. They're just not showing her. Is she somewhere in...
Strider, thank you.
Tifa's over here.
KYH,
She's
thank you as well.
Everywhere, but not visible. They showed Aerith. They showed Tifa's in all of the characters, which friggin' flaws when you really break it down. But when the Royale Edition came out, dude, you got to control every party member. If you didn't want to have to deal with just doing, you know, like the teleport stuff with Noct anymore, you can shoot guns and stuff. I thought it was way better. Unfortunately, it was a version that not many people played, and I understand that. But yeah, you can sit with Barrett and go full screen. And damn it, press L. Gameplay camera.
Hold on.
Game.
Just watch this forever.
Crap. The Matrix. To be on P. Nail. 3 wasn't as good as the combat in 2. Fuck. Oh my god. Bombing run equals episode 1. Whoa, chat. All right, I'm not super thrilled about the episodic FF7 releases anyway, but if it means a bigger, more robust, more engaging Midgar, I'm super down for it. I've been saying this shit for literally years now.
Okay, here we go. Let's get ready, chat. Okay, make predictions. Is he about to successfully predict what part 1, part 2, and potentially part 3 will be as games? I predict that it's going to be a part 3. Hold on, let's find out.
That episode 1 needs to be like a 15 to 20 hour game that is just Midgar.
All right.
And they're able to flesh out Midgar and give it way more stuff and more things that you can do and actually make it its own full game.
All right.
And then you go out into the world and it's like, well, things just got a lot bigger from here. Lord of the Rings 1 moment, you know?
All right.
Or they're just like, oh shit. And that's the next game. The next game's gonna have a big difference of like gameplay aspects. I feel that the episode 1 of FF7 is going to be kind of similar to the sort of corridor aspects of what Square has done in the past, where like a lot of their games have a lot of like, yeah, corridor things where you're running around and getting shit done. That's probably going to be a lot of the Midgar episode. When they get to episode 2, which I think is going to be more open worldy, because that's the whole point. That's literally when the open world is introduced to the player.
To me, this has always been obvious. I'm making fun of this right now, Chad. I'm not trying to pat my back. To me, this has always been like clearly what you fucking do. And for some reason, everyone just thought I was crazy.
The old game, that would make a lot more sense for big gameplay things to change. So, is Monster Hunter playing right now, or the stream is live? When does it start, chat? Is it 3:45? It could be very hallway simulator-y, but that doesn't mean it's going to be bad. Square does have a history of that being bad, but I'm not saying it's going to be bad.
I hope it's not bad. I hope it's fun. I just want to see characters doing cool shit and have it be engaging. Starts in 28 minutes. Okay. Shit! What did I do? I slapped it too hard. Didn't talk about part 3 though. Wish I talked about part 3. It's I am gonna watch Monster Hunter. Yeah, we're gonna watch Japanese. Literally the first fight. Yeah, this is actually the first fight. Shit just got real. Holy hell. Have they just been super silent for that long? I don't believe you. Number one, I don't believe you. Let's be completely honest. I don't believe you, number one. This was when the Nomura doubting era was definitely kicking in. I don't believe anything Nomura says. Number two, what? Wow. So E3 is going to be a whole bunch of stuff on release dates, and we're definitely going to see Tifa at E3. Oh, you better believe that's going to be the big part of the next trailer, is actually seeing what Tifa looks like. They've been we're gonna scroll and think, celebrate here. I'm gonna chat room, you know what this means? We get to play FF7 again. Waited 4 years to play the game again, and I told myself I'm not gonna play it again until I'm not playing this thing again until they show something. And it finally happened. Oh god, I almost want to cry. So I've been holding on to this for a long time. I get to wear
Benny
this
hair on it
to the concert. Oh yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, there was a Final Fantasy VII concert planned for that week. It was at the Kodak Theater where the Oscars are, and I had tickets for it with JJ. I'm happy. I'm happy. And no, I'm not going to play it on Switch. I'm not going to play it on Switch. I'm going to play a modded PC version. We're going to play it differently than I've ever played it. Every single time, I want to play it differently. I want to experience something different. It's got Benny fur on it. There's a good chance that's true. Holy shit. Where is he? Where's this bitch ass? Let's hunt his bitch ass down. Look for him, chat. Look. Wait, I don't see him yet. Shit. Kenny Where's his bitch ass? Where is he? I missed him. Max, this motherfucker. Look at this shit. Doesn't know shit. Doesn't know anything. Max, check the website. They're going to take reservations for the demo at E3. Here's the craziest part. In this moment, at 1:01 p.m. on May 9th, 2019, I could have lost a friend and Yo Video Games could have ended that day. I could have. Like, it could have been over. Straight done in that moment. But this piece of shit is so fucking lucky that the random shit that he put into the chat to bait me, he said something that actually came true. That was actually what they did. They was going to be playable at E3 and there was going to be reservations. He got so fucking lucky. Shut up. They're going to make reservations at E3? It's going to be playable? Music was not edited in. Fucking music. I need to go get tissues. Hold on. This piece of shit was so fucking lucky. I can't even believe it, dude. It's so... In another timeline, Yo Video Games ended on that day. That's what's wild. In timeline 678B...
Please read. Might have been from Kenny saying, actually, that wasn't true. I'm sorry. Oh my god. No chairs will be spun today, chat room. Not a single chair is going to be spun today. You're really making me care about a game I don't care about. Oh my dude. My job. Monster Hunter thing is starting soon. Thank you, everybody. I mean, Monster Hunter stream ready. It's the most MK11 Final Fantasy VII thing I've ever seen. And
what can you tell us about basic?
Chaos Addict, thank you for
Here's
the 10.
what's interesting.
That's an upload.
Is that we have also May 29, June 1st. Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh my god. Oh, please see this. I mean, we know we're gonna see a Yori shirt.
It drove?
This is potentially the biggest show of E3. This actually could be bigger than Sony.
I don't even remember this.
Yeah, real big than Sony.
I mean, E3's this year's Sony.
Oh, like.
Oh my god! Oh god! People are flipping the fuck out! People are already flipping out!
ATB. Yep, the ATB guy. Y'all know. Y'all know. Everybody remembers.
They're doing it right! They're doing it right! They're doing it right! Okay.
Oh shit, we need money button.
Oh, press the button! No?
No?
Yes!
Yeah.
Press the button!
Oh,
Do it, Square!
You should have gone back up. Little tease.
Oh my god. It's
I forgot to get the tissues.
No, it's okay. I'll be fine. Oh my fuck!
Forgot to grab the tissues.
Oh my fucking god! Okay.
I feel like people forgot about this shit, you know? I just feel like people forgot when, like, what this shit means for it to exist and for it to be good, you know? I feel like people forgot about this feeling. And, like, everyone's so dazed by life and shit now.
Love it. It's just the old.
They're just jumping right into it.
Everyone can't keep quiet.
We used to feel joy.
Oh, he looks much different. Okay. They're not taking their time on this one. That's good. They're not gonna tickle the balls today. We're gonna jump right into it. Everyone's boost them.
You want the other girl to be
After 22 years, the familiar characters we love have returned while becoming more beautiful and captivating than ever before. Journey
It's Midgar game. Midgar a game.
Final Fantasy VII you know is near.
Any expert stream videos are usually big and file signed? Kind of big.
To newcomers who never played the original, we present to you a completely new Final Fantasy and a perfect starting point to explore the world of Final Fantasy VII.
Right, I made.
Walk you through gameplay.
Whoa. Whoa. Audience is like, whoa.
Let's mosey.
Let's mosey. Okay.
Final Fantasy VII Remake features a hybrid gameplay system that merges real-time action
Oh my
with
god.
strategic command-based combat. For starters, each press of the square button
This shit was fucking crazy to look at, dude.
Cloud attacks, dodges, and blocks all in real time.
Okay, real time.
This shit was crazy to look at.
Barely scratch the surface of Cloud's true potential. Succeeding on the battlefield requires much more than just hacking and slashing.
Oh my god.
Cloud needs to be tactical. He needs ATB. 2 ATB bars are displayed in the lower right. These fill up slowly
It's way
over
more
time,
action gaming.
but
Holy
fill
shit.
much faster as Cloud lands standard attacks. Once an ATB bar is full, you can enter tactical mode.
Oh,
Where time
goddamn.
slows to a crawl, and you have the opportunity to choose actions from the command menu. Katase-san, I've had the pleasure of seeing quite a bit of the game, but tactical mode never gets old for me. I could just sit here all day long and watch this beautiful slow motion action.
So when you activate it, it goes into slow-mo. Okay. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking...
That's still so fucking cool, right? Once again, another thing that I think people take for granted, that you literally enter Matrix slow-mo when you bring up the command menu so you can select commands like it's old FF7. That's so fucking cool, dude. It's never boring. Like, and always something interesting happens. Blah! Like some characters flying in the air. Ah! And you get them like, and the audio goes ah! As they're like reeling back and shit. It always is cool.
Cool.
I think the audience would like to see more. Isn't that right, everyone?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Engage.
No other games do this shit, dude. Mid-combat? Like, it's fucking wild.
Such as Cloud's Braver attack.
Oh, so you get like a critical strike in between.
ATB charge, and if Cloud has the right material.
Oh my god, they're showing so much.
He can use ATB charges to cast spells.
Look how cool the presentation of this shit is as well, man. They went so ham. God damn.
This being a remake, we're sure to see some familiar faces. With the use of his iconic gun arm, Barrett is able to target enemies at a distance.
This is fucking...
I am so on cloud nine, dude.
Shit.
My wife is so happy to see me so happy. Like, it's insane.
I like how that, yeah, you can't spam
You have to be action oriented. You have to like build it up to use your magic and to build it up to use your specials. That's fucking smart.
Other party members, Katase-san, where are we going to see Team Fight action?
Wait. Yeah, you can choose characters.
Maybe soon. All right. Characters will continue to fight even when you're not controlling them directly, but it's up to you to choose how and when ATB
You're in like a sweeper, like repair facility. That's fucking dope.
Or issuing commands to characters with full ATB bars.
Okay, so yeah, and you can tell them to do this.
Yep.
Gauge that fills up as you do damage.
Imagine all the crazy shit you're gonna get. Kind of reminds.
It's crazy that the stagger stuff comes back from Final Fantasy 13. You know, FF13 is where that all came from.
Be some Xenoblade kind of shit. It
thinking
really is Xenoblade-ish.
Yeah, because it has the same thing where it's like, tell your guy to do this special move.
Yeah.
Enjoy battle while taking the time to think strategically.
Oh.
For players who prefer fast-paced action, abilities and spells can be bound to shortcuts for immediate execution.
So you don't have the slowdown thing. The slowdown thing's an option. Kind of like how in the previous game, active and then passive, where you...
And that's what's fucking so ingenious about this shit. That's no kidding in old FF7, where you could change on the menus. Do you want the game to be active or passive? Like, and you have a choice of like, it depends on how fast you can select your shortcuts, or do you want it to go back to the normal kind of old way? They let you play the game both ways in the default mode.
You can have it just like scroll down or go really quick.
Hotkeys is a good idea too.
That's right. The game has been made so that you can choose how to play. I hope players get excited about this.
Yes.
Well, that's a
Yes.
introduction to combat in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we look forward to showing you a whole lot more in the coming months. For now, let's see how Cloud and Barrett do against a more formidable
God
foe.
damn, look at the art presentation. Oh, Jesus, dude. This is just the first boss fight.
You double crossing!
Heads up.
What in the hell?
This is fucking insane, dude. Oh my god, it's real time.
Yeah, there's no transition.
There's no transition. You're in the fucking game, man. This shit is beyond what I thought it was gonna be. Like,
And that's where it is, dude. Like, that's the moment where this shit goes so far and above what I ever thought it could be. That's where my brain sits with this entire series. Like, it is, what they pulled off is so far and above what anything I could have ever expected.
so far.
I'm actually really glad it's doing this. I liked it.
It's a turn by turn.
Yeah.
Well,
it's way more
Max,
active.
I'll probably be very comfortable with this, jumping in with the Xeno game. So
Yeah.
like, this is just gonna feel really
The best
good.
thing is that if they put in fucking multiplayer in some way.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, imagine that shit.
Oh yeah. Music sounds great.
Part 3? Just throwing it out there. Chat, I'm just gonna throw something out there. I've been thinking about this for a bit. What if the battle arena in part 3 could be single player or or who knows? Maybe you just pick your characters and shit and not PvP. No, not PvP. Like the battle arena actually like co-op. I've been thinking about this. Just wondering, you know? Who knows if they have like a unique mode in there that is like, hey, co-op, have fun.
Yeah.
Single player or co-op.
This is fucking
ranked to
awesome,
Final Fantasy
dude.
VII.
Holy shit.
No, we're not talking about First Soldier. No. We're talking about the battle arena, right? So the battle arena in Final Fantasy VII OG is something that's been recreated twice now in FF7 remake series. It's pretty similar in part 1 and it's pretty similar in part 2. Yeah, the actual battle square being a unique area in the Golden Saucer that could allow for cooperative play, you know? An actual cooperative mode with matchmaking. Also going to throw out, like, there's another thing that really feels like it's always been designed for but doesn't have it. Mini games with multiplayer. Also, just throwing it out there, Queen's Blood. Like, there's several things in here that feel like they could benefit from a matchmaking service of some kind that can let people sort of play with each other. I mean, I said it there just jokingly, but at the same point, it's like, having that as an option isn't a bad thing, dude.
I like that the enemies have life bars now.
Yeah, right? Yeah, unlike Hollow Knight, like all the other games you've been playing.
That was when JJ was playing Hollow Knight,
Phase
yeah.
2. They talk to each other a lot in combat, just like FF15. Oh, Cloud's got sass! He's not some mopey shithead!
Cloud's got sass. The realization that that's the first realization that, oh, maybe they actually understand Final Fantasy VII characters instead of this shit that was the mid-2000s.
They talk to each other a lot in combat, just like FF15. Oh, Cloud's got sass! He's not some mopey shithead!
Yeah. He was kind of a dick at the start of the game.
Yep, he's a dickhead at the start of the game.
Oh, you gotta save.
Oh, dude, this is fucking awesome. You have to, like, use your team.
There's something you want to say.
Focus on its butthole.
Dude, I love the fucking banter, man. This is how I remember these characters. They seem to have gotten it. I think they got the memo. It's the FF7.
For anybody that doesn't know, these characters were fucked up, dude. Like, I have to remind people constantly that in the mid-2000s, like, FF7 characters continued and they said shit to each other and they said things, right? And they had thoughts and they communicated those thoughts to other FF7 characters. And it just felt so tonally off in so many games. Like, the way characters were depicted and what they did to say shit just felt so, like, okay. I mean, that isn't really what I thought it was in my head. Okay. For everything, for nearly everything, dude. The only one that was, like, moderately okay was Advent Children, but still that has a ton of problems. Like, a ton of issues with the way characters are portrayed and the way they, like, act and shit. It was all very weird. Yeah, and dude, especially Aerith. Like, the way Aerith was depicted as this benevolent chick in everything after FF7, from, like, Kingdom Hearts to even Advent Children, like, all of this shit. She was like this godly, benevolent chick. And it's like, that was not what she was. Like, it felt so disconnected of, like, what I remember them being like in the older games, you know? She kind of older was. She wasn't, dude. She never fucking was. Like, any of the ways, she was like a street chick. Like, and they got that. Like, again, that's something that they understood with Remake. She was a slum girl, dude. She was not that. She's scrappy, yes. And she was like confrontational and shit. It was like, anyway.
Battle
They understood. They got the memo.
Holy fuck,
Yeah, she was
dude.
sassy,
They
yep.
took this little boss fight at the beginning of the game and it turned into this giant epic thing.
And that's like the comparative part where it's like people are like, man, they padded this game out so much. And it's like, my dude, in the original FF7, the most engaging thing this boss does is that it lifts its tail up. And then it incorrectly tells you to hit it when its tail's up and it does a laser. That's it. Like, there's literally nothing. The most interesting aspect of this boss fight is its music. And they turn it into this giant multi-tiered epic spectacle, you know?
Quick, attack while the laser is up. What? No.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, well, before there was a very weird translation error. So you would attack while the laser was up and you'd get messed up.
Oh, wow.
I completely understand why they've been so quiet for so long now. Like, it makes perfect fucking sense.
Yeah, there was like that one European show he wanted to show this fight off at.
Yeah.
They held back on it.
Dude, look at all the damn environment falling down all over the place. It's falling down because of the boss. Yeah.
What's your favorite boss in Remake? Outside of like Sephiroth, which is the last fight of the game. Airbuster's insane. Hell House is also insane. Hell House is a little annoying, but it's so unexpected. It's crazy. Genova is also fucking insane what they do with the Genova fight. Like that, the amount of restraint blows my mind that they could have that much restraint with the music. Genova's legit incredible. You know what one of my personal favorites is? Roach. Roach's fight when you first have to fight him is super fucking cool, dude. God damn, man. What an incredibly sick boss fight. Oh, Jesus, dude.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
I still feel the same way.
His character, right? And
Yeah.
focus on that, and then you with the other character, you switch
Yeah.
and attack.
Please, dear
By the
God,
way,
let this
I've
be-
never watched this since this came out. I don't know how many people have. Like, that's what's crazy, dude. Since this happened 6-7 years ago, I don't know if I have even watched this since then.
Playable at E3. It's gotta be.
I mean, they're showing gameplay.
They're showing gameplay, yeah.
You can tell because it has UI.
Yep.
Stuff like that. So.
Probably fight this boss fight.
Yeah.
That's
Most
what
likely.
that's what
It's probably gonna be the bombing run mission.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it'll just be the bomber.
This fight is just going on for fucking ever, dude. This is like a Dark Souls fight or something.
Funniest thing is that the bombing run is one of actually the best parts of OG FF7. It legit is one of the best parts of the whole game. And it's the intro. And the bombing run is one of the best parts of the remake series. It's incredibly well done, dude. It's such a powerful introduction. Like, it sets the tone of everything so well. Like, from music to world to like character building and like everything. Like, anybody plays the opening of FF7, you're fucking in. You're super in. And I think that's one of the problems of like Rebirth is that you're not gonna get that great of an opening, man. Like, you just won't. Rebirth's opening is really good, and it hovers around the flashback, which obviously is a really probably one of the next best sequences of Final Fantasy VII. But it's almost impossible to hold it in comparison. Like, this is potentially like top 3 best intros in a video game ever. Like, no kidding. And Rebirth has a very slow start, you know? It's like they try to really ease you into like the world shit. And I think they do a great job, but it's just not the bombing run. Like, the bombing run is quoted infinitely as just being one of the best openings of a video game. I mean, now we don't even know where the hell part 3 is really going to open. We have predictions, but like, I don't know, man. I have no clue where part 3 opens. I have no clue.
Oh, you really shouldn't have done that.
Oh, the badass slow-mo at the end of the fight.
Snowboarding. Part 3 snowboarding. You know, Prophet. No, if you want my prophetic prediction for part 3's opening, it's you playing as younger Sephiroth. You getting the backstory of what happens in Ever Crisis, sort of like an abridged version. And Rocket Town, I think, is later. I think Rocket Town has a big moment later. But I think Ever Crisis opens with everything Sephiroth, because the FF7 remakes, the remake retelling of the story, the more it exists, the more we actually understand the story is not about Cloud. It's not about Cloud or the main characters. The OG one is. It's Star Wars, dude. The story is actually about Darth Vader. Like, Sephiroth is the main character of this shit. So I think the last part is going to focus on him a lot. And I think the opening will as well. And again, there's many situations where that shit would be unwelcome, and normally I would have said that it's unwelcome and unnecessary for you to like flesh out Sephiroth and give him those motivations or those reasons and shit. Completely on board, dude. Like, you can Boba Fett his ass and make this real dumb. This could be really shit. But here's the problem. It's actually mad fucking cool. And it kind of adds like a layer of like depth to the character that is way fucking cooler than him just being alien guy that's pissed off. I'm like, oh shit. Oh wow, this is actually kind of dope. And what they're doing with the Ever Crisis stuff. I'm like, whoa shit. This okay. Now I kind of understand what the hell he's doing and why he would want to do it.
Wow, holy shit, dude. They made this shit a lot more epic than it used to be.
Damn thing showed you how it's done. Come on, we got it.
Okay, all right. I'm fairly impressed. They made it more action gamey than ever before.
Woo! Please welcome Tetsuya Nomura, director, Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, all right. Tetsuya, you're doing a good job.
I don't even know if it was announced at this point yet that Nomura was directing and co-directing, you know? That Hamaguchi was also directing this game. I don't know if that was revealed
You're doing a
yet.
good job so far.
Here he is again.
Oh, process still up. I'm like, who's the
Thank you for joining us, Nomura-san. It is an absolute honor to have you here. Katase-san, how do you feel working with Nomura-san once again?
Yeah, I don't think it was revealed yet. Maybe it was here. It was like right after, yeah. He was the lead director for part 1. Right. It seemed, from as we understood it, like he was the main director for part 1 for like a very long time. But there was a lot of shit going down behind the scenes of this game and also Kingdom Hearts 3 around that time. So it seemed like Hamaguchi was likely on board and being a director, like a primary director, for maybe a lot longer than was anticipated, because the dude's just too busy, you know?
I have a weird question to ask guy you work
At this point, we didn't even know that, and he was on board, you know?
How does it feel to be working with the guy you've worked for 25 years?
I don't know if they worked on the same game. Well, I mean, no, they worked with each other because, like, he did designs on 13 and shit, and he...
It takes away Sid so much, it takes away much from his redemption to make him not mean like in the OG. Well, Sid hasn't had his moment yet, right? Sid hasn't had his, like, we don't understand. Sid hasn't gone through that shit in the story yet, dude. Again, like, in the OG, you don't get those moments from Sin until you go to Rocket Town. And where did we not go? To fucking Rocket Town. So... Do I think Sid and Shara are going to be husband and wife and shit? No, dude. Sid losing his hopes and dreams is going to get revealed to us in the next game. Because right now he's just a sidekick Han Solo guy, right? That I don't think that has... We have not met Sid go through shit. I think Sid will fucking smoke a cigarette. I think that could happen in the next game. I think like you could see him begin to do that shit. He could also be in the process of still working with Shinra and also getting denied his ability to go back to space. That could happen to him in real time instead of it being this thing that happened in the past and type shit. So yeah, like I don't think that's happened yet, man. And I feel like I agree. Yeah, Sid is a very different character now. It's a little weird that he is this way. He kind of wants to help everybody out, but I don't think his dreams and hopes have been removed from him yet, where he becomes bitter. I think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to go away. Yeah, in Rebirth, dude, he's still flying around, like doing the shit that he likes and shit, you know? Hamaguchi was the gameplay director, but they also brought in Toriyama as a secondary director on top of Nomura just for part 1 alone. Really? Hamaguchi was a gameplay guy. How funny.
For May 13.
Yeah.
Since the original Final Fantasy.
Where does his bitter moments happen in the OG? Right when you go to Rocket Town. Like as soon as you meet him. You know, he's kind of an asshole. But we don't go to Rocket Town. We don't have the moment where we understand his history and his past.
I've worked with him on many titles, but it has been a while since we've actually had him work so heavily on a project like this, from the direction to character design to the story. And I'm really happy to see him working on this title with the same passion that he had 22 years ago. 野村さん、コメントどうぞ。
はい。今まで結構長い間お待たせしましたが、ずっと応援してくださっているファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございました。そしてですね。
I think it says Stella.
皆さん今日初めて
Stella.
His shirt says Stella.
His shirt says Stella.
Look at
There first.
Actually have playable demo kiosks available at the Square Enix E3 booth.
Good for me.
I hope you have the opportunity to try.
I'm going there first. Going there first.
Have I met Nonora? I actually haven't. I've met like everybody, like except I haven't met I haven't met Nojima. I have not met Nomura. I have not met oh god, my Final Fantasy music guy. Jesus, my brain. It's late. I have not met Gact. I have not met Uematsu. I've not met Uematsu. But almost like all the other core dudes at, I've met Teruki Endo. Almost all the other core dudes at, on Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I've had conversations with him. Toriyama-san? No, I have not met Toriyama-san. Kitase I've talked to several times.
There is something that we wanted to show you. Yesterday we showed you a short version of a trailer at the Final Fantasy VII concert. Today we have a longer version.
Oh, do you? You got a trailer? You got a trailer?
Longer.
You got a trailer? Oh, do you? That's a little longer. Holy goddamn. Oh my fucking god, dude. This fucking game. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Just turn it into Disneyland. I'll pay money.
These sewer rats appear to call themselves Avalanche, sir.
The motorbike!
You fucking Jesse and Cloud freaking on a bike scene.
More time.
Sorry. You can see all the destruction and aftermath? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Very nice interaction.
Great, now they're gonna make us actually feel bad when they fight it.
Yep.
Y'all gotta look at the bigger picture here. Nothing worth fighting for was ever won without sacrifice.
Help me!
Oh my god! Get to see her in battle! Tifa's over there somewhere!
She's wearing the same outfit. Well, that's confirmed.
Oh! Oh, she looks good!
Marlene!
Oh, she looks fucking updated and good!
What's happening?
You get to have a drink with her!
I know we have to think big if we're going to make a difference.
Yeah, good.
Oh, shit.
Crowd goes fucking nuts.
I feel trapped.
Fucking Jesus, man. Look at this shit.
We haven't seen her fight yet. Here it comes.
Brawler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here it comes.
Yeah, give us Tifa gameplay,
Let's
please.
See it. Here's a bit-
Oh, fuck yes, dude! Fuck yes, let's go!
Oh yeah, this is after right after the mansion.
Yep. Good lord, dude, look at this fucking game.
The enemies.
Dude, Tifa is, I honestly think she's fucking perfect. Like, she looks great.
She was good.
Tifa was the most fun character to play in part 1.
God, dude. Apps.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that the character designs aren't redesigns; they're just slightly updated.
Yep. Same thing with Cloud. He was slightly updated. Oh shit, the Buster.
Oh yeah, the Air Buster, that goofy thing.
Cloud's got hard edge. He's got a different sword, so
Yeah, I know.
swords change.
Yeah.
You're not here.
Oh.
Cloud.
Oh.
Fuck, dude, he looks evil as shit.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Oh, fucking hey, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, he's just,
let's fucking go, man. Holy shit.
It's good. It's good. I like
Holy-
your voice. I like everything.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Seeing that.
I don't know how you can't be happy after seeing that. I don't know. Summon? Oh, they're confirming summons. Summon materia, Cactuar. I'll take 10. What the fuck? Oh my god, you get a fucking...
Damn, people so excited for product. You know?
All right, I'll take 10. I'll take 10. Anything else? People are flipping out.
He's like, here's
this is the god. Poor Life is Strange. This game is good, but I feel big in Japan.
We won't allow.
And sacrifice the
And I know.
And I didn't tell.
And our only hope is to reassemble Earth's mightiest heroes.
Hank.
Unleashing the Hulk. You'll get the sky as.
I'm Travis Willingham, and I play.
We just give up. We didn't give up, Tony. We failed. At least I can admit that.
Hello, each character-driven campaign. Second, Hank.
So that we can actually see Spider-Man obviously got way. That'll be really, I mean, in my opinion, that's just good storytelling is what it is.
Oh, I hope there's
the end.
Wait, what was this?
Second game will be in the flashback, and then
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Which is the story of.
Hold up.
Because ultimately, who's the last boss of the game? It's Sephiroth and Cloud's head that is
It's
haunting
a little
him.
weird though, because I don't think they even talk about Sephiroth until the Shinra Tower.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. They can inject Sephiroth in different parts now because people know you're not going to have a surprise of, oh, it's Sephiroth, because that's already fucking happened.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, perspective
well,
is different.
if they're going to do it, if they're going to tell it in a way where shit's revealed differently.
Right. Well,
But
I mean,
they did talk about, hey, this is a perfect starting point for newcomers who hadn't played the original too. So I don't know.
I think even if you're a newcomer, you know who Sephiroth is. You know who Cloud is. You know that Aerith is going to die. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just.
But how nutty would it be if they changed the whole thing up, or she doesn't die now,
Well,
or something? Or what if they change it up, where like you go get her fucking holy materia?
I think that would be a disservice. If you.
Yes, it would. But I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder if they're contemplating that. But yeah.
So the whole gimmick of like Sephiroth now haunting you is because everyone knows who Sephiroth is. So you're not going to have this character sort of like saved to this point way in the story where you get to calm and then you have this big discussion.
Yeah.
My theory was that this game is going to end in Midgar, and then the second game, as you pick up Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2.
Here we go.
When it comes out in 2045. It starts off in like the logo of the screen is just FF7 Part 2, and you're in the back of a bunker of the truck, and it's him and Sephiroth and a couple of other Shinra guys just like bouncing around. Which is the story of them going to Nibelheim to get some backstory of that shit. That's how I would do it, because it goes back and you're in this little town of Calm, and then you leave the town and here's this whole fucking world we have. Let's go. So
yeah, I can see how like.
How did he know? Because it just, to me, this shit just makes sense. Like, it feels like it just lines up appropriately. I don't know. It's kind of scary to me. I don't get, like, all I got to say is that most of the ways that I feel as like a Final Fantasy VII fan that you would do this shit is how you would do this shit. And guess what? They're doing it in the exact same way that it's like, oh, do you kill Aerith, right? Do you give the player the option to save Aerith? I'm like, no, but what's the best thing you can do? Well, give you the inkling that maybe you can save her, right? Give you the hope that she could be savable and then eventually take that away from you. Which is literally what the fucking game does. That's literally what the game does, is give you an idea that she could be savable until that's gone in the end. And it's, nope, you're gone. She's still gone.
Disc 2 is going, because like they may have them like leaving, like about to like they may show them like getting ready to leave Midgar at the end of this game.
Yeah.
And like I said, they'll pick up the second game. We'll be in the flashback, and then
Lord of the Rings ending.
Yeah.
Literal, like we're gonna climb the crest of this, and you can see Calm over there. Like imagine in the end, you just see like the sun is rising. You see Calm in the distance. You see the fucking like the Phoenix Tower of everything in that one area. You could see Port Junion way over there. It's like, how cool would that be if that was the ending? It's like, fuck, dude. Like, god damn, I can't wait. And to give you that same feeling you have at the end of Lord of the Rings, where it's just like, I want more.
But the ending of Lord of the Rings was horrible at the end, because like but once the music fades out and you see the direct, like, no.
Yeah. I remember at the end of Lord of the Rings that it was so well done that I forgot how long the movie was, and I was like, man, so they have to get like over all those mountains and do all this shit, and they gotta get to that like Mount Doom and whatever the fuck it was. And,
yeah,
damn,
it's Mount Doom.
How long is this
Max
movie?
watching Max. This dude is spitting. This guy is spitting, chat. Listen.
And they're gonna, geez, it's gonna take. Why is it fading out? What's going on? Oh shit, it's the end! Like, I remember feeling that way at the end. I was like, oh fuck!
Me and Simmons watched Lord of the Rings Part 1. We were both like 18 years old or some shit, and experienced that movie at the very front row of an IMAX on opening night in the corner. So we like lived it. Like the screen was touching our fucking faces. Experienced that movie, that's for sure.
Like, if they're able to encapsulate that in some way, that'll be really, I mean, in my opinion, that's just good storytelling is what it is.
Oh, I hope there's nothing with Genesis. I don't think they can.
No, I think
legally, I don't even think they can.
I think they've said that it's not going to be.
They said they were not going to incorporate.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm a diehard FF7 fan. Keep all that Genesis. Keep all the Dirge of Cerberus. You could keep some Zack stuff. I think Zack's overarching story is great, but a lot of the stuff about like Genesis and the Apple and Loveless and like fuck that shit, dude. It was not good. I think Crisis Core is a good game. I enjoyed it, but those parts are not good.
Yeah, fuck all that.
You're allowed to like them. You're allowed to like them, but I think that they definitely feel very separated from Final Fantasy VII in general, like a much different tone. And to me, tonality, this feels like.
Max, you said to Nico back then, do you think they can unfuck Genesis? Yes, I legit do. I legit think there is a way that you unfuck Genesis. And you know how you unfuck Genesis? You know how you bring that guy back? In a way that's cool? He's a hidden super boss. Make him a hidden super boss. Not a part of the story. He's in the game somewhere. You have to go find the fight. And he's like a digital super boss. Like a VR fight. Doesn't have to be in VR necessarily, but in the exact same way that Hojo had his VTuber version of himself, you know, in part 1. Yeah, no, you can absolutely have like a Weiss Genesis fight and maybe not necessarily have it happen only in VR or something like that. Yeah, that could be fucking really cool.
FF7 still. Like, it still feels like we're in the world. We're just in a modern version of FF7.
Well, okay, so when they do these trailers, it has its one kind of feeling and tone, because that's what you do as an editor.
Feeling and tone,
trailer.
yeah.
But
If you had to guess right now, where in the world would he be? We know all of the FF7 backstory, but I think he should definitely be in Shinra Manor. I think, you know how Shinra Manor was a reveal of all this lore and stuff? Well, that lore now exists in Crisis Core, right? So if he's a hidden fight somewhere in Shinra Manor and takes you a long time to unlock some shit or figure out how to do it, yeah, I feel like if you go back to Shinra Manor, that could make sense. That could make sense.
They're showing the gameplay and they were showing like the fight and the banter. It felt more like classic stuff.
Goblin Island. Yeah. He's a random encounter on Goblin Island. Yep. Good call. Dude, he should be in the Benora crater, which they'll have to depict, right? That has to be here. They're going to have the giant cratered Benora. So I think that's another big one where it's like there could be a Benora side quest. He's probably going to be there. The Dumb Apple side quest. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a very high likelihood.
Anything else?
When they're showing these
Kid
trailers...
G equals Kid Genesis. Hello. Duh. Been in front of our face the whole time.
Cinematic trailers, it has a different kind of...
You're kind of worried. You're kind of like, I don't...
Well, it has that very kind of like modern day Square kind of like...
Yep.
It's
you
very
have to
high
fight a
production, but
physical anthropomorphic dumb apple.
it's very melodramatic.
Yes.
Because they're cherry picking, and that's what you do as an editor.
And there's a lot of melodrama in FF7 already.
There is, but yeah, they don't show all the banter that Cloud and Barrett have on that first bombing run in a trailer, but they do have it in the gameplay, which was kind of like, as you were noticing, I was like, oh, this is nice. Like, we're not losing.
Yeah, we're not losing the characters
of what was happening in the game during these moments.
Like, I want to see Aerith crack jokes and shit. Just she does that. She makes fun of characters and stuff because she's snarky. Like, I hope that shit stays.
The real question will be is
this was before this game was out, so like even FF7 fans knew how Aerith should be acting, dude. She wasn't this benevolent chick. She was a snarky chick, dude.
Is Reno going to be like his Advent Children
Probably
type,
not.
or is he going to be more like original Reno?
I could see him being voiced by the same exact red-haired dude from Kingdom Hearts, Axel.
Was it Quentin Flynn?
Yeah, Axel is Reno.
Is it?
I almost guarantee you.
Okay.
Yeah, right, chat?
Because they made him sort of like, like a goofball in Advent Children.
Yeah.
And he wasn't nearly as much of a goofball in the original game. Like, they almost made him way more, like, comical.
Cloud must wear a dress. I think it's possible with the tone they're setting up.
Oh, fuck, yes.
They like, the thing is, if the game had a certain tone, that scene wouldn't work, you know? But that's the thing with FF7 proper, like the old one. It's got a very lighthearted, sort of serious at times, but very goofy, joking tone to it.
Chat, OG FF7 was a deeply serious game. Okay, listen, this is me quoting this from 2019, way before Remake was out. FF7, the OG, is a deeply serious. This was a serious game, not this jokey, light-hearted modern day FF7 Remake and Rebirth. FF7 Rebirth is just too jokey. You're like riding dolphins and shit, man. Like, what is going on? This is nothing like OG FF7, the dark, gritty Final Fantasy VII. It's just not. It's not close to it, man. That's the problem, is that it just doesn't feel the same. Dark, gritty Final Fantasy VII. Back when I played that back when I was 14 years old, and, I was wearing eye makeup and shit. And cutting myself every once in a while just to feel something. Dark, gritty Final Fantasy VII is my favorite.
And you've already seen some weird looking enemies in here that are like
I just they had the little like weird bird things.
Blurred like okay, so they're already putting in.
I'm making fun of the people. There was a huge argument on Twitter that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was way too funny and lighthearted in comparison to OG FF7. And I'm convinced they did not play the original game. I'm convinced they have an entire interpretation of what the original game is, and it is nowhere close to what it actually is. People have created something in their head of what that story is, and it is vastly different than what it is. Like, I do not understand it, man. The people think Final Fantasy VII is much closer to what FF7 Advent Children is than what Final Fantasy VII actually is. Like... that's what I'm making fun of. I'm making fun of like the weird Twitter headcanon that happened over the past month with FF7 of like, what the fuck? Somebody summarized FF7 in Grok, and now their interpretation of it is vastly different. If you go back and play the older one, you know? They got FF7 and FF16 mixed up.
Everything. They're like, okay.
I think all the enemies we saw were from the original.
They're from the
They
original.
forgot that we definitely snowboarded our emotions out of us right after our girlfriend died. Like, we better snowboard all those bad feelings right out of us.
We didn't see the house.
The house isn't. Well, the house is like a bit later.
Yeah,
but
like we didn't see like the weird house with the weird chariot guy in the ghost graveyard or the ghost train graveyard.
As long as they can keep that tone that like FF7 isn't a super serious game, it kind of has fun with itself at times, and even like this is beyond translation. Even
again, the only reason, man, he's spitting. The only reason I mention stuff like this is because the developers got it. Like they got it. Like they understood the assignment. Like they fucking get it, you know? And the fact that they were able to reflect that in a game nowadays in that way is like, oh, thank God, dude. They didn't just ditch this and make the whole thing Advent Children like, which is, or God bless them, fucking Dirge of Cerberus like, which is a whole 15-hour game completely devoid of any kind of levity in any way at all. Like, it's just painful. Like a game that is so painfully serious though, and character is like, that is what FF7 Remake could have been. It could have been.
even the Japanese version is a little comical at times. So I mean, we already got like Cloud and Barrett were kind of cracking jokes at each other during the boss fight, and I'm like, these are very in character. This is good. Yeah. This is actually. Oh, they confirmed the cross-dressing. Good, fucking good. Like,
I mean, it's a part of the game.
It's a part. It's literally a part of the.
Ace. Here's the thing. I agree. Advent Children's not that bad. It really isn't. As a standalone thing, it's impossible to follow as a story. It's not a great movie, but as a world and what it's setting up, hair in my mouth. I agree with you. Advent Children's not that bad. Like, it actually is pretty good at world building and doing what it does. However, as a follow-up to Final Fantasy VII, it tries so hard to be moody and serious. Like, there's so little in Advent Children in terms of tone anywhere close to the OG FF7. Like, it's so different, dude. Like, as soon as characters start talking and shit like that, like, yeah, these are our characters, but it feels nothing like Final Fantasy VII. So I don't mind that, because now they've kind of become one, you know? They are sort of like, they're sort of like married now, where that is sort of like what happens to FF7 afterwards. It's gloomy, it's dark, space cancer, everyone's depressed, all of this shit. Yeah, I get it, because that's the point of the story. But like, just as a narrative and what it does with the Final Fantasy VII story, it's very disconnected, dude. Like, it's not similar at all to what the original story, the tone of the original Final Fantasy VII is, you know?
The progressive part of the story.
I mean, yeah, you don't. There, you can still do it, and you can
not do it.
You can not do it, but like, you can still make it a big thing, and it doesn't have to. You can do it without being like, horribly offensive.
The two remake games are full of cringe moments, though. It's actually Disney with Marvel jokes. So here's a disconnect between that term, is that the things that you think are cringe, we find endearing and earnest, and we use the term charming, right? That chatter. we use the term charming. We actually find that to be charm. But a lot of people nowadays look at that shit, or look at earnest things as being cringe, which is fucking great. And that's not, again, as a respect to the chatter feeling that way. I'm not saying you're not allowed to feel that way, but that is a very modern internet thing to feel, right? That these moments between characters and jokes and banter and all this kind of stuff is actually Disney, like Marvel bait shit, which is like cringe. And now that is literally by definition cringe nowadays to people. So it's fucked. It's fucked that like things that are effectively earnest, unless they're deeply serious, like that's not cringe. And if things are deeply serious, that's not cringe. This is serious and it's realistic. Like, and yeah, that's the way a lot of fucking movies are now. It's why like so many things just don't fly that way anymore, because they're not treated like that. But to be real, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is 90s as fuck, man. Like the way they douche that shit in this game, like the characters are going to be like having these moments and goofy things happening and all this stuff. And yeah, weird anime tropes all over the place. But guess what? So did the OG FF7. Like Final Fantasy VII had that shit all over the place in it, dude. Compared to what happened at the time, like anime tropes aside, yeah, there was a ton of wacky ass 90s anime tropes all over the OG FF7. So it's like, it's never been super serious. It's not been a Final Fantasy VIII, which was a lot more serious in tone in general, right? It was more closer to like a weird Twin Peaks sort of thing. While Final Fantasy like 16 is deeply serious, man. Like Final Fantasy 16 is hard for me to find any enjoyment out of it because there's no levity at all. Like it's all just straightforward dark and sad. And it's like, Jesus, man. So anyway, all I got to say is I genuinely disagree with that take, but I understand why you feel that way, because a lot of people say that about everything now, dude. A lot of people can't even watch the latest fucking Predator movie, which is one of the best goddamn Predator movies ever made, and say that, oh, it's kind of funny every once in a while. It's Disney bullshit. Because it's sort of played straight. It's sort of played as like an earnest, lighthearted fucking action story that feels old. And I feel it's the same thing with FF7. It's like, yeah, people just can't find enjoyment out of this anymore. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is so weird to me that people have to have things just be dark and fucking unfun for it to be taken seriously. Like, to me, these things are charming. Like, this is actually charming.
Can be done.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it will be done because they're going to spend the money to do it.
And it's not about Cloud, like, oh, why is it a joke because Cloud is dressing up as somebody? Yeah, it's the exact same shit why people don't like the newest Superman movie, which I don't think is perfect at all, but at least it's fun to watch. In comparison to Superman fucking being Jesus Christ police officer, which seems to resonate with people a lot, but is also very fucking weird that Superman for a while was a Jesus Christ police officer. Like, it's very weird. For the longest time that he was a fucking Christ cop. Well, it's the tonality of the situation. Cloud doesn't want to do that.
You know, but the funny part is that if you go way out of your way...
Yes. You can make him beautiful.
You can make him super beautiful to get him picked.
You can get him like the weird deodorant, and then you can get the silky dress.
Yeah.
And you can go way out of your way so that you can make him look stupid pretty.
Yeah.
Damn, that happened. I was so happy with the way they did this shit, man. With the way they handled like the dress sequence and the over-the-topness. Again, Cloud wearing the dress and an over-the-top, super flamboyant, like, and I'll be honest, it's a gay as fuck scene, but it's also amazing because of it. Like, that shit's hilarious. Like, Cloud is so uncomfortable in this scene and they have this character with him. It's fucking amazing. Like, and in any other situation, any other developer, they would never have fucking done this shit, dude. They would never have done, like, okay, maybe we should just avoid this completely. No, they just leaned into it. Just lean into it, man. The scene is the way it is. It was that way in the old game. Everything in Honeybee Inn was weird as fuck. Like, there's a bunch of crazy shit that goes down in here. So they just leaned into it. I deeply respect them for doing that. They could have taken the safe route and been like, oh, okay, well, we don't want any of this to be offending anybody. Like, no, fucking go crazy with it, man. Like, have fun with it, dude. Aerith is out there heavy breathing and shit. Like, it's fucking amazing. It's not gay. Andrea's not gay at all. Not gay at all.
And then he's obviously super uncomfortable with it in the game, and it's even more uncomfortable when he gets picked over the girls.
Yeah.
So,
Damn, it's like we called it before it even happened. It's crazy.
it's not even a focus. Like, you don't even have to focus on it. It's just a thing that happens just like it happened in the old game. It was like, oh, it's a fun, goofy moment with the characters.
I want to voice Don Corneo.
Oh, Don, yeah. They better make that guy look fucking gross. Don Corneo has to be some gross slime ball with a big Akuma symbol in the back.
Oh, that was there in the old game.
They've clearly established that they're okay, like, completely, like, dumping voice actors in this game, so let me be Don Corneo Square.
I just realized Don Corneo's sex house room has the Akuma symbol in the back.
Yeah, it has attention. It's on his bed.
You know what that means?
Heaven.
Heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Heaven for me and my lovely brides to be.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Damn. Don was so good. I can't wait to see him in the next game, dude. They made him so much more nasty. Like, Jesus, dude. They made his ass gyrate and shit. Like, he has like jiggle physics all over his fucking like pelvic area. It's like, ugh, shit, dude. Ugh, fucking God.
Wow. So yeah, I don't know. Like, it's from what we've seen so far, the only downside is that it's not going to be a 150-hour, 500+ gigabyte game. Like, which we're you'd probably have to wait until like 2025 to eventually get that.
Go back. Wait, he's spitting, chat. Chill.
Neo Square.
I just realized Don wow. It's from what we've seen so far, the only downside is that it's not going to be a 150-hour
the length of Rebirth.
500+ gigabyte.
500+ gigabyte. The size of Rebirth plus Remake? No, not that much. Not that much. Maybe he's an idiot.
Game. Like, which we're you'd probably have to wait until like 2025 to eventually get that. Because now that they have like, so here's the thing. They have their first game. It's coming out soon. It's coming out within 7 months. So they have a basis. We have a basis for how combat's going to kind of work. We have the basis for character interactions. We have an engine that works.
The most I'm excited about is the actual combat.
And it looks fucking...
It's funny because, some people will be like, oh, fuck, I really want my turn-based traditional battle, and the old games still exist.
That's what I've been saying. And
but I'm going to be real excited because I'm like, I feel like I'm going to be very comfortable with the battle system.
Well, it is known that the girl that was behind the... was it a girl or a guy that was behind the combat of Kingdom Hearts 2? Either way, chat will let me know who it is. But the combat designer who didn't work on Kingdom Hearts 3, who was the last combat I think they did was Kingdom Hearts 2 and a bit of FF15.
I didn't know it got switched.
Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. The person behind the combat of Kingdom Hearts 2 is working on 7 Remake.
Okay, yeah.
So that makes sense because Kingdom Hearts 2 does have the best combat system of all of the Square Enix's current action games.
No Vincent, no Yuffie, no Sid, no Nanaki.
Nanaki could be...
Here we go. Here we go.
Definitely not Yuffie and Vincent, unless they change it,
Right.
And they did.
Right.
And that's the thing. You could interject.
No Kate Sith.
You could. Kate Sith.
Keep going.
It might be tough because he's kind of like tied to Gold Saucer.
You know what? There might be an Easter egg where you could find what's the guy's real name? Who's controlling Kate Sith?
Oh, Sang.
Sang.
Yeah.
Is it Sang?
It's Sang.
It's not Sang.
Sang. Yeah.
No.
In the story.
Am
I wrong, Chad? Am I getting the wrong character?
I thought Sang was like the leader of the Turks.
Yeah, he is. He's Kate Sith.
And it's Kate Sith?
He's helping you
I thought
out.
it was someone else.
Oh, I'm drunk.
It's not. It's Reeve. Sorry.
Yeah.
I always get those
I'm
two
drunk.
mixed up because I haven't played the game in fucking 4 years. It's Reeve. But it is another guy in the Turks.
Right. Well, I was wondering if maybe there's a way in this game, in Easter egg, you could maybe bump into Reeve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not as Kate Sith, but just Reeves.
Yeah.
You might meet him in the game.
And I mean, it's not impossible because Vincent and Yuffie aren't interjected into the story at critical moments. They're fucking optional.
Yeah.
So even going to Midgar Mansion, for say, Vincent's already on your team and you go to Midgar Mansion, and then Vincent starts having mad flashbacks or some shit.
Yeah.
There you go. And then he starts talking to Cloud, because that's where Cloud has a lot of story is in Midgar Mansion.
So I
Or
could see
was
them
it Midgar
holding back
Mansion?
like Yuffie.
Mako Mansion,
I
whatever
could
the
see
fuck.
them holding back Yuffie, Vincent, and Sid for like part
Shinra
2.
Mansion. Yeah, I mean they could just save that, you know, as like
Yeah.
by the balls, like we're gonna keep this here.
Literally what they do with every game, dude. They tease you with a character, and they're like, "Hey, you'll get him in the next game."
Is Reeve not a Turk? He's an executive, but he wears like a Turk outfit. He wears a blue Turk outfit. He always seemed like a Turk to me.
Well, whatever. He works for Shinra.
He works for Shinra, though.
The point is he's a Shinra employee, which means Reeve could be in Midgar in the game, and it wouldn't change anything.
No.
And yeah, I think Nanaki's going to be in the game.
You could interject those characters at whatever point. Is the point of the conversation?
Yeah,
I don't. It doesn't make sense not to have them there.
Yeah, has a gold sauce substitute? Probably. Yeah. Sadly, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like we're going to be leaving Midgar with this game.
To be honest, Chad, I'm thinking he's a Turk because I had about 17 polygons per model to make that differential in the original game. Yeah, this one is Midgar only. I've been saying that for 4 years that this shit's probably going to be Midgar only. I'll be replaying the OG FF7 after E3, probably sometime after Samurai Showdown comes out. But yeah, we'll do a full lore run of FF7 with mods and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping some of the creepiness is still in there. It kind of depends.
Oh, that has to.
The problem is,
Kate Sith section's the worst part of part 2. Easy. The Kate Sith section did not need to be as rough as it was if Square Enix did not feel the need to reinvent aiming. I fucking hate it, dude. Like that, I wouldn't have any problem with that part. And maybe it needs to move a bit faster, but for some reason Square is like, we need to reinvent aiming on a controller, and it's like, what? Like, just throw the fucking box.
Like with shit like Genova and Hojo and stuff, that might bump the game to a T or to an M rating because of graphical fidelity.
Yeah, I think
if you see like a headless like Genova floating in the cave.
They're gonna have to be very careful.
Yeah, and there's that part where like it makes all those blood stains all over Shinra Tower when it escapes. And, like there's a part where like President Shinra gets fucking impaled.
Yeah, they could still do that.
Barrett said "fuck" in the trailer. I didn't hear that.
Million people that are gonna buy it are all over 18. You realize that? Like
No, of
almost
course.
everyone that would actually buy this game is over 18.
Anyone
could ducky whack.
Yeah.
Exemplified from its variety. There's so much shit you can do in the game. Man. Like F. So here's the funny thing: CyberConnect 2 made this game. I don't know if you've ever played it. They made a mobile G-Bike like FF7
Talked about
game
that earlier.
where you literally do this shit. You dodge things and you whack.
Yeah.
So to see it sort of like brought back in many ways is fucking awesome. Man.
Yeah, dude. No kidding. And the blood turned into purple goop was absolutely a ratings thing. Because what constitutes a teen rating and an M rating in games nowadays to back in the day, much different. Also, another thing that I think was heavily influencing the adjustment of some scenes and sequences, especially in Rebirth, bro, I almost guarantee you the weird ass awkward sequence where guys are just pointing their guns at Sephiroth at the beginning of the game and you slowly crawl and they don't do anything, I almost guarantee you was changed because the game was like, that was triggering an M rating or some shit. There was definitely like the weird ass, and none of the other scenes are like that. Like no other part of the game is like that. It's very weird. I think whatever happened in that sequence initially triggered an M rating and they had to very quickly fix it. So they shipped the game and were like, well, they can't have that because so many moments in FF7 are characters getting stabbed or impaled and you can't see the blood come from their bodies directly. Cloud straight slices people in half and shit, but you see the blood hit his face and you don't see the actual impalement or dismemberment, right? So yeah, why can't they go an M rating? Because the original Final Fantasy VII was also not an M rated game, pretty much. And if you release it as an M, the marketability of the game drastically changes. So there's a lot of weird contention that will happen in that way. Chat, you got your M-rated Final Fantasy, and it is Final Fantasy 16. That is the most M-rated Final Fantasy you're likely ever going to get ever again. Because ultimately speaking, Final Fantasies are supposed to appeal towards younger audiences. Straight up. Like, without Final Fantasies appealing towards younger audiences and building new fandom, your demographic is forever going to hover around the age of 42, which conveniently is the current demographic of Final Fantasy fans. That is not bullshit. Found out this over the past year. The average age of a Final Fantasy fan is 42. It's fucking crazy. So that's kind of a problem, dude. You kind of need games to have the ability to build new audiences. And yeah, like, if your marketability suddenly changes and there's like, oh, some scenes that lean it, just leave it M. Well, fuck, dude. Like, that's kind of a big problem. It means like, hey, that could be good for the game now, but it could also mean we don't have the ability to make any more games in the future, dude, because we're not building new audiences. People get older. They don't get more time to play video games. They get more life to take their time so that they don't have time to play video games anymore. You need these motherfuckers in their teens and their 20s to be invested in playing because they have more time than ever to do this shit with way less responsibilities. So anyway, that's why Final Fantasy VII being M-rated would be pretty dangerous just in general to lean into like the violence that could teeter that over the edge. And this is kind of the thing. This is one of the things I was worried about. FF7 is a game that... And again, Final Fantasy has never been a kids to adults series. It's always been mostly a teen series ever since the PlayStation era. It'll probably remain that, which is good because I think it's personally more... I think it's... Personal hot take. I think limitations make more creativity. I think having adult themes in things that are like teen rated come across as way more interesting than having a straight M-rated game. Just have everything on the front center stage. We don't have any, we can just push all this shit out like it's a Ren and Stimpy episode from MTV. And it's like, oh shit, this is just all, wow, okay, woof, whoa, okay. I feel like it's way better if you try to fit these themes into something that is designed for a teenage audience around that era, teenage or older, to be more effective like storytelling, you know? I find that way more fascinating. So anyway, that's just my personal take on it. It's the same way that like I prefer Mortal Kombat games if they were rated teen, dude, because I feel like if you have to get creative with the violence, it's cooler. It's more fun to watch if you have to be creative with visceral violence. I think it's more fun, and you have to use your brain in ways you don't normally do when you can literally see a character's tits fly out their ass or some shit with no cuts. Like, I think it's limitations create art. They do. And if you were fully like out there and you're like, oh man, like, yeah, we have all the handcuffs are off on shit. No, dude, limitations force you to be more creative. So anyway, I think I kind of prefer the crazy violence that is actually in FF7 Rebirth, especially. There's a crazy amount of violence in Rebirth that is like, wow, this is much more violent than the original game, other than some blood on the floor here and there. Like, there's some dark ass themes in here and shit, dude. That I think are pretty creative that they were able to execute in an effective way. Is exemplified from its variety. There's so much shit you can do in
It's
the
a
game.
good idea to expand this too, because it was like, yeah, you only had the one instance.
Yeah, the one instance, and then you had to go to the arcade.
Since you're here longer in the game and in this city, like, it makes sense to put another.
And it's just a cool ass set piece. Like, you're on the back of a bike fucking fighting shit. Yeah, there's Biggs and Wedge over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're definitely escaping from something. This is probably going to be a big deal. Fuck, that looks sick, man.
You can have it for saving my life. You think he's a keeper?
Workarounds seem dull. I guarantee you, man, some of the best things that you have ever watched or played or experienced were made with compromise. Were made with very specific limitations to get your vision there. Because guess what? When you have to fight for something, when you actually have to work for it to make it good, instead of just having no holds barred, full open doors on literally everything, like usually you get a lot more creative stuff as a result. And anything that you've seen before, like Jaws as a film is the perfect example of that shit. The genius of that film wasn't from a genius director, young at the time, creating a fucking masterpiece of filmmaking. My dude, the fucking shark didn't work. So they did whatever they could to make a movie around the fact that this bitch didn't fucking work and it was supposed to be here all the time. Like, oops, accidentally made one of the best movies ever.
Fuck me, dude. It looks so good.
Y'all gotta look at the bigger picture here.
You know what this is giving me vibes of? When we saw Resident Evil 2 Remake for the first time.
Yeah.
Where it was like, oh wow, so you're changing things, but fuck, it looks good. Like,
yeah,
fuck, it plays good. Like, and we don't know how it plays yet, but hopefully when we get there,
a much better idea how this plays than most games they've shown at the show, though. You really think?
Wow, that's actually really true.
Yeah.
Yeah, of most things that are big for E3 this year, we know more about this.
You know way more how this plays than most video games they've shown.
Than all the big games, yeah.
Fighting for was ever won without sacrifice.
True potential.
It's definitely been interesting to go back and look at this shit.
I gotta pre-order the game again?
What the fuck is happening?
Polishing it for a long time.
Definitely has been fascinating to go back and look at these videos, man. Holy shit. Changing the blood to purple, how creative? Yeah, so... Yeah, to me, it's like having blood in something doesn't make it more mature. Like, that feels very juvenile, right? Just in general. If you think just the existence of blood in things is just inherently cool and makes it more mature, I do not agree, man. I feel like that's relatively juvenile, just like having blood in general. Like, it's more, to me, it's like, here's an example of like a level of maturity. I really appreciate Final Fantasy like 7 Remake. FF7 Remake chooses in that similar fight, right, to have the president get stabbed straight up, stabbed right in front of us from Sephiroth, impaled on screen with the absence of blood, but Sephiroth literally murders him in front of the party in cold blood, you know, figuratively speaking, and then leads into a boss fight that respects the audience enough to know that we're not going to give you your big payoff, like your old nostalgia tickle. We're not going to give you your big, we're not going to give you a neutered version also of Genova that looks less scary, right? No, dude, like Genova always was some wild ass body horror, fucking alien nightmare shit. And we were always wondering, dude, they can make Genova really lame. Like, they can actually, like, really soften up Genova. They can literally turn Genova into just a pretty chick that's, like, wearing, like, some scraps and stuff like that. They can literally make Genova that. Instead, they're not going to do the wild-ass body horror shit because that would probably tonally be too scary. No, they don't. They lean into the body horror shit mad hard. This grotesque-ass Alien the Thing bullshit, wild eldritch horror parasite, they make it even more scary and nasty. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? They super double down on hands growing out of it and shit. It's just that it doesn't have red blood, but it's fucking nightmare fuel, dude. I'm like, geez, what the fuck am I looking at, man? And then they also have the respect for the audience to not just give you the obvious nostalgic, like, here's just the music. No, we're gonna remove the music for 3/4 of the fight and then only give it to you in an end of importance. Like, that shit is fucking mature. Like, just straight up. I feel like that shit has like a level of understanding and respect to the audience of just not only giving you immediate social media satisfaction shit. Like, no, they just let all this tension build and all this shit. I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. This is so good. Anyway, I think a lot of people will just look at blood as being immediately mature, right? A lot of people will look at the latest Mortal Kombat 2021 movie and think like, oh man, this movie is made for me, you know? When I look at the characters getting their heads ripped off and ripped in half and shit, but the way the entire film is, respectively, is the most juvenile fucking R-rated movie I've ever seen in my life. Like, I can't believe this. It feels like it's made by an 8-year-old with access to blood. And it's like, that doesn't do anything for me, man. Like, this doesn't, it's so fucking goofy. It's so immature. It's insane. Like, something about it, man, is just, so again, like, a level of maturity does not mean you just have to have blood. Like, it doesn't do much for me, you know? Instead, I kind of love the fact that FF7 really leans into the emotional, psychological aspects. Dude, we forget that there is an entire subplot in FF7 about a moral gray area of, like, do people working for an established government deserve to be treated with the severity of which their leaders are? Like, the people work under Shinra, should they be held into account of all of the wrongdoing that they're doing in the same way that people at the higher end are making them work? Like, the Shinra middle manager is that shit, man. Where it's like you have a guy that eventually realizes, like, I'm not working for these scum-sucking motherfuckers anymore. This is a pretty mature talking point here that they bring up a whole bunch in part 1, where it's like, oh, do all these people that work here deserve for us to fucking blow this place up and kill them? I'm like, yeah, that's actually a pretty fucking mature take over the original FF7 who just says, nah, fuck it. They're all bad. They're all bad. And that's the thing that actually continues into the second part of the game. Like, yeah, these aren't things that you really juggle as a teenager and shit. You just assume they're all bad. And this game chooses to make that a part of the conversation. The moral gray area of, like, are we the fucking bad guys? Like, is what Tifa is dealing with that shit, bro. Like, Tifa deals with that throughout part 1 and part 2. She's like, I don't fucking like this, dude. Like, we're affecting real people in their lives and shit. Like, and Cloud's like, whatever, me choppy. And Barrett's like, planet needs help. Don't care. People gotta die if this is gonna. Then Tifa's the one that has to deal with the guilt of it, dude. It's like, oh, well, shit. This is kind of a mature topic. I kind of really appreciate this about the story. So anyway, that's my interpretation of, like, things being mature, right? Instead of there just being blood. Like, I kind of love the fact that they are able to tackle some of these themes in a way that didn't exist before, you know? Planets dying, Bert, is all Barrett really had. Anyway. That's just my take. I could be wrong.
Up this way.
Yeah. It's a fucking Cisne?
Let's go!
Whoa, dude. Although... Jesus. This shit doesn't happen in the original FF7, bro. This is not.
Cloud, stop! That's enough!
Like, Cloud is way more fucking brutal throughout the story of Remake. Like... Hold on.
Let's go!
Do I talk to him again right now?
Seriously, though. I can't.
She always runs away.
They go to 7th heaven.
The green side quest. After this? How many skills can be learned from this monster?
Rooms.
Immediately.
Now.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on a second. There's this shit. Not the turtle dudes. I'm looking for the scene where Cloud meets Johnny. There we go. This is it.
What now?
He's a talker.
Whoa! No! You're not gonna... Hold up! Wait! Don't do it, man!
You want to live? Then get the hell out of town.
You got it, boss! You ain't never gonna see my face again! I swear!
Are you sure about this? It's a big risk.
I know, but it's fine.
And them?
No more. Cloud, you're scaring me.
Oh shit. Fucking Jesus, dude.
We need to go before they wake up.
Oh, turns out like the things the main character does is actually having an impact on the people that like him. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. This scene fucked me up when I watched it. Like, wow. This is a level of character depth that really wasn't there in the original game a ton. And is pretty fucking mature. It's a goofy, lighthearted game, but when the game has its moments, it has its moments, dude. Like, Jesus, dude. Tifa doesn't deserve this shit. I was gonna murder Johnny and Tifa's freaked out. Oh, shit. Like, I love this shit, bro. I love this shit. I love the themes in this game. Like, I fucking love it. No unga bunga violence maxing. I'm being censored. Yeah, Yuffie's entire DLC, dude. Like everything about it. Like it's super dark. And it's super sad. Anyway. Oh, I love this scene too.
We didn't
It's
want
actually
to put so
450
much on
less.
you. This is our fight.
Jesse, what's the holdup?
Be right there. No hard feelings, huh?
It's fine.
Let's talk more after I'm done here, okay?
Really, it's fine.
Come on, Jesse, I'm dying here.
I'll catch you later. Sorry to keep you thirsty boys waiting.
Oh man, that that comparison. Cloud just sitting here all alone and like moped out.
That hit the spot.
Fucking, it's so good.
Slow down.
The goddamn loneliness that's in Cloud and shit. It's
Cloud
so
sitting here all
good.
alone.
The framing is hilarious.
More reason to live it up now.
Holy shit, dude. Like these little things are so fucking cool.
Yep, best way to clear your head so you can focus when it counts.
It's been too long since we did this.
Not since we went on that all-night bender after HQ gave us the boot.
Anyway.
They did not give us the boot.
It was an amicable separation.
The core.
With me to the Sector 7 plate. I'll give you the details on the way.
Anyway, I love this shit, bro. I can't believe how good this shit is. Can't believe it. I can't believe how good this shit is. My God. My God. My God.
Let's go!
Wedge voice actor, yeah. All these guys, make sure.
Sure. I'm going to.
I actually really have to do this right now. Me and this dude.
Here it comes. Going in.
Yeah, I cannot wait for Cloud's break. I cannot wait to see characters broken in the next game so that their eventual return can feel that much better, dude.
No holding back. See ya.
Much better. Much better. Jesus, man. Okay. Careful with those guys. They'll peck you. What the fuck? Who are the guys that have the best reaction to this shit ever? I have to look them up.
There's Reeve trying to stop it.
FF7 remake, Kate Sith, kinda funny. Kind of funny games. Man, I want to find this clip. Yeah, they had like a full playthrough, right? Yeah, they had like a full playthrough. They had the funniest fucking reaction. There was one for the reaction. YouTube search sucks, dude.
Damn it. Oh my god, look at this, man! Oh my god. Wedge! You let go of Wedge and his ca- No! No! President Shinra, I swear to God! Oh shit, Kingson! Yo! Kingson!
Interesting reaction.
No, he's got what?
That's the kind of funny one in here. Dude, I have to like look this shit up. I have to like literally, I'm trying to find one specific video chat. Google, don't fail me now. Google's failing me now, chat. Google is indeed failing me now. Oh, man. Mike from Kinda Funny seeing Kate Sith for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm trying to find it. And it's just so fucking hard. You think you found a TikTok version of it? Link, send it to me on Twitter or some shit. Freaking YouTube, dude. You found it on TikTok? Damn it. TikTok also sucks. Jesus fuck, just let me use the website. God damn, log in to search popular content. What the fuck? Can't paste links in the chat, yeah. YouTube search is so bad, dude. Man, I want to find this clip so bad because it's so funny. Trinium Goldtech, thank you, dude. TikTok be like that. Hey.
Let's go!
Oh, man. 724. All right. It's actually in my own video.
Let's go!
It's covered in rebirth. What is this?
He's got the cats, of course. He's got his three cats. Oh my god, that's how they're gonna end him? Wowzer. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
They fucking shit. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? Oh shit, that's so funny. That shit is, what the fuck is that? Oh man, there's been a lot of me watching other things.
tonight. Hey, man, we were digging deep. We were digging deep into this crazy ass archive I've got here. You know? Don't know what to tell you. But this is all still here. This is all still here. Man. What else is in here? Neo 2 closed alpha? Shit. Blackout with Yo video games and moving? Damn. This is an extension of our 12-year anniversary stream. Occupied. Phones, they go on your head and they provide an audio sensory experience to your ears, chat. We're not really focused. Uh-oh. That's not a good throw. And he's just managed to hurt himself.
Ran straight to me.
Maybe not the most exciting stream. Sony Direct. That was when MK11 came out. Yeah, that was the same week that MK11 came out. Right around that time frame. April 2019. Jesus, man. Jesus. Jesus. No Black Ops 7 for me. I have no interest in playing it. Almost none. Which is crazy. Blackout update. Why am I always clicking this? Like most reasonable people, yeah. You know? Yeah. I haven't played a Call of Duty campaign in a very long time also, just in general. I've not experienced that shit. Was this the first day that...
You're at the prison? Oh, this is dope.
Dude, this was the first day that Rebirth was available. Or Alcatraz, right?
And I shouldn't have died. I just wasn't paying attention to my life.
This was the first day Alcatraz was available. Wow. This was the Sekiro time frame? Good lord. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a shared universe. Like, Bloodborne specifically talks about an eastern land. Yeah. Yeah, this was definitely a Bloodborne sequel. I think it is. It certainly is. I gotta play through this game again. At some point. My god. Do it, or if we will, but we'll see what happens. I had to come back to this like a few days later. This was such a long fucking stream, dude. It was like 7:30 in the morning or some shit. When did I go back and beat it? Was it a week later? There it is. It was like a week later. Kill the super owl? Did I kill the super owl? Or was that added down the line? Fought several bosses. This big bitch. Give us like... Can't remember. Super Owl is for best ending? Ah, okay. I don't remember, man. I remember very little about this game. I remember very little. There we go. Or my skill points. I think in this game, because the story's essentially over and it's just like, hey, you get to play it again. Because in Souls games, that's like the whole point, is the cycle. Oh, there was the ending. Did I update my Soulsborne tier list? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. At some point. Let's go, bitch! Oh! Oh! Huh. Damn, I forgot. This playthrough never, I don't think, made it anywhere. I don't think I did anything with it. It's still locked to here. Damn, bro. So much of this shit on here.
Which FF mainline games haven't I finished? Several. Yeah, many. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I don't know if I'm doing
fingers.
pressing the up button.
I beat 11. Not many people beat 11. I beat it. 13. I almost beat 12. 13. 14. That's about it.
Okay.
Ow! Damn, I missed Soul Calibur. God damn, I missed this shit.
Bitch! I was doing that!
I beat 11. Trust me. I beat 11. I definitely beat 11.
Because
that's not a story thing. There's a game status thing, you know?
I don't believe it. Jesus Christ, yeah. Everything...
Are the Lightning games as bad as the internet made them seem? I don't know. I didn't play them all. I was so bored by 13, I didn't even finish the first disc.
Goddamn crazy-ass wall combos.
Damn, Soul Calibur and Blackout? Damn, these were some good nights.
Supply drop incoming.
Yeah, I know 11's getting new content and a new story next year. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. Did he beat FF7? Nah. Nah. Dude, no, FF11. Oh, Beanie.
Oh. Penny looks wide awake right now. He doesn't look tired at all.
He's in pain.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta get him his pain meds tomorrow. He's a good boy.
He just got this cold stare.
No, he's not feeling too good.
Sorry, Benny.
He was going through something at that time.
He was barking at things earlier. That's good.
Yeah, but he's crying.
Yeah.
He's crying. He's not
Benny.
You keep.
Damn, Blackout, dude. Watching these old Blackout clips does this shit to me. This shit does shit to me.
Until you get off the...
We end on a win. Blackout's still available. The problem is it's locked in a game that requires you to pay full price for it. Just start shooting this motherfucker.
Expected. Relocate to safe zone.
Oh boy.
Collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Oh boy. Playing a risky game here. Playing a risky game here. Oh shit. So 9 people alive? You look so focused. I am! Sorry, you guys never see me game.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. There we go, chat. Jesus. Jesus, chat room. Jeez. I got so unlucky on those, like, couple of games. There should have been 4 wins tonight, but no. No.
Anyway. Good shit. Damn, keep the list. Keep the list. And before the night ends, let me just... Is Steve out here or some shit? Is Steve streaming? Probably not. Salmon's is streaming. Let me click some buttons. Click some buttons in preparation. When I click some buttons, you're gonna love Fortnite. I probably will. I'm probably going to love it when I eventually play it, you know? I think it's going to be a very enjoyable experience. Yeah, I've been sitting in that chair for a while. Jesus, man. Wow. I realized how long I was sitting here. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, dude. God, I've been fucking yapping for 6.5 hours. Why didn't you guys say anything? Why didn't you guys say anything? Are you not bored? It's had to get boring at some point. Okay. Didn't want to interrupt. Sorry. All this dilly-dallying, shilly-shallying and shit. We were even discussing the fact that Final Fantasy VII Part 3 could be happening soon, and it sent us into this entire FF7 spiral, dude. Sorry. This entire fucking spiral. I was vibing with the intro. Sorry. My apologies. This game's got a lot of characters in it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 32. Wow, 39 characters. And 40 characters with Season 3. I'm sorry, Season 2. Before Season 3. Wow, dude. That's a shit ton. It's a fucking shit ton. I'm about to go play FF7 Remake because of the stream. Just wait for the Switch version to come out, right? In the hell? Where's this thing at? Is it accessories? No. Body. Or hair? Where'd this mask go? Okay, I need to turn down the color on this. I'm trying to tell myself to do this for the longest time. Genuine question. You're bad at fighting games, but I try to learn to play characters I love. Is 80 hours grinding Clive to blue ranks a sign of a bad player? If you're saying you're bad at fighting games and you've put 80 hours into Tekken and you're in blue ranks, I'm assuming that means that you do not have that much Tekken experience? Bro, no, you good. You're good. Like, blue ranks are where, A lot of people, that's completely normal. Like, you are in line. If you're hanging out in blue ranks and you are still taking wins and stuff like that, nah, dude, blue ranks is like right before the game gets mad serious and you really have to start paying attention. Question is not genuine. All dudes just try to flex. Yeah, I know you good, bro. Like, you are totally good. You're totally good. Yeah, you're like in the top 20 to 15% of the entire player base of people that play online. Like, nah. A lot of people think you're literally gaslighting us into thinking that you're bad, that you're flexing. That is what you're at, okay? That is where we're at. Blue ranks are tough because people are still unpredictable as fuck. And they don't like... Chat, is it a misconception that people in blue ranks are very hard to condition? You know, that's hard. Like, in my history, it's like I can't get people to stop doing this fucking shit. When people normally would, like, normal fucking humans would get smacked in the face by this shit and then change what they do, but these people don't. Like, and it blows my fucking mind. This shit blows my mind. Blue rank is not a flex. Blue rank, for the perspective of people that have no Tekken experience and are typically not good at fighting games, kind of a flex. Like, I'll be completely honest, dude. Like, blue ranks for people that have not historically played a lot of Tekken is pretty good. Like, you would be down there hanging out much lower. Blue ranks, people know how to play their characters, man. People are doing fucking combos and shit. People have a corner combo, they have a mid-screen combo, they have a corner carry combo, you know? Yeah, like, and as soon as you get out of blue ranks, there's a massive jump. Like a fucking, as someone that had to get out of blue ranks twice, an astronomical jump in player quality. To the point where I have to change the way I now play the whole game, you know? Go back to this. Yeah, more like that. Oh wow, it's orange now. What the fuck? Ah. Whatever. I think most questions will be answered in part 3. Yeah, I do. I don't think there will be much mystery left. I think it will be very apparent what the game is in part 3. I do. Dude, I need to make the under part of this less bright. Chill. Learning combos and defense and strategy? Nah. Changing my costume. Yeah, there it is. Wow. There's a stark difference. Part 3 be a PS6 launch title? No, I don't think the PS6 will be out by the time that happens. Do not think that. You have work tomorrow, you can't stay up like this. You're free to go to bed. You know, you're good. Can Lars wear the full set of ninja and samurai? I didn't buy the ninja and samurai stuff, I don't know. But I don't like the ninja gear too much. I'm not a huge fan of the ninja gear in this game. It looks kind of lame. And ain't no City of the Wolves color edit. Yeah, City of the Wolves color edit's pretty great, dude. Yeah, Alquince, I'm gonna try that. I'm literally what I'm about to do. I need to find this. I was watching the other players online that play Lars do this route that I need to do.
Lars
instead of my bitch ass route. Give me big stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Den 2. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's loud chat, sorry. Off of Orbital, Den 2. Down forward 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Down forward 2. 2, back 3, forward 3, 4. Really? I think this is it. It's like I'm seeing some weird frame timing shit. Double the volume, keep it loud. Yeah, my frame timing's all mega fucked up, dude. Game looks like it's running at like 35. Yeesh. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. Damn it. What do I do there? What do I do there? Yeah, they're way too far after that, okay. 2 after down forward 2, 4. Aha. Like that? Something like that. Down forward 2, forward 2, back 3, forward 3, 4. Back 3, forward 3, 4. Yeah, that. Yeah. But I mean, and for the combo fill route, like something like that. Why'd that drop? 1 plus 2. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Back 4, 1 plus 2. Duh, I did the wrong thing. Right, and then the ender in that situation is, oh, it's the stomp, right? That's what you do. Fucking shit. Sorry. I think that's the combo, right? I think that's the combo. Add down forward 1 after the den 2. Oh, really? Ah, yeah. Damn it, dude, come on. Too much. It'd be too much. Spinning. Bitch is spinning. Max is blue. No, I don't know. Maybe my rank might have gotten reset. I was Tekken King before. Might have lost it or got fucked up. Again, I haven't played in like 4 or 5 months. There was a rank reset not too long ago. I definitely lost my shit. Yeah. Me too. Let me check. I want to see if I'm doing the right thing. Right. Yeah, I'm having Thanksgiving later today. Thank you. So that's the starter. Hold on a second. Stand 2 after it. Dude, why is the game chugging? Bro, why is my shit chugging? Very weird. I think I have to micro walk forward. Yeah, it's either a shader compilation. My frame rate is just ass right now. Not 60 at all. Ah, you have to micro run forward a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Gotcha. Whiffed. Yep. I'm doing the micro run at the wrong spot. Ah, it's a back hold. Sheet. Much less than that. That's good damage. Yeah. Because that's untechable right there. That's good damage. Okay. That's guaranteed. Yep. Takes heat activation though. Man. Yeah, this is what you should be doing every time in this situation. That for raw damage, or God damn it. Cancel. Wait, wrong one, wrong one. I have to go, Yeah. And you get Oki. Yep. Yeah, because you're then in heat mode and you get fucking wild Oki. Wow, I hate when that happens. There's so much shit to remember with Lars, yeah. He's got so much goddamn, like, situationally converting stuff. To play him well, you have to just put people in these situations constantly. And if you don't, you're playing them wrong. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah. Oh, shit ass, bro. What? What? Why did that drop, chat? That dropped for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm doing down hold. Huh. I don't know why this drops for me sometimes, dude. I don't get it. I want to figure out why this is dropping sometimes. Yeah, that you can get the forward 2-1 conversion. Yeah, cool. Cool. Two-one punish every time, you know? 2-1 punish every time. Oh yeah, this fancy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, dude. My computer's freaking out. Ah! Come on, dude, get over there. Aha, that's the other one. That's the ticket. Yeah. Yeah, that one is too many hits. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hold up. So much fucking damage, dude. Damn, bro. That doesn't even work, yeah. Yeah, so chat, this works from back counter hit. I don't even think it needs counter hit, actually. To be honest, I don't think it does. Yep, back turn. Shit. Okay. Nice. You don't even need counter hit. It's just if you land any back turn, back four with this character, it's fucking Jover. You're still on counter hit? Shut up. Shut up, chat. Am I drunk? So good. So fucking good, man. Crazy. Get up with that. Dakidu. So we have to figure out why the hell the game is running like complete shit. We have to figure this out. I just had to like turn that game off and restart it again. The VSync is off too. What the hell? You see why Arslan tried Ars at one point? Yeah, Arslan played like a couple of matches as Lars in tournament. And then lost. Then they lost. And he switched to a better character.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then he switched to Anna and won. Yeah, that's what I remember. Oh, this is looking better. That's what you can do. Yeah. Whoa. Why does that drop there? I want to know, chat. I want to know. I want to know. Dang it. Yeah, I think you just have to mash too harder. I think you just have to mash it really hard. Well, there we go. I got the game not running like complete butt anymore. That's good. Chat, do the online lobbies in this work like ass, or are they okay now? Do I still have to open up like a room, or could I go into a random lobby and have it be okay? Does anybody know? They're all right. Lobby's all right. Damn, everyone says all right at the same time. Tekken Fat Lounge. Samba Jones, thank you for the 33 months. Mostly working fine. Only one way to find out. Oh, can you not pick? What the hell? Can you not select the lobby that you want to go to? I have done so little of this, chat. I do not know. Select region. Gotcha. America Trace. America Uno. America 1 Tres. Going straight to Brazil. There's GTB. Can I get rid of chat? No. No. Work. What? Oh, L3 hide chat. There you go. Iron Fat Outfitters. These all look empty. So what are these? Like first to 10, first to 3, first to 5, first to 12? Does anybody know? People can just cut these lines, can they not? Damn, what's with the video feed on this? Holy shit. Something is severely wrong with the bitrate on this video. Oh my god. Oh my god, something severely has gone wrong. It's forever first to leave. I see. So, is that like 8 players can just all fight each other in here? Okay. The bitrate. Why is the bitrate textured? Why does it look like that thing's going through something in the post-processing? Too much your bitrate smooth or chunky? Colin Miller, thanks for the prime. Beep, 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 beep. Been a while since I watched Tekken, to be frank. The community has been entertaining to chat with. Yeah, we're working here, you know. We can bring the fun back to Tekken every once in a while. We can return the fun, you know. The F-U-N in Tekken. I'm just gonna be pissed off. Listen to all this great music we got. Getting thrown. Ah! Son of a bitch! The camera really fucked me up there. The camera really fucked me up, dude. Hey, check this out. He's not checking it out. How about the beast? God. I forgot what the buttons were! Oh yeah, I'm definitely pressing this. Damn it. Shaheen, hard character to play, not beginner friendly. Shaheen's based on law, so probably relatively beginner friendly. I don't think he has any crazy shit he has to deal with. Ow! Getting stabbed here. Holy shit. Holy shit. The sidestepped and forgot to block. Yo, Abigidu, thank you. We'll have to switch the stages every once in a while. Eventually it gets exhausting. That's not a combo. Shit. Forgot to tech throws. Okay. Nice. Okay. Good flipping. Gotta rely on 2-1 more instead of down back. Not bad. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa! There's a lot of sidestepping happening here. Okay.
Round 4.
Ah! I tried to do too much at 2 at once. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh no, we didn't get it. Oh, there's more to that. My bad. Ah, shit. My bad. Buttons are coming back to me. They are returning.
Round 1. Fight.
Oof. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. I keep forgetting about throw teching, man. I was used to be so good at this. Ah, shit. Should've just blocked.
Round 2. Fight.
Crazy sidestep. Oh, God. I broke it. Ah, shit, that was so close. Nice, he got me, Woo, I did the wrong combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, that really went around. That really went around. Damn it, dude. You have to hold the buttons down. How about Batista? Wrong throw. Low starter, okay. Nice. I felt like there was a low string in here.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Gotta always force myself into the guess, right? Whether or not it's safe on my end or not. Gotta force the guess. Seems to be the idea. Yeah, Lars's fighting style is based on the land which he came from, Sweden. This is officially how all Swedish people fight.
Round 1. Fight.
god. Ah, nice punish. I did the one thing I shouldn't have done. Nice. Ducked the wrong hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit! Dang it. Yeah, I have no idea where his strings eventually lead. If they go like high, 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 or high, high, mid, high, high, low. And I'm trying to guess, and that's not smart. Man, these buttons are getting pressed. Nice! Oh wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did I not get it to come out? Was I holding back? I think that was it. Yeah, I think I held down back on accident. Shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Oh god. Ooh, it's a counter hit setup, okay. Yeah, I was trying to press all these buttons during the middle of them and it was they were frame traps. Okay, it's not what I wanted. Stroje. Oh, I see. Oh wow, this is plus on block. That seems odd. Shit. Shit. Oh my god! Why the fuck didn't that work? Weird. Chain hop kicks are punishable, right? Okay. My bad. Wow. Didn't forget the combo. Okay, down 3-1. I almost went to the old Lars combo. That sucks. Punish. Hop kick. So that hop kick is minus 13. Okay. I have a punish for it then. A lot of hop kicking happening. Wow, there's a launcher as well. Oh shit. Two.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Goofy shit. Cameraman needs to be fired. I agree. I did that. Ah! Ah! Damn it! Keep swanging. Oh my god. I did forgot what to do. Forgot what to do completely. I had the kill combo. I had the kill combo and I forgot what to do.
Final round. Fight.
Man it. It's not situationally aware to know what to do there. Oh wow, it is plus. Okay. Brain overload, yeah. Ow! Still killed me. It's doing a lot better in Tekken. Well, thank you. I have not played since, when did Fucker Mom come out? August? Mr. Tom, thank you.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. So many hop kicks. So many hop kicks. Okay. Until I'll have to get him to think about doing anything else. Let's start actually punishing this shit. There we go. All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Down forward 1 beating my shit is crazy. Okay. Maybe scrapping. Yeah, down 3-1 is his best, most damaging finisher at the wall. I've been launched. Okay. I'm going places. Hop kick in neutral, hop kick in the middle of combos, okay. Maybe how it do. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I'm missing strings. I'm missing strings. Holy shit. Pressing the wrong buttons. Good call. I don't know what to do. What the fuck, game? What the hell? Holy shit. Just hit him in the wall and do down 3. Just gotta hit him in the wall and do down 3. Wow. Lars off-axis wall combos do not work. Most Shaheen good strings are minus 13 and minus 12. There's also gaps in between. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Ouch. Breaks that. Wait, I thought he already used it. It looked like he used his heat smash, but he still had heat? Weird. Did I press 1? I did. Dang it. I didn't realize how close we were to the wall or not. That was his heat activation, not the smash. Weird, okay. Wow, crazy sidestep, bro. Whoa, counter hit to my ass. Man. 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 So nice if I can do what I wanted to do. Floor is lava. Sabermount, thanks for the 87 months, dude. A bomba caradista. Whatever the hell he's saying.
Round one. Fight.
Fight! Oh man, I'm missing so many attacks. Nice, I did the wrong move again. Again. Flipping, kicking. Oh, Shane's Power Crush is duckable, really. Okay, my bad, I suck. Wow, every jab I've pressed, I've missed. Every jab I've pressed, I've missed.
Round three. Fight.
Wow. Oh, it's a launcher too. Oh shit. Ooh, it's a counter hit launcher. Ow. Okay. Yeah, we got knowledge check this shit. Knowledge check this shit. Thanks again, Saber, for the 87 months, dude. Yeah, I really gotta make sense to get to the shit I need. God damn it. What is these moves? Okay. Green 100 days, thanks for the 109 months. Damn, every time I low, he hop kicks. Wrong buttons. Damn. Fine, it's over. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't know where the fuck the wall was. I had no clue where the wall was, bro. We could have been close. It could have been far. Got to play more. Shane playing like WoW. They are literally the same character. What the shit? Wild ass sidestep. Okay. It's like a dolphin. It's just like a dolphin. There we go.
You win.
Okay, one more.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, Dropkick beat mine. Okay, I like that round. I want every round like that to be like that for Lars. Ow. Oh god. I'm flipping, I'm dipping. Let's go! Don't show him until the very end.
Round three. Fight.
Floop, floop. That's right. If you're ever at that mid-range distance, I don't want to joust with people. I just want to do entry into one. Good games, GGB. That's fun. I'm definitely getting warmed up. That's for sure. Nah, I said last one, okay? I said last one before that game. It was before it. I have an excuse. I didn't just peace out on the win. I said before it, I could have lost. I didn't hear that. I fucking said it. Ask the chat. Jesus. I have to enter my my K-pop Demon Hunter costume. Gonna fight the chat next? That's literally what I'm doing! Are you gonna fight the chat next? That is literally what I'm doing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, it's 4:30 in the morning. What the hell happened? Brother, it's 4:30 in the morning. Okay. Holy shit. Right? What the hell happened, man? Armor Kang. Shining Wizard. Ah! Pressing 1. My bad. I'm done.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Ah! I'm in the wall with this, aren't I? Ugh. Oh yeah, no, not today. No, not today. Getting kicked in the ass here. I tried to do super. Shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. Is this some kind of throw? Damn it, that's grabbed me through a down 1? I don't know about that. Wow! Wow! I like that round. I want every round to be like that.
Round 4. Fight.
Stop it, bitch! Ow! Nice, good punish. Good call. Okay, I'm fighting back. Oh, shit. Damn it. Weird ass throw. Oh no, the worst time to press that button. Armor King's got a lot of counter launchers. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever fought against him. Ow! Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it the Wi-Fi? I think it is. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I got like down back 1+2. Not good. Cool wall ender. Good call. This guy has the low reads of a much higher level player than a battle ruler, much higher level.
Round 3. Fight.
I like those Lars rounds, man. These big fat ass Lars rounds.
Round 1. Fight.
He's fighting back. Still going. No, I've been at this rodeo before.
Round 2. Fight.
No. Counter hit into that. Ouch. Ah! Yeah, it was worth a shot to get out of this situation. Blech.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn it, man! Oh, that was my kill situation. Really didn't want that to happen. Oh shit. All the sound of these bones breaking when I grab their leg. Is the Tekken Talk today? I'm gonna have to miss it because I'm doing Thanksgiving with the family this Friday, right? On Friday. Today, whatever the hell it is. Big shit. Ah, my ass. Ah, my ass. Ah, my ass again. Nice, good call on that wake up. Holy shit, that was a really... People seem to have like the answers for this shit. And I don't even know what they are. Ow. Oh. Shit! Okay. Wasn't a 2-break. Oh no! Oh my god. Forgot this stage actually has hazards. Crazy raid. Well, neutral jump 4 was not what I was expecting. Right? Side switch me. Do not side switch me. He's got wake up attacks. Ah! I wish I'd done super there, right? Let's go! Ooh, okay, he's stealing turns now. He wants to win. Damn, he's really stealing turns. Ah, shit. Oh my god, he woke up with a grab. Damn. Should have just done the running attack. Battle Scars, thanks for the 38 months, dude. Crazy ducks. Yeah, the stage is over-designed. It's hard to look at. I agree. hard to look at. He's down 3-1 for your wall enders. No, I'm going for the kill combos. So, no. Giant Swing, I think, is a 1 break. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, okay, so that was safe. Probably a high launcher in the end. Or a duckable high. Doink. Ouch! Oh my god, I would... Like, I'm probably gonna kill him here if I can actually get the fucking combo. Going for the kill combo here. Didn't land the combo. Oh, good. Oh, god. Okay, first to 5, first to 5. Valuable Armor King experience.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck! Fuck!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, the stuttery! Ah! Spitting on me. Ow! Spitting on me again. Staying on the ground. Wow! Staying on the ground. Wrong choice twice on Wake Up. Not this time. God damn it. I broke so many throws that game, dude. I broke so many throws. I was kind of mind blown. Not this one, though. Good call. Should have gone for 2. Damn it, man. This guy always... If I'm close, he's gonna go for what is this, down forward 2? Like a lot. That's his wall rising. Okay. Call. Lars shit, bro. Lars shit. It is totally Lars shit. I made the right choices there, man. All right, good games, dude. It was fun. God, Lars shit. It is. That's Lars shit. That is Lars shit in a nutshell. Words of wisdom. ADTR, thanks for the 5, man. Good morning. Just bought Street Fighter 6 today for $15 on Black Friday. Damn, that's a good deal. That's a mad good deal for that shit. Good games, man. Anthony's Battle Scars, thanks for the 38 months. TN Eladisma, appreciated. 100 days. Sabermau, MK, Mr. Tom DP, Abigidu, Colin Miller, Samba Jones, Beefmaster, God Tier Pizza, Eagle Alert, Stormer, Flex, Da House Cat, Titanium, Goltech, Kazma, Jez, thanks for the 777s. I agree with you for the most part. The dying scene was completely neutered. Oh, I don't like the dying scene in new FF7 Rebirth. No, I'm with you on that. I'm not for like the 100% of that game. Yeah, 2% of it I don't agree with. But yeah, I'm with you. Safiro Sen, Safiro Sutensho, Fragsterian, thanks for the 5, man. Can we place a 5 gifts of bet on FF7 or Expedition 33 music as performed live? Expedition 33 music will be live at the Game Awards. Oh yeah. KYH, thanks for the 777s. Like Smash fans, 7 fans are gluttons who will not be satisfied with all the riches of heaven. Damn straight. Alex Khan, thanks for the 777s. I have to stay up till 3 a.m. Maybe get to watch the remake trailer live with you guys. Or in Sephiroth's voice, 7 hours till I have to go to work. Perhaps we will regret staying up this late. Thanks, dude. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub earlier. Coxfire, thanks for the gift sub as well. Thanks for all the resubs, guys. DHD Gaming, thanks for the 10, man. 78965, thanks for the 5. Speaking of Bloodborne things, I feel like we ain't heard anything about Eliza P DLC in a while. Because we got it. We actually got the Eliza P DLC. That should happen. That should happen, bro. Blueberry, thanks for the 5. Let's see. I think I got that one earlier. Clawmaster, thanks for the 5 as well. Steam Machine price drop at the Game Awards. It could happen. Could happen. KSI Lucifer, thanks for the 5. New Black Myth win gameplay. The new game? It would be smart if they announced it at the Game Awards. That would be smart of them. Blueberry, thanks for the 5 again. How about NGS Collection 2? It'd be surprising, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Not with no PS4 emulation, dude. Wageef, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Sir Porkboy, thanks for the 1 gift sub. Shadow Mape, thanks for the $20. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer with Final Fantasy character reveal. Yeah, that's why I put that in there. Blueberry, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube as well. Ultimate Unit 34, thanks for the 10 gift subs. And National Lamboni, thanks for the 5. Mako and Answood and 777s. I got here late. Where are we at on FF7 Part 3? Yeah, we talked about it at the end. That's why. KSI again, please. We have suffered enough. Call Square Enix for Kingdom Hearts 4. Thanks, man. Lucifer Morganstar, thanks for the 670. Say the funny number. On Reserve Studio, thanks for coming to do it on YouTube. AEJ, thanks for the 10. Give us Baki, Hanma, or Tokita Onma in it, and I'm sold. Yeah, me too. I agree. AEJ, thanks for the 10 as well. Would you prefer Harada rebooting Death by Degrees or making a heavy story-driven Tekken Force game? Definitely a Tekken Force game. Definitely. Rockprod, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And Keyblader, thanks for the 5 earlier. Chances that Expedition 33 will shadow drop with their free DLC? No, dude. That shit takes a long time to make, and they only recently announced they're making it. So video games take a long time to make. No, definitely not. I do not think that'll happen. $50 from Y1NJ. That was from yesterday. I think I got that one. Thanks, dude. All right, chat. Thanks, guys. I'll be back. And I'll need to play some more games. We'll have to play some of this shit instead of talking about everything. I will be gone today for actual Thanksgiving, and then we'll return on the weekend, Saturday, and we'll have the dudes here. It should be fun. Anyway, thanks, guys. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!